distant land. We're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off with low guitar. Dealing with lives messed up. Dark matter, every minute matters. Living wild, other lives shatter. See it go scatter. As they pour out, we can handle them. It's a car taking over the cave, unexpected. Hard to accept it, getting marked with death. Seeing friends snatched and darkly possessed. The tar inside, still in the body and breath. So only a shell is left. Witness the head of the flesh, a fight to the death. Screaming, where's the relief? Maybe no more sleep. All swallowed in grief. Images start to stalk my release. I hear voices, but no one talking to me.
It's like I'm washing away my peaceful days anyway. Anyhow, nothing left of the sea. If you were losing your way, you need some protection. Right, I'll get you wherever you go. They could find you with mistaken. Wherever you try, that feeling you just can't be there.
So we can sharpen skills, but now we can only feel all the pain and the danger of being real. And we may have to kill just to stay alive, cause they taking away close mates, and we don't know our own fate. We've been tasked to protect and take on ropes, but now this black time is moving, the damage is quick. It moves really fast, cause it covers everything. This wasn't in the profile, so now we have to find a way to win before we die out. Living life on the run with a hand on the gun. Where's the exit? We can't go back where we came from. We can't go back where we came from.
I'm hearing overwhelms me, can't stop breathing. Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me in the fog. How many times I keep running? How do you feel that she just like endless. How do I know?
We're stuck on a different planet, a lot more than we can manage, but we gotta keep on slamming. We're stuck on a different planet, a lot more than we can manage, but we gotta keep on slamming. Just wanna live in peace, yeah. Black tar score to keep us restless, running just to own our own breath. Just wanna live in peace, yeah. Black tar score to keep us restless, running just to keep our own breath. People are dripping black tar, it's taking a ship down so far. Don't wanna lose hope, but here we are. Wishing to see the sun rise, but the sun doesn't rise in this sky. Black tar covers most eyes.
across our sky. Tonight's the time. Over the rainbow, glorious night. It's light in our dreams, and I hope we're alright. We're all the same from another world. We don't belong here anymore. Look over there, it's gold mine.
Good afternoon, everyone. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, we are here. Let me swing in here real quick. Oh, that camera is. I gotta do this thing. I gotta fix this shit real quick. All right, see if we can do this here. So I have the old camera back now. I know the other camera was like pretty scuffed. Here, if I can, it's a bit hard here because I got the teleprompter. Now I gotta like see if I can do this. I think really unforgiving here actually. There we go. Okay. A little bit. If I can. Okay, I can do that. I have to like go really far out. Out of focus. We in there. All right. So the return of the Kingy Sog. Oh, y'all flattered me way too hard here. It's been a lot. I've been improving on so many things that on the back end that whenever the streams are like fully re-engaged again, I think you're gonna be able to notice tremendously. But right now though, I'm just kind of like, I was already kind of going through it. Now I'm like, I've really been in hell for the last like 2 days here, which I kind of wanted to open with, which was like, why have I not been streaming again? You know, I didn't plan this one. This was just like me getting like destroyed here. So let's go ahead and yeah. So the old camera is back, but now I can make eye contact, I think, with, because I have the teleprompter still here, so I set up the appropriate camera, and now there is like a separate cam. Not sure what I'm gonna do with this camera just yet here, but there is this camera as well. Yeah, not quite sure.
Stare.
What to do about that yet? Where to ask cam at though? Elaborate from here. My only source of income. What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, that's my auto tune. What's up? So let's be happy we're at least tech savvy enough to save ourselves for the most part. Oh, for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Look. Okay. Let's. I appreciate the love, y'all. JP Neutron, welcome back as well. All right, so let's get things underway here. Let's first start with the fact that like, let's start with that the title of the song is not even on the screen right now. Let's see what's going on there. Where did that go? Oh, okay, here it is. All right. It's not perfect, but we're gonna fix this when we get a chance here. Oh my God, income with the 5-pack, the 5 gifted during the train level 2 already here. That's I'm so appreciative. The sub goal broke, by the way, but I did have like I had a little thing for like 10 subs. I'll put on the shadow suit because I was not live on Halloween when I planned to be, and I'm sad about that because I was going through some networking shit, which I'm gonna spare no expense here and tell you all about it. So I gotta you just need an excuse. Sorry, hang on a second. I'm just gonna check real quick here on this whole just gotta text here that I did. Sorry, okay, just gonna ask Venom about this real quick. I'm sorry, my brain is like scattered right now. I just saw a transaction I don't recognize here. I want to make sure. Okay, all All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, I didn't recognize that. I was like, is this a scam? Am I getting scammed right now? She's like, no, it's good. Cool. All right, so, really dumb because like, you know how if you use your credit card and like certain transactions will have such a problematically vague title that you don't recognize what it is. So, you know, it was just one of those things real quick here. Not that matters anyway. But Income, thank you so much for the 5-pack here. Yeah, Halloween. Of course, I wanted to be here, and I wanted to be Shadow. I wanted to, like, you know, ham it up. I wanted to have like a little Thanksgiving. I want to have a little Halloween thing for the kids. But it was just not meant to be, y'all. It was not meant to be. One, it was raining terribly yesterday, so it was a very ugly day. I don't think anyone was even over here. I don't think anyone was even outside. Like, it was like cold, windy, wet, humid. Maybe not cold. Rainy, humid, gross. It was just bad. It was terrible weather for trick or treating. So I don't think anyone around here was doing anything like that. So didn't really much going on there. And then separate from that was also I was too tilted. I ain't gonna lie to you. I felt like I felt like Shadow the Hedgehog. I was like, you know, this earth is so dark, and you know, I was just so annoyed because of all this networking shit I've gone through here, bro. Bro, super fucking annoying. I was just reading chat. I'm reading chat right now. So yeah. With that, let's go ahead and let's check out what today's title is, and then we'll go from there. We have a bunch of things. It's another chill stream, so I've been out of it for a little bit here, but I got some stuff. Want to tell you about the networking hell. You know, fill y'all in on like what happened there, and then try hard talk. A couple of cool things. Lots of cool things actually happen here. If you're as you can see here with today's tweet of the day, you can see that there are some cool things happening right now. If you're a Daft Punk fan, Discovery, specifically the Interstella 5555 version, 555, yeah, 4 5s, 5 version, is up for pre-order. I am sad to report, though, even I didn't find out in time, and of course I wanted the vinyl because that shit straight gas, but the vinyl sold out like, I'm not even capping, like within an hour of it going on. Like you gotta have like Daft Punk notifications enabled, I guess. I don't know. So the CD might still be available. I already copped that. That's $20. But the vinyl was gonna be, dude. It's like the max. You know what I mean? Like right 55 on pre-order. Not even. Yeah. You know I'm gonna talk more about this later on here. But yeah, this is like if you're a Daft Punk fan, like. Maybe they'll do a second print. I don't know. I'm hoping so, because like it's like one of my like most favorite albums of all time, and I would kill for the vinyl. Especially, well, I'd kill for the Interstella edition of the vinyl. That'd be sick. I think it's like super drip. Like vinyls are corny now, so gotta do CDs. No. You get the vinyl because it's just a jumbo CD. It's a great shelf piece to show off. That's what you get it for. You know, look, I'll be real. I'm cringe. I don't have any vinyls right now. I don't intend on buying a record player, but I'm like a game collector. I don't even play the games. I'm just here to get my shelf looking nice. So, you know, and I like, yeah, because it's just way bigger. You know, the album art is like right there front and center. So hell yeah. But yeah, what are we doing today here? We have the networking hell, try hard talk. I need your help with cameras. I kind of need some consultation on the lens that I currently have for my Sony A7, and like what I have is good, or do I need to change the setting on it? So I kind of want to just like, you know, formally walk y'all through, because again, I'm trying to take YouTube way more seriously, and oh, my emotes are not working right now. Anyway, in my yeah, my 7 TV might not be working right now. Cat sitting, and yeah, I don't even see that. Consultation, $600 an hour. All right, well, look, I will pay your 600 whenever you pay me 600 for your spelling consultation, because consultation has a U, not a E in it. All right, so bang, bang. All right, so with love though, with love. Fuck, what's I gonna say here? Yeah, I wanted to walk y'all through formally, like, here are the lens I have from my Sony A7. Are these even the right lens for, like, what I'm doing or whatever? And then we can talk about, like, you know, what I should buy eventually. So I felt like, you know, it'd be a good time to look at that right now. So let me see. How many languages do you speak? I speak English. I speak Twitch chat brain rot. I speak Papega. Let me think. What else do I speak? Look, I'm out of punchlines. So, bro, I don't even. Why? I didn't say no Spanish. I'm not sitting here doing that Drake shit. Come on now, bro. All right, whatever. Okay. Anyways, that, like, 0 out of, that wasn't even, like, farmed or relevant or whatever here. Fuck. So I'm gonna go ahead and, I speak BBL. Oh my god. Okay, so camera help later on. I actually have even more Yoshi news. So yeah, I'm looking for, we have even more developments from Yoshi, both from my recent hard drive cleanups. I have unearthed a 2013 speedrun that y'all have never seen before. This is like, if you're a Yoshi fan, this is like crazy that I actually found this. And it is cool. It's not like oh, this is good for 2013. No, it's actually like you've never seen this before, actually. Pretty crazy. I will show that to you. And I have been blessed on the YouTube algorithm. I am actually finding new tasks, speedruns of Yoshi that I've never seen before. So I wanted to show you those too. So we actually have some exciting, we have like a double dose of Yoshi speedrun news as we're, again, right now, while I'm currently waiting on the update here from Brook, right? Yeah, from Brook on their button remapping firmware, if they can hit me up or not here. So we're not doing Yoshi right now because I'm waiting on literally the revolution to occur with button remapping, which would change the entire Yoshi Island game. So we're kind of just like in a pickle on that one right now. But again, you know, whenever my internet is not garbage, we will then get back to regular scheduled content, which includes finally resuming for real Mario Maker. Your YouTube algorithms aren't giving you Jordan Peterson and Fox recommendations? No. I mean, I tweak my stuff a lot here. You know, I pay a lot of attention to what, like, you know what's crazy? I didn't use the YouTube watch later feature until, like, I don't know, maybe like 7 years ago. That sounds like a long, that's so weird to even say that, but I'm like, okay, no, it was before COVID for sure. 7-ish years ago, I started using the watch later feature, and I've just been kind of, I use that now. Rather than like, do I want to watch this? Rather than just being slave to the recommended feed, I empower myself, and I'm already on a assigned queue of whatever I want to watch. So, once you recognize the watch later feature, you know, you just kind of go crazy with it. Would highly recommend, by the way, if you didn't know. I feel like people don't know this here, but when you like mouse over a, is this still the case on vanilla YouTube? There might be an add-on I'm using now here, but like when you mouse over a thumbnail, the bottom right is like there's like a little icon that lets you just add to watch later real quickly. It might be a 3-dot only thing now. I don't even know. So that might be like a mod I'm using now. I don't remember. But yeah, I use watch later. I ain't got time for all that fucking shit. My watch later is like my desktop's organized later folder. Mine too. Mine is definitely pretty stacked. Mine generally, I think mine right now has like several hundred videos in it. And I need to like clean out all the already watched stuff. But I'm gonna get to that, like, you know, one day at a time here. My other stuff, digital wise, is more important, like getting my emails unclogged here. But I'd love my YouTube to be a little bit more tight too. I save to it, but never check it. You do the, yeah, you do the, I would call that a little bit hoard-esque, but it's inconsequential, right? You know, digital hoarding doesn't really harm anybody. But in the end, it's like, what's happening there is the satisfaction of hoarding and the validation that you acknowledge the video that you do want to watch or that you do like or that you do agree with, but you never consume the content. That that in its own way is kind of like a it's a habit. It's a habit. No, digital hoarding. I don't know if we're gonna. Do y'all want to have that real talk here? That's y'all can call me whack on that one, but that's definitely a thing. You're like you want the validation of the minimal amount of engaging with the content without actually consuming the content. You know, so if it's a video that you think you'll like or are interested in or reinforces your worldview, like you'll just take it in like, okay, like you'll either, again, you put it in watch later to like, this, I think this is what I like, but I'm not gonna watch it right now, right? I don't know. That's pretty much what it is. That's 100% digital hoarding to me. So you just like throw it in your basket. In a you know, maybe, and I think this can go a couple ways here, right? You can digital hoard on YouTube via watch later. You can digital hoard on Amazon by just like, you know, pretend shopping and just throwing shit in your save for later cart on Amazon maybe. You can I don't know. I mean that's more psychology than anything else here, but like, you know, I don't know. I don't even Insta bookmarks. I don't even know what that is that a thing? Is collecting skins digital hoarding? No, I mean, like skins in like Fortnite. I would say in that case, no. This is like digital hoarding. Oh, this is such a weird thing to define on the fly right now. Purchasing something. I think the biggest thing, I might even call it the wrong term here. What I'm describing as the phenomenon of digital hoarding, what I'm really getting at here is that you just like, you're keeping a bunch of stuff that you, again, like I said, you've never consumed, but you did the minimum amount of engagement with. You made, like, the fact that you're keeping it and not deleting it or moving on and getting closure on it. That makes sense. Like, you've never consumed it, but you're keeping it around, means that you made a judgment call on and you want to keep it. It is not trash. You're therefore not deleting it. So a judgment was made upon the content in question, but you're not making it a priority to consume the content in question. So you're digital hoarding. That's what it comes back to. So like, when you say a skin, that's not really, like if you bought the skin or if you earned the skin, like, you know, that it's not really comparable because I think that's a cosmetic and you probably are using the skin. So, so digital hoarding, it could include buying things. I would say here, yeah, certainly. Steam sales and your Steam library. I mean, if your Steam library contains even like it's approaching like half of the games in your total library you've never played. Yeah, and you keep buying shit every Steam sale. Yeah, I mean that could be a that definitely could, I would include that, you know. Is it a bad thing? I mean, that's the problem, right? It's like, I'm not gonna say all digital hoarding is bad. It can be harmless. When it's like a cloud-based library being saved, yeah, that's kind of the whole thing, right? It's kind of harmless. You know, what if your YouTube watch later is out of control and it's like at 4,000 videos out of the 5,000 limit? Okay, that, you know, that's harmless. If you're, I don't know, let me think here. Maybe your browser bookmarks are really gross and just crusty and dusty and full of shit. Well, you know, you just haven't cleaned them up, so you know, that's not, the thing about that though is that like bookmarks on a browser That is, you're not really keeping, that's more inattentive than deliberate hoarding. So that's like a, I don't know, that's a, God, it's so hard. There's probably like a blanket term that really does this whole thing here. When it's hoarding, the fear of missing out leading to compulsive buying, I guess. Like you buy a game on release weekend because you want to be part of the experience, but you kind of knew that you weren't going to play it anyway. A parallel would be like when you have a gym membership and you like the validation that you are a gym member, but in reality, that is sedating you enough on your appetite for validation that you actually don't go to the gym. You're doing a guilt tax on yourself, and you're paying the gym membership knowing you are continually not going to the gym. There's like so many things going on there, right? But like you could be and then there's like the Steam thing, which is like, how do I put this here? You know, a Steam sale comes and you're it's not a lot of money. You're maybe like $40, but you buy, but again, it's just the quantity of the games you're getting is like so lucrative, you just keep falling for it, which is more of like a marketing psychology more than I'd say digital hoarding, because it kind of, but in the end it's like, you know, all right, well, congrats, you bought the Tomb Raider collection, now you have like Tomb Raider 1 through, you have like 14 Tomb Raider games for like maybe like $17, and now and what, you're like, you're never gonna, like, if anything, it's just, it's holding you down more because you're just contributing to your own decision paralysis when you actually are gonna go play your Steam games again. Like you're creating your own Netflix labyrinth. You finally have your free weekend. What are you gonna play? I don't know. There's too many things now, and then just whatever here. So, I don't know. It's hard for me to like really make this whole like a universal encompassing thing, because I think I'm just kind of like throwing in a bunch of shit at one time, and I'm calling that digital hoarding. But you know, the rainy day that never comes, right? Right? In the end, you know, when the internet has an outage or whatever, and then you're like, you know, you're on Steam offline mode, and you're like, ah, finally, I get to just enjoy, I can enjoy nothing. I'm off the grid here. I'm like Paul Bunyan in this bitch. And then you boot up that game, and it's like, I don't know, the Steam offline mode, like, automatically exclude the games that have all the stupid DRM shit in them and whatnot. Vana hitting the real talk here. In the end, I actually don't want to play any of these games. Yes, indeed. That's kind of the ugly confrontation, I would say here. You know, you wanted the validation of being part of that crowd or whatever, or that social experience, but you actually never really wanted to play the game. Unfortunate. You know, here, I'll take a second. I'll tell you my example of a regret purchase where I did this actually. I don't know where that came from. Dust or some shit, I don't fucking know. The last game I bought that I would, well, it's more of a regret. It's more of a symptom of digital hoarding. The term we're calling this here. But not really digital hoarding in itself. So when Returnal first came out, I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was just overestimating myself here, and I like, of course, Returnal looked lit. I was fresh into the whole like roguelike thing after playing Hades and Slay the Spire, and the game looks fucking sick, obviously. All I hear is people glazing how brutal and awesome it is. And I bought Returnal. It came out on PS5 first. It came to PC like months later. So day one, I wanted to hop on Returnal, and I bought it day one, PS5 digital, full price, full gas, 70 plus tax, if I recall correctly, and I haven't played it to this day. I think I still do want to play it, but I think that I bought it to feel cool about, hey, I'm now a gamer that is into roguelikes, and then I just didn't get around to it. I don't know if it was because of Mario Maker or what. That was like years ago, whatever year that came out. So, yeah, no, for sure. I feel, oh my god. And now that it came to PC, I'm like, I feel like a tier 5 jackass. I'm like, oh my god, I wouldn't even, like, you know what I mean? It was at that time when, this was before any PS5 PC ports happened, so no one foresaw that someone was going to just cannibalize their own console market value and just go PC at that point. So that is my personal example, just to show you I'm not like invulnerable here either. I'm betting to it. I at the bullet there, you know. In the end, I'm an owner of a digital license to Returnal on PS5 that I'll never play because I would want to play it on PC anyway. Like, fuck that. And what I'll do with that, I don't know. I just have to eat that L and spend y'all's Twitch bucks all the more wise if I can. So, but yeah, like, you know, that, you know, the fact that I still remember that, you know, years later tells you how much that really burned me. I'm like, man, I'm a fucking idiot. Why did I shouldn't buy games until I'm ready to like play them, which I've also done here too. I've done a pretty good job of that. There are some games that I bought. I'm trying to think here. Like the last Steam sale, I did buy some games that I didn't get around to playing. Like Katamari Reroll, I got for like $10, but you know, I'm happy with that. It's cool. Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 HD collection, I got that for like also like $10. Like when it comes to like Steam sales, I usually cap my cart at like $40. I don't even be trying to, like, I could easily do a $100 cart and just see what I want to fill it with. But I'm also like, I'm not exactly behind on playing games. It's like a million games I already have in my library that I want to play. So, you know, this is more like just, this is the marketing and Steam price psychology at play here. Like the value is so good that they are deliberately marketing these things during Steam sales to get you the Steam power user to double dip, triple dip. They're really good about that. It's not about getting the naked customer impulsively. It's about getting you, the ecosystem buried power user, to keep dipping over and over again. They've proven evidently here through volume that like Steam sales and Steam sale prices will just like get you to come back over and over and over again. And in the end, you spend way more on gaming on Steam than you were ever gonna spend IRL in a normie brick and mortar GameStop. You know what I mean? So, I mean, ask yourself, how many games have you bought in the last like 5 years, and how many of them have you actually played? You know, in reality, hard truth right now. In reality, you felt more validation being a gamer and buying shit at a great value to your own satisfaction and validation than you were actually playing those games. So, you know, I don't know. It's kind of like, that would be my takeaway for the average use case of Steam purchases here. But hey, also simultaneously though, I don't think it's a bad thing. You know, it's just like, it's your money. You know, if you wanna go to the hentai section and buy, you know, big titty dungeon crawler, you know, cool. You know, why the fuck would I care? Or, you know, Nikkei shit or whatever the fuck here, I don't know. So, I ain't mad. You feel me? That was a self-report. Orc massage. Wait, I don't even know what that one's about. My game pile size between me and God, bruh. It is No Nut November. We don't tolerate talk about hentai, titties, boobas, assa, cockage, caca, or any other erotic discussion. Indeed, it is indeed, y'all. What is that one? Is that Weird Champ? All right, so indeed, we do not talk about chat. It is November 1st. We're solidarity. We're strong. We're holding hands right now. Don't talk about Conquer Bad Fur Day. No coconuts. No nuts. No who else here? No I'm having a hard time here. Not talking about the cute squirrel in Sword in the Stone. No nuts. Not talking about any pussycats. No aristocats. No putty tat. No Tweety Bird. No Sylvester the cat. None of that. All right. And especially, absolutely, yeah. No putties of any kind here. You know, no tutut. No punani. None of that. This is a wholesome Christian Sunday school Minecraft server. Okay, so. All right, let's go ahead and if you don't mind, I've been doing too much yapping already here. I want to eat real quick, so we're gonna take a small second, and I wanted to. I kind of want to show y'all this actually. Let's there are so many topics I do want to get into, but I feel like this is like a funny one I wanted to hop on with y'all. So let's go ahead and do this. Fuck it. Give me 1 second here while I grab it here. All right. Okay. So we're gonna first do this quick little video while I eat, and then we're gonna move on to the my 48 hours in networking hell. Okay. So let's start there first. Let's pause this real quick, and let me first ask your chat. Okay, can we have a mature conversation about Drake? I know the forbidden topic here. I did not cover the 100 gigabyte leak, right? Because that shit ain't had nothing going on, bro. Like 100 gigabytes, another leak. You know, Kindergarten said if I'm a catch flight, it's gonna be direct. You know, blah 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 here, right? But you know, today's a slow day. It's been on my back burner now. And I kind of wanted to look at this here. So, fuck it. Here we are. We're over here now. Okay. So what we have here is... I'm going to make this a little bit more narrow if I can. There we go. Make me a little bit smaller, please. Thank you. All right. Cool. So what we have here is... This is like Drake breaking down... or this is like a video from that leak here, actually. So let's go ahead and do this and see what's good.
Bottom was made for, like, you know, we could make a bit of a statement where, like, we have our connects, we have that Janae song, but, like, it would be nice to have, like, 3 joints in that vein of, like, oh god, like Drake, that wasn't just a fluke, you know what I mean? I want to, like, establish some. So if there could be like a base, like something dark underneath this shit, I think this shit reminds me of that, like, it reminds me of like that Shawty Low beat. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, all that shit.
So what I want to notice here is notice how unapologetically, like, I don't want to call it nerdy. I don't even know if this is really a Canadian accent here, but just notice how Drake sounds totally fucking different when he's not rapping, or really when he's not doing like a deliberate interview, like some kind of like press related reasons or whatever. Like Drake's natural speaking voice, which is not. You know, this is not unique here. I mean, Michael Jackson did the same shit, and I'm sure other people do all this shit too. But like, it's just, you know, it's just funny given what we know the merit of Drake's character is now. So I'm allowed to be like surface level, shallow, and just roast it here. So let's keep going.
And this drum too is like so predictable. I hate that shit.
This is from like a very long time ago, like 10 years ago.
This shit though, with the right hook on it.
that a different horn than all the lights?
You can tell, look at the BlackBerry. This is like...
You mean like, is it similar?
Similar, yeah.
I forgot, what year is talking about here, Cat? Trophies?
No matter what. I'm using it somewhere. It's crazy.
This is one of those moments you're talking about with regression.
Yeah. Bitch, I go to dreams with a suitcase. I got my whole country on a new way. She like, I heard all your niggas stay where you stay. House so big, I haven't seen them boys in 2 days. Bitch, I use a walkie-talkie just to get a beverage. Don't even talk about these niggas in my presence. I can't believe you got the nerve to get them credit. Bitch, checking numbers, I'm the one who really get it. I tell y'all motherfuckers, man, this shit is not a love song. Alright, let me get that. Yeah, bitch, I go to dreams with a suitcase. I got my whole country on a new way. She like, I heard all your niggas stay where you stay. House so big, I haven't seen them boys in 2 days. Bitch, I use a walkie-talkie just to get a beverage. Don't even talk about these niggas in my presence. I can't believe you got the nerve to get them credit. Bitch, checking numbers, I'm the one who really get it. Alright, let me get it from him. Bitch, I use a walkie-talkie just to get a beverage. I can't believe you don't even talk about these niggas in.
Yeah. I like that. Yep. Not a love song. This a fucking strip. Yeah. Man, this shit is not a love song. This a fucking stripper on a mink rug song. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna come out there and write the rest. Man, this shit is not a love song. This a fucking stripper on a mink rug song.
All right, so I just wanted to put on something a little fun while I was eating real quick here. Go back over here now. So, thank you for letting me throw some food down my face hole. There's actually a I don't have the master compilation of all the leaks here, but if you wanted to, you can here's the link to the video in question if you want to see that. On that note, I could just before we get to the story time here, I guess I could kind of take a little gander for a sec and drop this on y'all, and then guess what? If I do this right now, you'll never have to hear about Drake from me for the rest of today. Yeah, let me grab that real quick. Or or sure. I mean, yeah, ever. I mean, I don't bring up Drake unsolicited here. I only bring up Drake when he makes the news on some dumb shit or whatever. I mean, I'm sure I'll have to bring up again here, unfortunately, whenever Super Bowl happens, right? But that's months away from now. And also now I'll have to bring him up because even the reason I'm bringing him up here today is because we're here right now. I don't know if y'all caught word or if y'all don't know here, that's okay. But join me over here you'll see here that Drake's new thing, new video called No Face came out, and I will say here, emotes are permitted right now. I don't know really how to feel, but y'all tell me how to feel right now. All right, so this dropped literally yesterday.
Hey, what? This is the shit that my daddy had raised me on. Niggas got lit off the features I skated on. I gotta know how you get lit off the nigga you hating on. Numbers untouchable, they got the data wrong. This is the moment I know they been praying on. What? Hey, try not to boy out, but fuck it, I'm staying on. Oh, keep on sending me slaps to go crazy on 40. Keep saying it's time to be patient. There's so many people, we turning the tables on. Capo got plans, but we'll say that for later on. Husher keep saying they know that they played it wrong. Katie just text, what the fuck are we waiting on? Damn. Me, I'm expressionless. Niggas be talking about don't shoot the messenger. 555, you get shot for way less than here. None of you pussies is blocking my blessings here. What? All these years throwing success in your face. All of these baddies obsessed with my face. All the shit they don't address in my face. I can't be showing no stress in my face. What? Yeah, no face, 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 no face. No face, no face, no face.
All right, so here are my thoughts. It's not catchy, and I'm still a bit puzzled over like where we're going with this now, because like after the Heart Part 6, which was, you know, such a massive blunder after the previous massive blunder that was Family Matters, which is after the other blunder that was TaylorMade Freestyle. It's just blunder on blunder on blunder. So many blunders, so many missteps, so much cringe, actual cringe, and not addressing any of it. Like, no formal apology for using AI Snoop or AI Tupac. As a non-West Coast native, is just fucking crazy all around. Just crazy disrespect there all the way through. The self-serving racism that's present in Family Matters, including some you know, a bunch of other cringe shit in that song, and then the pinnacle of it all in the Hard Part 6, where, oh, I wanted you to think I was a pedophile just to verify that Kendrick's camp accumulates news in a very haphazard manner, and to prove that, you know, y'all are sloppy with your getting your dirt. So you put a you had a double crossing mole infiltrate Kendrick's camp to have Kendrick and the world think that you were a grooming minors and such here, and that was all part of your master plan. Okay, all right. I mean, it's just y'all. It's just where we are now. Dropping this, given where all that was previously, I'm just like, am I missing something here? Did we just pretend that didn't happen or some shit? Like all that didn't happen, you know? It's you know, it's master plan Papega. I don't know here. Now I will say here, maybe Drake's just dumb and sees the Spotify charts, and you know, the truth is that, yeah, Drake's still the top streamer on Spotify for, you know, hours listened to month over month, and Kendrick is like number 5. But again, I mean, you know, who sells the most versus, you know, who's, you know, cooking up the best is, you know, two different things, right? So I don't know. It's just, and then again, and even then, separate from all of that, this just sounds like the beat's tight, but the no face. I mean, I'm not rapping this shit. I'm not saying this shit. Whatever here, just a wet fart, more like a shart. So I don't know. Maybe I'm a hater here. I don't know, but bro, cooking we are not, I would say. Sorry to say, y'all. It's a as Fantana would say, it's a pass on my end here. So we're gonna move on from that one. All right, let's see here. Okay, we're gonna now officially begin our journey in the madness here. All right, so story time, chat. My 48 hours of networking hell here. So if you didn't hear, I've been MIA for the last couple of days here. Pretty frustrating here. You might have seen the Discord pings. I should probably have prepared a little thing here for you to make this more engaging to listen to and all that. Let me see if I can grab that for you here. Bro, I mean, it's so much shit to read here. I'm like, fucking god, dude. Okay, I can show this actually. Okay, so let's go over here, and so in short, you can see here on this, like this little thing here, my YouTube was doing this. Unavailable offline. I'm sorry, I think it's bigger. I'm sorry. So when I click my profile to swap between my channels, it wouldn't load. It would give me the unavailable offline error, and I cannot. Videos will play if I click them, but every other element of the of YouTube wouldn't work. So I just couldn't do anything. I'm sorry. Apologies for the titties here. That was definitely some no-member violations right there. So, yeah. What? Today's what? Saturday? So, like, Tuesday or Wednesday, my YouTube was not working. And I was really annoyed. I'm like, okay, why is YouTube not working here? This is really fucking dumb. Only YouTube. Stream, upload, everything else, every other website works fine. And just a hot pile of garbage. Okay, obviously, I am now going to test my phone. Okay, is this a hardware issue? Is this a router domestic issue with internet traffic? I'm not quite sure. I go to my phone, and my phone also does not load YouTube. The YouTube app does not load there, and I'm like, oh fuck, this is crazy. Okay, let me turn off the Wi-Fi, and I did, and it still wasn't loading, or so I thought. More in a second here. So then I'm like, okay, well, I think this is a YouTube Google services issue. My account is hacked or glitched or borked. So I spend that day very frustrated here. I go to like Google, create a help ticket. God help me here. Getting a human over there is like, just like pulling teeth or whatever. So, but I'm able to, I do the whole ticket thing. I wait 40 minutes for somebody, which I thought was not that bad for how, I didn't think it was that bad for how unknown I was going to be here and whatnot. So, in the end, we conclude here that it's not my account. Everything's valid here. They're like, hey, look, try again. Go to your phone, go on 5G, and try to load the YouTube app and see if you can log in and everything else here. And I'm like, I already tried this here, but I'll try it again. I tried again. It works. And I'm like, bro, I did this 12 hours ago. Why is YouTube loading in now? What the fuck changed? You're like, nothing changed and nothing on our end. It all looks fine. I'm like, so I go back to the video, right? This is where I'm cringe actually here. So I go back to the video I showed y'all previously. So if we go back over here yet again. This is so fucking dumb, dude. So there was a critical mistake I made here. That all of you are gonna cringe at actually, but I figured y'all would find it funny now that we're on the other side here. So my screen recording of my phone doing this, right? When I boot up YouTube, it doesn't load. And then I stop the recording here. However, you'll see I'm on Wi-Fi right now, but here's the issue. The issue is I did turn off Wi-Fi, but I didn't close the YouTube app and reopen during my testing. That's where I fucked up. So because I didn't do that, it wasn't loading, and then I turned off the 5G with the app still open. I didn't close and reopen it. Yeah, I'm cringe. I'm pretty cringe. Not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty fucking cringe. So that was the. I can't even really. It's not even technically a false positive. It's just negligent troubleshooting. So that's why I thought it was a Google services issue and not my network. Okay. So I wasted several hours the following day. Google help ticket, blah 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 blah. Okay. So then we figured out, okay, it's actually my network, because obviously if YouTube works on 5G and my smart device, my smartphone and PCs are all blocking YouTube, what's the consistent variable here? My router. So okay, all right, let's go to a wired switch from my modem, no router. Does that work? That does work. Okay, so then it is definitely my router. Okay, fine. Let's factory reset the, okay, sorry, first let's go into settings. We did web portal dashboard, looking at that. Nothing looks sus here. There's no block list, there's no like IP block, no kind of protocol thing going on here, nothing sussy, etc. Okay, all right, fuck it, I'm tired of looking here. I know it's gonna fix this problem. You know how I roll, chat. Yeehaw! I don't troubleshoot shit, I shoot the trouble. So, I'm like, all right, fuck this shit. Factory reset this fucking thing, and let's go from there. So, because that'll definitely nuke the problem, would it not? So we factory reset the fuck out of that thing. I'm rip and piss, bitch. If you had a soul, I'd kill that shit now here. Toy Story 5 ain't got shit on me, bro. I will happily send your fucking soul to the exterminator. You know what I mean? So if that router was talking to Woody, and that router dead now, you know what I'm saying? So I did that. Problem still exists. This, I kid you not, I factory reset the shit, go through the whole wizard, still doesn't work. Same problem, same YouTube, unavailable offline shit. No, it is, no, okay, I'm skipping that part, by the way. It's not cookies, it's not cache, because it's not browser exclusive. This is like, not even like, we already verified that because I installed new browsers on different hardware across different laptops network here. Yeah, I've been there. I did that already. So I didn't even bother covering that with you because it was already done. Okay, so then we go from there, and I'm like, okay, well, if the router is doing this after a factory reset, and it doesn't happen on traffic that's excluded and isolated from the router, So then I was like, okay, well, let me I'm trying to remember what I did next here. So the next thing we did was I mean, this is kind of the boring part here, but I pulled out a spare router I had just to verify if this is like an IP thing. Am I just like is the router giving some really unfortunate IP address thing that's making, I mean, I'm thinking it's the router, but I'm thinking too, like maybe just Google hates what I'm doing right now. I don't know. I'm getting blocked or whatever. I don't know. I wasn't confident what to blame other than like, okay, I want to blame this router, but I don't have another router to test here. It's the AB theory. So until I try this out here. So then I grabbed my spare router that I had in the closet rotting from like 2018 here. I couldn't remember actually why I had this router, or why I stopped using it. But I have like an Asus like gamer router, and I tried it and I could not get the WAN port to fucking work. And I'm like, I think I remember why I got rid of this here. Or I stopped using it here. And as I was recalling over time, I'm like, okay, I remember now. What happened was this Asus router randomly borked on me one weekend, and I wanted to stream really bad. I think it was like Mario Maker 2 weekend or whatever here, or something like that. So I just like impulsively went out to like Costco and just bought a router that weekend, like just something, whatever, like some Wi-Fi 6 mesh router, which ends up being this like this Netgear Orbi. So I have you probably seen it here before, the Orbi RBR 750. So they're solid, but it's a bit annoying. I kind of don't really like it. Be real here, because like in the dashboard they really pester you to like sign up for their like security subscription service, and I'm like, bro, I didn't buy a router to get sold services here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. So that shit's annoying as fuck, honestly. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. So, but again, I needed a router that weekend so I can like keep everyone happy, and I can keep streaming and everything else here. Bro, it's so annoying here. It's the notification of everything. Now your Xbox dashboard has ads on your shit. The PS5 dashboard has ads on the shit now, and PSN's more unnavigatable than ever because you have to like, if you got to go through all the marketed crap to get to like what you actually want to get to. Just stupid. So right, where the goes down. So then so I tried my old Asus router and it didn't work. I couldn't get the WAN port to work on it. I even did I did a firmware update and then I did a factory reset. Still didn't work. Took one of the satellites that you can convert into like, you know, internet mode rather than being a satellite that just repeats signal. I took one of those, tried that, same problem, couldn't get the WAN port to work. I'm like, okay, well, these things are broken. I don't know what the fuck it is here, whatever. Okay, so that was like 3 hours wasted right there as well. Finally, I conclude here that, okay, obviously I'm okay with, and I was already okay with ordering a new router. Clearly, like, whatever's going on with this, like, Netgear Orbi router is, like, what's going on. And if I just replace the router, then I should have eliminated the variable causing the YouTube traffic to not happen here. But I'd like to know why this is happening. I want closure. I want to ensure that this won't happen again for some mysterious reason on future hardware, right? I think that's plausible, understandable here. So we're going through it, and this is when finally, which I should have done this like forever ago, but okay, we finally try. We agree here. Okay, let's try a VPN. Fuck it. Maybe that will give us some answers here. If the VPN works, that it'll give us an idea of what's really at play. I'm about to get a trial, thankfully, of like something, right? Surfshark or whatever VPN. But thankfully, Opera, the browser, is Giga-based and has like a free tier VPN option. I will say, by the way, due to using Opera, I will say here, not bad. They actually have some pretty cool features that I would like to. I might actually migrate there. I've been on Chrome because just there's so many like. At this time now, if we're having a browser conversation, obviously, you know, your privacy is like a joke if you're trusting Google with anything here. But like, given that Chrome is everywhere and there are a couple of extensions that I do use, it's what keeps me on Chrome at this time. I also have like, you know, I have a Google Drive and some other shit here. So I just tend to stick with Chrome at this time, even though I know it's like not the best thing in the world here. Obviously for privacy and for certain niche applications, Firefox has a better feature set IMO than Chrome. But that aside here, I've not really touched the greener grass in a long time. And Opera, bro, I mean they got some fucking sick shit, bro. You got picture in picture with transparency toggles. You have I like their Tab Island feature, and I like their I'm like, damn, I haven't tried an alt browser in a fucking long ass time. Holy shit. So I will say here, yeah. So in the end, I downloaded Opera, tried out the little thing here. That was pretty cool. Opera is built in Chrome too, so you don't have to risk as many compatibility issues. Oh, fuck! You should have told me that. Okay, I might have to dig further into that actually then. So. Okay. So with that though, so then I get Chrome, or I get Opera with the VPN, try it out there on the router. Everything works. Today here right now, I'm here right now online using Opera to give y'all song request. Song request does not work because it's embedded YouTube videos on the thing. Song request is now happening right now because I'm literally using Opera with their VPN function currently. So yeah, so it works. The VPN makes the YouTube load under the faulty router or whatever, and I'm just like, man, I should have tried this way forever ago. It took me like, again, 2.5 days. This is like the end of day 3, by the way. I didn't tell you what the timetables all were here, but like. The end of day 3 is when we finally YOLO a VPN, and then the VPN's actually what works here. So, you know, then we go into Inspector, loading a YouTube tab under Chrome to see what's happening there, and nothing is a red flag. Nothing is like, you know, nothing looks dumb or whatever. It looks totally normal. You know, we did a bunch of like static IP verifications. I was going through all my hardware. I tested every port in my house. Because I have a 24-port gigabit switch that is wired throughout the house itself. Plus, you know, so I have all this shit that I was just, you know, we were doing hardware, making sure we were narrowing down and isolating every cause here. Does the PC run YouTube fine. Modem raw, yes. Modem into switch, yes. Every switch on that 24 port switch, yes. And then finally adding in the router when I had to add the routers that's when it all goes stupid. So, you know what I mean? And so the VPN fixed it, and the only conclusion we really have here is that there might be some niche background process or change that YouTube is currently doing that they won't disclose to, you know, me or anyone, right? Like, you know how they do those little things where they're like, I don't know. It could be something as simple as perhaps YouTube or Google services.exe or whatever the fuck here is like checking for maybe your connection type and your browser type and a bunch of other things here, and it'll just like it'll auto default to, you know, 720p rather than the 1080p max resolution, max bitrate. Or, you know, there's like these like subtle things that they do that they of course they never disclose here, and maybe one of those subtle changes in being in the experimental demographic is giving my Netgear router reason to block it. Because again, it's so weird. The VPN fixes everything, but then when I play YouTube vanilla or just YouTube altogether at any capacity, the whole domain of YouTube is blocked by my router automatically. However, when I click a YouTube link, the YouTube video will play, but the YouTube site itself is inoperable. Like no element on the site I can do. I can't add to watch later. I can't thumbs up the video. Comments don't load. Related videos don't load. Nothing loads. I click anything on the site, it immediately it's like it's 404 or really blocked, not 404, blocked. But the video will play. And so, you know, that also tells me here that, like, you know, when you look at the inspector, that the YouTube video itself is coming from googlevideo.com or whatever the fuck, right? Wherever the actual videos are being served. And then the YouTube domain itself is, you know, what's being blocked here. So it's some like super like fucking niche dumb thing that the router is just like picking up on as like an internal flag, I guess. And then I'm getting fucked over for it here. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of that, but like it's I can't really do it. I can't operate that. I can't do anything with that. So had to go ahead and just move on and getting a new router. So that's where we are now. I leveled up my troubleshooting tremendously here. I want to give a big thank you to Thor and to Arctic Pyro for helping out a ton. It's been really, really good. But yeah, that's where I've been the last like 2 going on 3 days here, was dealing with that. And I admit, chat, it was brutal. I have not been in a troubleshooting pickle this severe in a pretty long time. I was like, y'all, I was so sad at one point because I thought I was on the cusp of getting this solved and resolved. And then I got totally like bamboozled back to like ground zero again so many times that I actually I went to go get like, you know, like emotional therapy chicken fingers. Like I was so sad by the end of the day. Like I had just spent like 10 hours all day thoroughly troubleshooting and testing all the equipment. Again, every port on my Switch, doing like, you know, doing double-sided pings back and forth from each port on everything, eliminating the Ethernet ports on my motherboards versus separate USB-C adapters versus the ports on the things versus the faulty cabling. Maybe the Ethernet cables are just old and bad now. You know, I'm looking at all the shit like, okay, like what, give me like, you know, I'm testing in Windows 10 versus Windows 11. I'm testing in Mac OS versus Windows 10. Like I'm trying to consider every element at the time here before we just, you know, conclude like a caveman. Oh, it's hardware. You know, I don't know that. I have to verify that. So bro, end of the day, like I was like, bro, okay, I gotta get out of this fucking office and just go fucking get some chicken fingers, bro. So so yeah, that was where I was, man. It was, oh man. And I'm glad I did that too, because here's the thing about it. Like the end of day 2, I didn't have the answer still, right? And it was like, I just spent like a whole second day on just this, and I didn't have closure, and I have to like go to bed on no closure. So it's like, at that point, it is kind of like for your emotional stability, it's probably good to just get comfort food at that point. So crazy. The web portal access on the router has logs. The logs don't even mention blocking YouTube. That's like the logs are fucking useless. They don't tell you anything. I'm like, okay, great, whoop-de-fucking do. Like, this block is happening and you say nothing. Bro, nothing. Crazy. Bro, crazy. Crazy, dude. It's like every fail check doesn't do its function. It's fucking nuts. So in the end here, yeah, like I'm in that hyper niche 0.001% where just like some random thing Google did in the back end here got me where I am right now here. I'm stronger forward here, but I feel like, you know what I mean? Like I almost want to like take the router and like throw it at like a neighbor's house and just be like, hey, man, plug this in real quick. Let me just find out real quick here. But like, oh man, you know, I don't know my neighbors that well, and none of them are like tech savvy, so I don't even know where I could go to like throw this router to find out like if like, you know, I don't even know. Like I had all these conspiracies too. I was like, man, is this like an ISP thing? But it's like, no, because when I go ISP modem raw to the PC, it runs fine. It's like so, oh my god, bro. Fuck. Do I have Google Fiber? I don't know. Google Fiber is not around here. No. No, all the ISPs they lobbied really, really hard, and Google Fiber stopped expanding in like 2015, I want to say. So yeah, no, it's not around here. I mean, it'd be cool if it was available. I love ISPs having competition, but they did not like that, bro. They fucking should probably watch a video of this actually, because I feel like fiber, because Google wanted to build a Tomorrow City. I don't know if y'all knew this out here. There was a plan. I think it was Kansas City, Kansas. It was like somewhere where like they're near nothing or whatever. I guess here with respect to Kansas. They wanted to build a Tomorrow City where like just the whole city was like online. Like there was like citywide Wi-Fi, and they were like, hey, we're gonna build Tomorrowland where it's like, you know, it's a city by Google, where in theory here there's like internet available everywhere. Like every light pole has like a Wi-Fi repeater of some type, and if you're in the city, you are online. You have like, and what could you do with that city if like everything had just like accessible, abundant internet? So I don't know, that was the idea that Google was cooking up there, and part of that was, again, obviously, you know, and therefore we need to be an ISP. So boom, we're gonna do Google Fiber. I recall that's how it started. I don't know if that ever, you know, obviously, you know, the first step was just doing the ISP thing, and then they were gonna kind of take over the world and go from there. But that didn't really go anywhere. But so I mean, we have to go back here and look at it and see. This was like something I recall reading this in like 2012, and it clearly didn't get very far because like most people haven't even heard about it here. This must have been like a this must have been pretty early development, but. Anyways, I digress here. So that was my networking hell, and with that, I can now bring you to the resolve of all of that here. So obviously, chat, so I ordered a new router, and what we have here. I don't want to spend too long on it here, but if y'all want to back to here, yeah. So I got the TP Link. What's the model number here, Ken? Forgive me here. On the site it has the model number, but here we are. Yeah, so the XE70 Pro. So these are some Wi-Fi 6E mesh routers that have they're 2.5 gigabit WAN certified, which is pretty awesome. I myself am on the 1 gigabit, but regardless, though, it's a little bit nastier than what I previously had here. But I liked their ecosystem, and I liked what I saw concerning their stuff here. So thank you, Speedster. So yeah, this is coming in tomorrow. Bless up here. Did the homework on what I could relative to what we got going on. So was happy with this, and yeah, we'll go from there. Yeah, when I was looking into it here, trying a different DNS, I did that already. We tried different, like all the IP stuff, IP related things. Every IP toggle we could have tried to do, we did to isolate. You know, I was trying Let me think here. We did a lot. We did a lot. Oh, sorry. Well, it's already freaking getting hard here. So Kenya said what the issue was. Sorry, Kenya. Well, anyways, here. So yeah, nodders. So in the end, yeah. So tomorrow, tomorrow I will probably not be live. So I want to use this excuse to clean up some more stuff in the office while I'm setting up the new routers and all that here. I will try to be live, but I would rather get all of this good and then do a bigger stream on Sunday. So it's gonna give you a heads up right there. Here, I'm gonna make sure that all this shit is good, and and go in and make sure that it gets that this router plays nice with my 24 port switch, and just kind of and by not promising a stream tomorrow, it just makes it a lot less stressful on me, because it's like you don't really want to rush internet setup stuff, because you want it to be like just giga you want stability. For example, I'm not opposed. Okay, I guess yeah. The reason why, chat, I'm not running Windows 11 is because on my stream setup I want stability. So I don't care about whatever 11 does better. That's fine. I'll go to 11 when I have to go to 11, but right now I'm happy with 10. I'm very happy with 10 currently. Wi-Fi 7 certified routers, I'm sure they fuck, but I mean my house is not like some industrial giga wall fortress or whatever, and I'm not particularly interested in finding out if Wi-Fi 7 is more reliable or whatnot. I had great experiences wirelessly with 6, so I'll stick with 6 at this time here and kind of go from there. So Windows 11 is mid. Yeah, plus also I ain't got that Wi-Fi 7 money too. Yeah, no, I saw those things were like what's crazy though is that I don't remember paying 500 for the for these Orbi RBR 750s, but apparently they're like I feel like I paid at most like 300, but maybe I got them on sale. I don't remember now. But that was also years ago. Doesn't matter. I bought them at Costco, so I can't remember what I paid for them, but yeah, I feel like what I'm paying right now is pretty solid. There were some there's like a lower tier model that was like a 230, but the XE70 Pro with the 6E certification, this is a bit more performance, everything else here, it just felt like it was a better call in the end. Like for now, like I trying to think about as my forever router, but like 2.5 gigabits sounds pretty fucking rad. I'm only gonna be running into the issues for a very long time here, so I'm cool with that. So that concludes our that concludes my networking hell. So tomorrow the router will come in. I'm gonna spend tomorrow getting everything set up and whatnot, and making sure all that is good. And then we'll come back Sunday, with stability and YouTube working, no bullshit, and it'll all be gravy, baby. So forgive me, that story's pretty I didn't tell it the best because I've already, it's actually one of those stories that I would tell better if I was more removed from the situation. I'm still pretty annoyed at what so I'm not really eager to tell y'all exactly how stressed and annoyed I was there. I did skip a lot of parts there. Like it was a very painful 2.5 days, where I kept thinking I was almost solving it and then just back to nothing. So like, if you want a better story time, I'll tell it once the router comes in, I install it and we're good. Like maybe that Monday or Tuesday, telling the story would have been better than telling it right now. But also, I want y'all to know what was going on, so you knew what it was here. And maybe if anything here, like, now you know what to look for here. If you're ever in my situation again, where like just a specific domain is not working, you fire up Pornhub, it loads. Okay, next bookmark. You go to Big Booty Latinas, and it's just, .bbl, right? You go there, it's your bookmark. You know, Chrome autofills it. You're there. It doesn't load, and you're like, bro, where is it? Where is it, bro? You know. Yes, hypothetically, of course, obviously. Is that even a thing? Is that even is actually a thing? Is website.bb? I just made it up, by the way. Is BBL a domain you can actually hop on here? Like, oh my god. Okay, that like the ship post had ship post there. I'm like, bro. Oh man, oh my god, dude. Okay, all right. Let me calm down here. Let me calm down. All right, what we doing next, man? Let me take a second. Let me find this shit here. All right, so, all right. Next, we're gonna go into our try hard talk, y'all. And yeah, there's a couple of things I'm gonna hop on y'all with here. Lots of lots of yapping here. Let me grab that real quick. Did I hear the news about Juice WRLD? Is it good news? I mean, I hope there. I mean, there can't be any more bad news, right? Like, we're already sadly there. Rip to the king. But no, I didn't hear the news though. No. I did hear about Young Thug, which I do have here. I'm gonna cover Young Thug today as well because I did see that shit. Okay, I guess so. While you're typing that up, then I'll just go ahead and continue then, if I can. Skip to the end, bro. Damn, bro. How you going clickbait? You think I'm not clickbait enough on YouTube as it is right now? Have you heard the news and then you just gonna drop a YouTube link and tell me, yeah, click that shit, bro? I don't know what I'm looking at right here. What is this? All right, so let me see here. Also, my YouTube don't fucking work, bro. Oh shit, okay. Snoop, Eminem.
It's the one and only Digo Double G. Snoop Dogg. With the D-R-E. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm over vessel. Cause I got it going on.
Beefing, don't ask me to hash it. In the party, them clappers is clapping. In the party, them slappers is slapping. My name Ice on the beat, I be skating. Say my grace cause the money amazing.
Look, I was gonna go easy on you. I'm not taking any chances.
Someone I'm a human, you assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, so that anything you say is speaking, singing off of me and it'll you and devastating more than ever demonstrating how to give a fuck for the audience. I'm feeling like it's levitating, never fading, and I know the haters are forever waiting for the day that they can say I fell off to be celebrating.
Party's going down.
Ooh, okay, all right, okay, Fortnite. So wait, so like you get the little lyrics from Rap God when you use like when you use the machine gun. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, I mean, I'm not opposed. I mean, look, I'm not opposed to it. I've actually never really had issue with the promotions that Fortnite's done, like the Incredibles appearance and just the Dragon Ball Super licensing. Like their licensed crossover stuff has been, what's the word here? So prevalent and I guess extravagant that you could say that there's like you could say that Fortnite is contributing to crossover fatigue, maybe. That can be a thing. The concern I'm more so have with Fortnite is that, like, given it's a live service and that now it's whenever we saw that thing, the trailer where it's like, you know, see it in Fortnite, where like Fortnite went from being a game to being a platform, and Call of Duty doing the same thing now with like Warzone is like a now a thing within Call of Duty, and now you just, if you're in Duty, there's like multiple things. There's no longer like annual Duty releases. It's just like Duty, the platform, contains modes and shit now. And again, that in itself is not really a bad thing. It's more like, okay, this is like a clearly a consumer culture shift that I'm not familiar with. I don't play all this stuff, so I you know, it's just more like I need chat to kind of help me understand, like, is this a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not quite sure. So, do people already still play Fortnite? Do kids still listen to Snoop and them? And that's fair to say. I mean, Snoop and Eminem, you know, might be for an older demographic, but I know the kids definitely are on that Ice Spice. So, you know, a good pickup there, covering all your demos. So, awesome. Well, thank you for sharing that. That's actually really cool here. Juice WRLD's coming in. That's gonna be sick. All right, so let's begin then, shall we? Thanks for sharing that. So we begin first here with, like I said earlier, not just Discovery, which has been available forever now, but specifically Daft Punk's album 2001 Discovery, specifically the Interstella 5555 edition, is up, was up for vinyl pre-order, $50, already sold out. And then the CD is $22 and might still be in stock. I don't know. Y'all might be. We go back here to the disc. Damn. Wow. Okay. So the CD is sold out and the vinyl is sold out. Get fucked. Wow. Okay. Sorry, chat. That is a. I'll be real here. Not to brag. I am bragging right now. I did cop the CD. You know, as soon as I heard about this, I got the CD. I wanted the vinyl. Vinyl's already gone. Like I was on this shit. This happened. I forget when. I heard about it. I heard about it from War64. So yeah, like I was on the site like 9 a.m. Like 20 minutes later, and vinyl already gone, bro. I was like, fuck. So, if you're a Daft Punk fan, this is like the second coming of Christ. This is like, oh shit, not just Discovery, but the Interstella. Y'all may remember here that don't forget here that February of 2024, Daft Punk went live on Twitch and did the whole Interstella 555 thing, which was pretty crazy, right? And you may recall here, it was our first time seeing Interstella 555 in HD. I was like, hey, I don't remember ever getting an HD release or like a Blu-ray release or an upscale. And I don't have the link here, but also in December, Interstella 555 will be coming to theaters in a limited, what we saw in February will be coming to theaters for some, I don't know why later and not then or whatever, but like, yeah, that is a, if you Google it, I should probably just do a better job here. I can Google it for y'all here, but like, I know it's not a theater near me. I'm in Louisiana here, but like, you check, if you live near a big city, you might be lucky to have access to the Interstella 555 screenings. So you could go do that and go nerd out with your fellow Daft Punk fans. So I wanted to kind of throw y'all that there. Sorry to say, actually, you know, I thought this was not sold out yet here, but I'm guessing there was a limited print or some shit. I don't fucking know. But in the end, you know, this is like frame one. Like, this is like such easy, like frame one, like scalping and flip. Not that I would, of course, I'm keeping my shit here, but like, I'm saying if you cop the pre-order, like you can just turn this around for an easy 60 on the CD for sure. Bro, but it wouldn't even shock me if It wouldn't shock me if this was already, if pre-order confirms are already on eBay right now.
Imagine being Daft Punk and being cheap with your theatrical remaster account.
Yes, Twee, thank you for the 55 months here. And that's next what I wanted to get to. Sorry to say here, chat, have to be the bearer of bad news here, but the Interstella 5555 remastered, the HD release here, it honestly does look, I mean, look at this, this looks terrible. I'm sorry to say here, but it definitely reeks of an AI rewrite or redraw, whatever you want to call it here. It looks like a bad YouTube video. It looks like a bad YouTube video fed through a filter, and I'm really sad at what I'm looking at here.
One more time.
So there you go. It's unfortunate because, like, of course, Interstellar 555 is like is so fucking based, like what it represents, the story and everything else here. But the implementation of the AI upscaling is so like antithesis to the message and just to Daft Punk that, I mean, maybe I'm being biased as a fan. It's like, okay, like who greenlit this? Like who? It's such a slap in the face to like what Interstellar, like it's actually worth, like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean, like it's like to just make it an AI upscale and just call it a day, and it looks like shit when the original and standard definition clearly looks better. And just bro, I don't know what's going on here, bro. But either way, I mean, it's so mixed. But even then, still, like if I was living near this, I would still probably go, just because, like, I mean, goddamn, y'all, I'm still in denial that Daft Punk's really over. And you know, anyone who's going to this, to any of these like theatrical screenings for Interstellar, you know you're gonna be there around, like, you know, the biggest fans local to your region, you know, hot singles in your area. You know, this is like, you know, Daft Punk fans in your area, right? So like, one night only, sure, why the fuck not? I just hate that. Ugh, I hate what it is though. Fuck, bro. Fuck, bro. So yeah, check your local listings and see for yourself if you can go. Maybe still go anyway. You know, we'll never get a live 2017 or a live 2027 copium, but you know, you do have at least this one night in the theaters to feel something again, cure your depression a little bit. So, all right. Well, moving on from there. So that's the news on Daft Punk, y'all. Let's see here. Let's go over to Young Thug, shall we? So if you didn't hear, chat, Young Thug, you may remember here, Young Thug was has been under custody because he got hit with a, goddamn, remind me again here, it was like racketeering, witness intimidation, and like a murder and some other. Okay, so from what I remember, the rapper Young Thug had a vehicle rented under his or his entourage's names, and then a like drive-by shooting and or murder happened with that vehicle confirmed. Like there's like proof that that vehicle that was rented under his whatever was used during a shooting / murder. And more, yeah, it's like, and there's like so much other crap here too. It's just, it's nuts. He's getting hit pretty hard right now, and the sentencing happened after the trial wrapped up yesterday, I believe. So the TLDR, banned from Metro Atlanta, has to do 4 presentations / concerts a year against gang violence, can travel for work / to make music, no contact with gang members or co-defendants, except for his brother and Gunna, and cannot promote gangs in any way. So we're gonna look at the CNN little video here, but I wanted to throw you the funny part first. So we have here footage. This is leaked footage here of Young Thug going forward at his future concerts. The 4 legally appointed ones he has to do each year to deter the promotion of gang violence.
A sober guy, I don't get high. If you take drugs, then you might die. Let's go! Come on! Bounce! Bounce! Yeah! If you smoking tree, don't come next to me, cause I'm high off life. Don't take no LSD. A sober guy, I don't get high. If you take drugs, then you might die. Let's go! Come on! Bounce! Bounce! Yeah! If you smoking tree, don't come next to me, cause I'm high off life. Don't take no LSD. A sober guy.
Yeah, I love it. Fade, friends against drug exposure, of course. All right, so thought y'all would love that one there. Oh my God. Okay. All right, CNN, talk to me here.
Hi, Mr. Williams. Is there anything that you want to say?
Yes, ma'am. I take full responsibility for, my crimes or my charges. I want to say sorry to my family, my mom. My mom got 11 kids. I can't say all their names, My managers, my kids that's not here. Really everybody that got something to do with this situation, I want to say sorry for just having so much time invested into this, and I am a smart guy, I am a good guy, and I really got a good heart, I find myself in a lot of stuff because I was just nice or cool, and I understand that you can't be that way when you reach a certain height because it could end bad, and it don't really have to have nothing to do with you, but it could end bad and it could, fall on you. And I know the choice is yours, it's up to you, and I hope that you allow me to go home today and just trust in me to just do the right thing and never see you again unless it's at a bar in the future or something. Just out of this type of situation, I promise you I won't ever be in this type of situation again. I'm going away. I've learned from my mistakes. I come from nothing and I've made something and I didn't take full advantage of it. I'm sorry. Through these last 2.5 years of my life, you are really, truly, honestly, the best thing that has happened to me because you made everything fair for me and everybody involved on both sides, I'm sorry to the sheriff, everybody for just having to put extra time in. I know y'all got paid more money, but I'm sorry for y'all having to put this extra time in to be away from y'all family, and I just hope that you find it in your heart to allow me to go home and be with my family and just do better as a person. I know what I bring to the table. I know.
Yeah, he seems like super remorseful and dare I also say debatably fearful if he was gonna get locked away here. So, damn, I'd be really curious of whether did his legal team pitch I don't know help me, I'm trying to understand here. Did the judge say, you know what? Yeah, I'll keep you out if you do these 4 concerts a year that are anti-gang related or whatever. Or did his defense team give that strategy as a burrito wrapped plea deal maybe or a plea bargaining or whatever? I mean, yeah, I think it has to be like his defense team's yeah, look, here's how we're gonna do this here. If we don't, we gotta throw. You have to completely eviscerate your gangsta appeal. You got to be vehemently against all this shit. It's our only hope here. Else you're because I mean, if I recall, I don't remember all the details now here, but it's like it was the racketeering, the car rental, a drive-by, at least one shooting with a murder involved. Not that Young Thug did the murdering in this case here, just like there's just a lot of gang shit, and you know, it's just you way too known, way too close to the sun. You can't be rolling that dirty when you're like that's some Suge Knight shit. And even and the thing about Suge Knight is Suge Knight's not even like you were way more high profile than Suge ever was with how you rolling with it right now here. So
what I am, I know the heights I've reached. I know the impact I got on people, period, in the community, you know, all people. I learned that late, like these past 2 or 3 years of my life, I kind of learned that late, and maybe it was because I was, you know, probably on drugs or anything, I don't know, but I have came to my senses and I understand what I mean to this world. But I am a good guy, you know, I don't mind doing stuff like, you know, like free shows, and I always did that. You know, I did free shows and gave it to single parents, millions of dollars. You know, I made $1.8 million on a free show, and I gave it all to single parent charity. And I did like 2 or 3 shows that made like $700,000 a piece, and I gave it to the breast cancer organization. Like, you know, I do things like I put millions of dollars back into my community for real. I really did. I did more than anybody ever did from my side, you know. But I understand, you know, rap lyrics. I understand how it could be twisted. I understand what it could do to the mind of people. I understand all that, and I promise you I'm 100% changing that. You know, it's just, I'm older, I'm grown now, you know, and it's just like.
Was there any snitching involved? Because that's the whole thing, right? I get the plea bargain and all that here. I'm curious of like that, you know, the don't snitch. I'm wondering if you had to like rat anybody out. Is there any similarities to like this being analogous to Tekashi 6ix9ine, and that, like, you know, someone who just blatantly like snitched and sold out to like fuck for a plea to get the fuck out of there here?
I'm smarter. It's more things to rap about. Like I've experienced a lot of good things. I experienced more bad things, but I experienced a lot of good things too. And anyway, I can go forever.
Fucking seeing with the fucking autoplay here. Okay, so there you go. So there's that. Yeah, I thought I was. So yeah, we'll see. We'll keep tabs on there. Also, you may recall here, the trial I believe started in 2022, and there was I want to say the offense legally were using his rap lyrics to reinforce here that he right, we talked about that actually. Like, you know, is it okay to like use the? It was like, can you separate the art from the artist? And in the situation where like you're using the art of these, like, you know, for entertainment purposes only rap lyrics and such to reinforce a negative image or like a negative connotation of like what the behaviorisms of, in this case, Young Thug would be like. It was a pretty wild time for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and let's keep going from here. So that was that. Okay, let's now go into Sony here, because I got to talk about this for a second here, man. Sony, man, just like, so I didn't cover this hardcore, but we should talk about it for a second here now. So Firewalk Studios are developers of Concord. Concord being the, you know, fuck this game here. The game that you can no longer play now, right? You know, y'all remember this one? Guardians of the Galaxy, Overwatch, hero shooter. Looked, you know, had a lot of graphical fidelity with a lot of some really vibrant motion capture. You know, effectively the same level of attention going into like God of War Ragnarok. So clearly a very expensive game, and we know that because it was I think we confirmed here it was like a $200 million project with marketing and budget included here. You know. Best of one though, best of one game. So that's Firewalk Studio, that's Concord, and all of the, it's just so painful because like 7 years in development, marketing, IP, original character designs, the, you know, the typography, the logo, just so many things, and then it's all there. So we'll skip. Yeah, just lighting money on fire. So Firewalk is done, and initially, you may recall here that at first, Concord kind of came out, and it was totally dead on arrival, and it was dead in such a scathing way that it was getting attention in all the wrong ways, kind of like Artifact on Steam, if you remember that. Just completely dead, and everyone kept hamming up and kind of like grave dancing on the abysmal player total on Steam and on PS5. So in the end here, this was looking pretty grim. Though I'm pretty far removed from the hero shooter Overwatch stuff, but the game did look like it was not really sure where it was going to be in the market, given how expensive it was. Like it looked like a very expensive game here, and I'm just like, I don't know if like hopping in the hero shooter 5v5 genre is like a good idea these days. It feels like, you know, you're just like you're nearly a decade late to Overwatch and maybe to a degree Valorant's dominance. I'm not sure if there's more of those players you can poach at this point. You know, it's going to be a huge uphill battle. It wouldn't be the wisest investment I would make, but again, also the fact the game was in development for so long kind of makes, you know, the whole like, is this concept clever to withstand taking what it takes to make a modern game of this caliber? I don't know. Anyways, you can read the whole thing here, but in the end, the game was taken offline, and then the refunds were given. And at first, the game being offline was like a temporary thing while they were going to reassess whether like Concord was going to go free to play or not. And then it just kind of from there, the next update was that it's done. It's not happening. So. And with that here, we go over to Luke Stevens. I thought this was a pretty solid take here. So 2 PlayStation executives greenlit a $200 million project that was doomed to fail. And when it does, one of them retires and the other one gets promotion to a position where he then fires everyone who worked on it. Wow. Some people seem to be confused. Sony bought the studio for the net book value of the project, plus studio assets and talent. They greenlit $200 million in spending for the work-in-progress version of Concord and studio, and spent even more after that. They greenlit the purchase, the spending, the launch, the marketing, and the failure of Concord, even if they weren't at the table in 2016 when work allegedly began. So, yeah, and in the end here, I thought it was kind of telling because it's like, it's the whole failing upwards here. I do have a lot of concern with just even the volatility and sustainability of AAA gaming with how bloated the expenses have become now. Just so eager to like run up the budget in hopes that it makes the game more broadly appealing, and there now becomes a risk of how broad it has to appeal to appease projections proportional to the expenses. Not a fan. So that sucks for sure. I mean, Sony's been like, dude, they're on my shit list pretty hardcore right now. Like, PS5 Pro, the anniversary edition PlayStations as well being something, and with their price point and all that anyway. And what else here? The closure of the Japan studios. And what was the other one? There was like another thing here. It was like Astrobot is a banger, but Astrobot is like this weird graveyard of abandoned IP that all the Sony fans, you know, that all the real ones who were here are waiting on, and it just feels more and more like appeasing the more, again, you know, the Insomniac leaks that happen here. You know, these, what is this? These $350 million games? Like, that's insanity to me.
Tribongos.
What's up, Demon King Piccolo? Appreciate you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, and yeah, the fucking and even when Helldivers 2 succeeds expectations and does well, how does Sony reward that studio and that games community? Oh, we're gonna force PSN on territories that don't even operate PSN. So you're what, like So if you can't sign up for PSN in certain countries, but they're forcing PSN logins to continue to play the game you already own, are you being kicked out of your game? Like I have to get a VPN just to like satisfy your needed bloated bureaucracy, which is really just you trying to like pad up your PSN numbers to appease shareholders. It's cringe. It's so fucking. I don't know what to call it here. It's just cringe, chat. I'm sorry. It is undeniably cringe. So yeah, Sony's been pretty dumb for a while now, I'm afraid to say here. So yeah. Okay. Let's keep going here. We have let's see. What do we have here? Let's go into today's news, right? So we have a few we have more to do here. So this is like just generic news topics. So if you're a fan of Scary Movie, some of y'all are. I mean, it's revealing my age here, actually. If I even say, you know, have you watched Scary Movie 1 and 2? You know, not Scream 1 and 2, but Scary Movie 1 and 2. Then you're pretty old like me, and you know about the Wayans brothers. You know about Don't Be a Menace, the South Central. You know about can I put it on, actually? Can I put it on, chat? Can I put it on? We're brothers. We're happy and we're colored. Da, 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 da. Give me a hot. Oh, here we go. You know what time it is.
We're brothers. We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give me a high five.
All right, cut and print. Beautiful, guys. Dynamite. That is awesome.
So, you know, again, that didn't help anyone here. So obviously, if I'm saying that, you're still like, who? What? All right. So, yeah. So the Wayans brothers, you probably know them more for White Chicks, which is a whole other thing. I have a lot of a soft spot for White Chicks. And that's probably like the go-to, I don't know, maybe the go-to conservative. Are they mad about that existing here? Because they're gonna be like, well, what the fuck? Wait, blacks can do whiteface, but then whites can't do blackface. I don't know if that's a topic if y'all even want to get into today or down here, but like you might also remember the 2000s film White Chicks. That's also them as well here. It's too old, you're right. It's before cancel culture existed. Whatever year we agree that became a thing or whatever, I suppose. Well, anyways, pretty big fucking news here. The Wayans brothers are back and they're returning to the Scary Movie franchise. And so I guess contracts have been signed, negotiations have been levied, and they're back and involved in Scary Movie. Now, if you were aware of this, then you know that obviously they were in Scary Movie 1 and 2, but there was a Scary Movie 3, 4, and 5, and then there was Epic Movie, Disaster Movie, Date Movie. There were so many spinoffs, and they're all terrible. I mean, even Scary Movie 3 is like a massive dive off the fucking cliff for quality. So it's very clear that like either the writers left too when the Wayans brothers were booted off or something here. Well, regardless here, yeah, they were really fucking bad. And I don't know if I ever talked to y'all about this here. We actually fairly recently, one of the Wayans brothers was on a podcast, I think in 2022, and finally, for the first time, at least as far as I know, publicly revealed why they never returned for Scary Movie 3, for those who care and who know here. So apparently, get this actually. So Scary Movie itself is an IP that is owned by, I want to say, the Weinstein Company, or Miramax. I forget. It's like one of those companies, right? You can just go to Wikipedia. Whoever owns it, right? Whoever owns it, which I think was Weinstein, is yeah, it was already kind of monka crazy, right? They are just good old fashioned, racist, exploitative, all the above here. It's not that the Wayans brothers wanted to leave. or exit here. It was literally that it was very clear that Scary Movie 1 and 2 exceeded expectations. They both did really well because they were made like on like a shoestring budget here. So naturally, maybe when negotiations came here, the Wayne brothers wanted more money, which deservingly here. Also, they might have. I think they also were writers on those projects too, or the writing team was closely involved with them because it was like a collaborative process and whatnot. But regardless, though, Weinstein Company just like didn't give a shit and was like, oh well, look, we already have 2 good movies here. We can just go ahead and like steamroll and keep the production costs low, and we don't need the Wayne brothers for it to do well. And that was it. And from because the whole thing, I wish I had the clip here. I don't have this clip here. I have to Google it again here. But in the end, the Wayne brothers, it's not like they were holding out for like some kind of like tactic to exercise leverage. From what I understand, and how the Wayne brother that in question, I don't know which one. It might have been Marlon Wayans here. One of them, when they were taking on the podcast in question, it might have been on Club Shay Shay. I don't remember where they were at, but either way, in the end, there was just no negotiation. Like, Weinstein Company just did not give a shit at all. They didn't care. They just kind of booted him off and then just said like, nah, fuck him, we're done. And then they just moved on with it, and that's it. So it's a very just shockingly tragic tale, and it reminds me of see, I don't want to make this into like a racial thing because I can't verify it's the case here, but like it does remind me of some of the most exploitative like practices when it comes to like leverage of power. And that would be, to me, it's New Edition. There was an all-black R&B boy band group called New Edition. For my old heads, you know what I'm talking about here. New Edition signed a record deal, and because I guess everyone involved was not the most like literarily savvy, or they didn't like review the fine terms here, the contract was drafted and it deliberately included exploitative terms that effectively made a New Edition do their like worldwide tour for the entire year, and the group as a total got paid $1.23. This was all legally included in a bunch of like wraparound jargon in the contract that like no one really read, assumptively that they were all going to be on good terms here. And yeah, it was very much just record executives just being objectively evil, and the whole tour happened assuming that there would be like royalties and just stabilizing money amounts involved for all the families and for the, and again, New Edition, they were not like adults yet. They were like teenagers or whatever here, or like young adults at most here. And in the end, they only got $1.23. So I can find that video for you, and we can like look at that if you want to hear about it. But like, it just reminds me of just that, like the way that the Marlon Wayne described it was just like, oh, they just didn't care. They didn't value us. We got Scary Movie from like a nothing to, you know, to a something, and they still, you know, didn't care. They still like just fucked us over anyway here. So, you know, some animosity, some scorn, you know, and all that here. But you know, here we are now 20 years later, and they're back. And I'm actually pretty excited here. I feel like comedy has been in a pretty I don't know what the word here would be, like in a rut for a while now. And I guess in a way, it's like it'd be really cool to see what they can do. I feel there's a lot of commentary that can be had now on the modern state of horror. And also, I still do remember quite fondly Scary Movie 1 and 2. So I'd be pretty happy to see what they can do at this point. You know, even if they can like even riff on their own franchise in the context of like how totally shit 3, 4, and 5 are. And just to give you an idea, listen, even tapped out here. Like, I've seen parts of 3, and it was so bad that I'm bored. Like, I don't even remember ever finishing 3. 3 is just such a shit. It's such a clear like downgrade in quality. I've never finished 3. So I didn't even know there was a 4 and a 5 until I learned from this news that this would be Scary Movie 6. So from this news, I learned of the existence of 4 and 5, which I've never seen. I have seen trailers for Disaster Movie and Epic Movie. They looked terrible. And Dating Movie, which also looked terrible. Just like very like surface level, like it's like what a YouTuber in 07 would shit out for like a script for a movie. Just bad. So, yeah, I would definitely be hyped to see what's happening here. So I kind of wanted to share that with you there. So Marlon wins, making it official. Pretty exciting. All right. If you didn't know, by the way, I may have covered this before here, but y'all are familiar with the meme that the McDonald's ice cream machine is broken. Well, I don't know if I ever actually covered this here on the stream or not here, but the reason why the McDonald's ice cream machines are always broken and it became a meme is because it's some predatory anti-corporate, it's predatory tactics from a corporation to another corporation. Yeah, when these machines were put in here, the contracts that were involved, and I'm keeping this like speedy and vague here, not to get too caught in the whole thing here, but in short, McDonald's could not commission third-party repairmen or maintenance people to come and like fix the machines when they would malfunction. The contracts were done in a way where only that company could bring their own certified people to fix the machines, or else you would incur a penalty as part of the contract that they will sign initially with McDonald's to have these McFlurry ice cream machines put in place. And so it needing maintenance or repair isn't the issue. It's kind of like a car mechanic. It's kind of like Honda telling you, okay, like, you know, when you buy a Honda, you legally agree to the terms that only a Honda place can repair your vehicle. But there's like no third-party repair allowed, like right to repair effectively here. But within a predatory fuck the business over, and that's our business anyway here. Obviously, what this results in here is that like you got to pay like some insane fee to even have these machines repaired. But also, McDonald's has like what is it, like fucking 35,000 McDonald's in the country, and so yeah, there's no fucking way in hell that company has enough like labor literally to like to stranglehold the repairs only to be in the domestic labor pool. You know what I mean? Like you'd have to like fly these repairmen like all across the country nonstop to constantly fix these machines and everything else here. Oh, am I misspeaking here? I'm pretty confident McDonald's has a total number of McDonald's USA. Okay, I'm sorry. 36,000 is globally. 14,300 in USA. I'm sorry, I got this mixed up there. All right, so I was which is crazy because even then, I know offhand here that McDonald's there's less McDonald's than Starbucks and Subway. There's actually more Subways than McDonald's, or more Subways and Starbucks than McDonald's now. At one point, McDonald's was the most quantity of a thing, whatever in this country, whatever the fuck, business or whatever. But yeah, now Starbucks and Subway are more, which is, you know, whatever, right? So anyways, yeah, so yeah, this has been a thing for a while. Why do I tell you all this now? Well, I tell you this because, in short, because if you didn't hear, apparently, another moment here. Our queen, Lena Khan, thanks to Copyright Office and combination of Copyright Office, Biden administration, and the FTC, McDonald's franchises now have the right to repair their own ice cream machines. The FTC filed a comment in support of this change, and we'll keep using our tools to protect people's right to repair. Yo. So once again, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all again here, y'all gotta follow her, bro. Like, dude, she's just like, I promise you're going to hear very quickly. Billionaires, they hate her. They hate her so fucking much. They see the smile and they're like, they see the wrath of God in their eyes. They're like, but my greed. So just FYI there. First reply. Oh, of course, you're right. I was actually about to say here. Now, obviously, right to repair, we got to talk about like Apple for sure. But yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle, bro. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. USA is so overwhelmingly pro-business that like Apple, with their infinite amounts of money, man, taking down Apple, you really need like man, bro, good luck. I mean, help me out here. Remind me again, when the bill passed for banning TikTok, what happened to that? You know what I mean? Just big tech in USA, forget it, bro. It's not gonna, like, we are so stagnant compared to like how proactive the European Union tech thing is, whatever their whatever division does handles their tech shit there. Like, I'm safely foreseeing here that like you would need the EU to like do something more that would just affect the global supply chain and the manufacturing at scale to somehow cascade into like right to repair ever happening in USA side. To which actually that is unironically what's going to be happening here soon. Again, reminder again that like the European Union already has like provisions in place here that handheld consumer electronic devices need to have easily replaceable user batteries. By is it 2028? It's soon. It's soon actually. Like these handheld devices, which include from smartphone to Nintendo Switches. These actually were specified in the documents here, like this for size relevance reasons. Need to have like user replaceable batteries by 2028 or something like that here, and then laptops need to have user replaceable batteries for in the EU by 2031. So you know, keep that in mind. I'll tell you all this back in 2023 when it first like was official, and so you know. I would keep tabs on that here. I would look towards that. If you're a right to repair guy, if you're geeky like I am, then I would, if you can hold out, you're gonna look at it. You're looking at a really lucrative update in terms of like smartphones and other shit come 2028, because of course anything that's big is gonna have the manufacturing at scale, probably reflect whatever the EU wants anyway for a global market. And for laptops, it's going to be a game changer if they don't delay it and actually is and they enforce it in 2031. Then it would be laptops too here for sure. You know, you see way more framework wannabes real soon. So yeah, I thought y'all would find that one pretty cool, pretty cool. The other day we were talking about Mr. Beast and how I said here, I haven't been following this whole thing here, but there is the situation, there's an investigation going on now here where there's a bunch of crypto wallets that were linked to some insider trading, and it seemed like just a general like pump and dump thing where like, you know, we come in, we swell it up, and then we run out the back door before it collapses, and we just do that over and over and over again. And I was like, hey, look, I'm not following this really well here right now, but like this looks pretty bad. And again, I felt this was worth mentioning and not just calling it like fake news or underreported on my end here, because you know, Mr. Beast has already been accused of having some sexual predators in his staff. He already had not one but two whistleblowers come out that all the videos are fake, and there's just a lot of deception interwoven into the whole thing here, including allegations of a toxic work environment. And Mr. Beast, rather than addressing any of this shit, instead just launches Lunchly with garbage like Logan Paul. So I'm puzzled. I'm like, it's a terrible PR strategy. I don't really get it. But you know, but then this is like picking up steam now, and now you're seeing it's like not. At first it was like, yeah, there could be a trail of crypto wallets, but now it's like, okay, yeah, there's definitely a pattern of behavior going on here, and it seems like insider trading. So we'll keep tabs on it here, but yeah, y'all, if you're a Mr. Beast fan, that empire seems to be already kind of falling apart right now for sure. Some of y'all might know, sorry, when I say Lunchly, I'm referring to Moldly, by the way. That's what you might know it as Moldly at this point. So there was this very particular thing. I don't know much about this here, but in Dublin, this is what the paraphrasing here is. A lot of people were lined up in Dublin last night for a parade. And what happened here, apparently, is there was some AI slop site based in Illinois, aided by social media, coaxed hundreds of people on the main street of Dublin for a Halloween parade that was never happening. I don't know if y'all know more about this here. Actually, was going to ask if y'all can like tell me more about what happened here, but this is like a new level to the whole. I mean, thankfully it was harmless, but still the misinformation here is pretty crazy with how fast that was going on there. I didn't get to look more into this here, but maybe y'all can tell me more about that. What was the intention? Was the intention to deliberately spread to reinforce the social muscle that you can just like get everyone to gather for a viral event, you know? Was this some kind of like reverse search engine optimization that just made it so that it became tracking and you know just a deconstruction of how you can get virality and like make things happen before they don't happen? You know, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like maybe y'all had heard about it here and whatnot. It was a Pakistani AI news spam site. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know much more about this here, but please be advised that contrary to information being circulated online, no Halloween parade is scheduled to take place in Dublin City Centre this evening or tonight. All those gathered on O'Connell Street in the expectation of such a parade are asked to disperse safely. Thank you. So, yeah, just a bit. In this case here, it seems relatively harmless, but still, it's a bit scary just to even hear that this can be like a thing. Y'all probably heard about this here, that Mount Fuji had its first snowless October in over a century. Not surprising, given where we are now with climate change and all that, but just thought, you know, yeah. This went pretty viral already here, but just thought, you know, in case you didn't know, yeah. Just remember, if you haven't voted already, November 5th here, obviously, you have the Harris campaign already being cringe or trying to appease Republican voters and try to, like, you know, don't be too divisive, you know, try to get the Republicans to vote for you too, and, you know, to, you know, pro fracking and a bunch of other dumb shit here. Just yeah. Anyways, here, I'll get to more about that later, a little bit later on here. If you haven't voted, definitely would consider going to vote. Continuing on here, the funky news that happened a couple days ago. We have the Nintendo Music app here, Nintendo's newest offering. I have a few thoughts. Let's hear it out.
Listen to music from some of your favorite Nintendo games. Introducing Nintendo Music, a smart device app that lets you stream or download music to the app for offline listening. Nintendo Music features a variety of tracks from franchises such as Animal Crossing, The Legend of Zelda, Super Mario, and many more. You can listen to curated playlists based on different themes. From Princess Zelda to Yoshi, some playlists feature music inspired by specific characters, while others are based on opening moments and boss battles. If you're looking for tunes that'll match your energy, there are even playlists to fit your mood. Can't find the playlist for you? You can also create your own. If you haven't had an opportunity to play a certain game and you're worried about spoilers, you can filter that music out, allowing you to hide songs from that game. You can also extend the length of certain tracks. By extending the length or looping a track, you can spend more time with a particular song. From recent releases to nostalgic classics, more music will be added over time. Enjoy Nintendo game music, now on your smart device.
Nintendo Music.
Nintendo Music launches today and is available exclusively to Nintendo Switch Online members.
There you go. So now you have an official portal to consume Nintendo Music. I think if I recall here, I'm not a Spotify guy, but apparently Nintendo has been pretty washy about dumping all the music on Spotify, which a lot of the other game companies have done, you know, to the enjoyment of everyone, just to celebrate. And, you know, it's a good idea from a marketing perspective, keep IPs relevant for a longer period and whatnot. Here we are now. So you get this. It does require NSO, so it's another NSO perk. If you don't have NSO and you don't verify your NSO, this won't work. I also would wonder here, you know, does it have like the basics, right? Where like, can you offline download? Like, it's already on your smartphone in a closed ecosystem. So like, can you download tracks? Given it has to vet your membership, probably not. So, you know, we're still not quite at the point here where this is like matching the convenience and the features of just, I don't know, blatantly YouTube here, I guess, YouTube mirrors and whatnot. Also, the big thing this is getting a bit of some harsh feedback on here is that like when you're consuming this here, yeah, you know, if you're a bit more attentive and you're actually into this kind of thing, you're looking for like composers, writers, performers. You know, you're looking for a name, right? You want to hear, you know, the composer behind maybe some of the Skyward Sword theme, and you want to hear more of like what they did, what's their specific catalog. Sure, normies will look at this as like a game series thing, like I want to hear the Zelda songs, but like, you know, if you're based, you know, you want to hear who did Xenoblade Chronicles 1, you want to know what other games they've done, and you kind of want to lead with the composer or the whoever performer, whoever held the map. You know, you want the credit so you can be able to kind of search intelligently from there, I would say. So yeah, that's kind of what people mostly been yapping about in this case. I haven't tried this out personally yet, but from what I hear, it's the usual. It's very Nintendo. It's pretty shallow. It has a starter catalog of songs, but not that many, and more coming later on here. And it's gonna be done this like, you know, very NSO like padded way where like maybe in a year it'll have enough shit for you to actually care about it. But right now it's meant to kind of just like get you in there and like keep paying for NSO, I guess. And that's pretty much about it. My main thing is like, yeah, that I'm pretty indifferent on it. I don't really care because thankfully, like, people have been doing a better job than Nintendo this shit for over a decade now. So if you go on YouTube, there's like a shit ton of mirrors of most songs you're looking for on YouTube regardless. And also most of them typically will also include the composer and the other credits. So you can kind of go from there. You know, a combination of Wikipedia and some basic knowledge here, you can kind of go on your own adventure and then make your own YouTube playlist and kind of go from there. But, you know, sure, this is cool. I mean, it's better than nothing, but, you know, it still has a way to go to, like, you know, again, you got to pull the Gabe in here. So you got to, if I can, chat, you got to at least match you got to match the convenience and function of the alternative before I care about your domestic efforts. So if pirating is more convenient than legally consuming the product here, then you can't really blame pirates for out innovating you on the consumer demands. So, you know, in the end here, if they're concerned about piracy of music content and the Nintendo IP stuff, simply put, that's a service issue. You know, match or exceed the options right now. If I can go on YouTube and get it simpler and easier and cheaper, then your price point is just kind of bonkers and dumb. Now, of course, they may respond and just start copyright striking like fucking everything. I think they already demonetize. They already like take the revenue of every Nintendo upload they can for the most part. But yeah, they can definitely go bully with it and then have everything be like completely slave to only being consumed in the ecosystem of the Nintendo app. That would be pretty lame, but I guess we'll see when we see. Zenflux confirming here you can download music offline. Okay, that's cool. I'm happy to hear that at least. All right, so we continue on from here. All right, let's got some more stuff here for you. So this is a bit to get into here. So so Sequoia and Sean McGuire have this this thing here called Oasis, and what they're claiming here is that it's a video game. It's Minecraft, but it's not a game. There's no game engine. It's what it actually is AI generated video feeds that are producing a video feed that resembles Minecraft being played, responding to your keyboard strokes and mouse movement. They were able to do this by submitting 100,000 hours of Minecraft footage into some engine/model, and this is what you get. I'll show it first and explain a little bit more, and you can kind of go from there. So, of course, you're wondering here, what's the point? I think, like most things here, you're looking at a lucrative upstart that is trying to sell a promising concept or use case of application, and looking for the right partner to kind of go for. I don't clearly think here that like making games that are purely reactionary to have to code or to like to models and having no logic, having no engine, right? It's just like, what can you really, what is the practicality of this demonstration? I'd say mostly proof of concept, and it is impressive, I will say here. This if you consider like this being used in the context of like, oh, okay, well this could perhaps these models are solid enough here, we can kind of like integrate this somehow into game development and make game development less laborious. That certainly could be a thing here. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to show you here that this was something that was revealed yesterday. And what was my point here about this actually? I mean, this could be a useful tool, I suppose. I'm hard stumped here on how to like really exemplify that for like what I would want it to be used for, other than okay, yeah, this just could be used in some kind of like the autonomy of batch processing in terms of like batch protocol and automation could be cool, but that's already kind of a thing now. I'm not sure how this is really differentiating from that. So I don't really know if this is helping in the whole spectrum of AI being real AI being a tool to help just make game development and just generally help be a assistant to human effort led endeavors of like creating shit. I can't say there, but I thought you would find it at least interesting to hear about. He elaborates here. No, there was no game engine or code in the training data. There were two models, a small model that was trained on just a few hours of actual gameplay that figured out how keystrokes map to the video, and then a large model that watched 100,000 hours of gameplay. That's it. And what was interesting here actually is that in the replies, there are people who are asking like, you know, do you want to, are you looking for investors right now and whatnot? There are some people who are hungry to like hop on this for like the speculative value of maybe a lucrative ROI. as per usual. There could have just been Twitter people just being Twitter people and lying about that kind of thing as well. Someone did ask in his comments here if whether or not he, how much did it cost to, somebody asked, how much does it cost to operate this in terms of like, you know, the computational muscle and all that? Like how much electricity or like, I guess like, I don't know, what kilowatt hours does it take to make this run? And what was funny is that like Sean didn't even, he's like, I don't feel like, I'm not going to disclose that right now, but just know it's lower than we thought, whatever that means here. So, but I thought you would find this at least particular for sure. So I don't know. Am I against it? In this case, I'd say not really, because I don't even know what this is supposed to even be used for. Like I don't know what the practicality of this is gonna be. I mean, like I guess here this could, if I have to really think about it here, you could produce gameplay videos of your games without people playing them. You know, like, I guess, maybe, I don't. It's hard to say here. I don't know. Like, what do you do with like generative video, but not a game engine that's having? It's just, I don't know. It's hard to say here. I don't know. Fuck if I know, actually. All right, moving on here. So, Squid Game that went viral years ago when it first came out here. We now have a Squid Game Season 2 trailer. The Season 2 will be dropping December 26th of this year. And I thought it'd be cool to see here. I'm sure all of you have watched Squid Game. I have too here. I really, really enjoyed it for what it was. Unlike Squid Game, the live action, the game show, which was a terrible idea, I thought. And the David Fincher produced English-speaking Squid Game rendition. Now, presumably it'll be more westernized. This is, still the very, Korean domestic Squid Game Season 2 from the director. Forget me, I don't know his name offhand here. The OG guy, the really cool guy here. So, with that, let's go ahead and check out the trailer here while I take a second and let my throat recover.
스마일.
이 자리에 오신 여러분을 진심으로 환영합니다. 여러분들은 매 게임이 끝날 때마다 투표를 통해 그때까지 적립된 상금을 가지고 이곳을 나가실 수 있습니다.
저건 뭐야?
무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다.
어라!
뭐야?
너한테 벌이 앉았어.
헐, 다 움직였어.
더 큰 상금을 위해 게임을 계속할지 아니면 여기서 중단할지는 전적으로 여러분 결정에 달려 있습니다.
지금 이러면 안 됩니다. 지금 당장 여기서 나가야 됩니다.
당신 뭐야?
여기 관계자야? 게임을 해봤어요! 이러다 정말 다 죽어요!
그런 놈이 여길 왜 다시 기어들어와? 한 판 더!
한 판 더!
All right. Never saw the first one. Is it worth it? Oh yeah, no. Don't let the popularity deter you here. Squid Game is beautifully shot, and a really, really fun time. No, it was great. If anything here, I hope you. I'll go even further and say like if you should watch Squid Game mostly so that you get and convince all your normies friends to hop on with you so that like you get into Korean films. Because if you hop on Squid Game and you like the themes you're seeing explored there with like critiques of capitalism and wealth distribution, wealth inequality, class warfare, all the bangers, right? Then you're ready to hop on Parasite, because Parasite's a fucking giga banger, a film that I feel people would fuck with, right? I mean, the real ones already know here, but like, goddamn, if you just like, if more normies gave foreign films a shot, man, you're missing out on some motherfucking bangers, bro. So, and then look, I'll even keep it another buck here for you. Like, if you hop on Squid Game, fun time, and you hop on Parasite, if you already have here, I'm hearing that Korean horror is where the shit's really popping. Like, I have not had a chance to like get my shortlist ready yet here, but I have heard through the grapevine that like Korean horror films, bro, why are you even wasting your time on American shit, bro? They ain't, bro. I'm hearing that shit be cooking across the sea. You hop on these, you hop on these, you get over that subtitle barrier, and it's just straight gas the whole way through. So people in chat can help me out here. Actually, I don't have the names offhand here. It's been on my. I have heard there is some gas to consume on that in here. Okay. American horror is trash nowadays compared to Korean and Japanese stuff. Yeah, that's what's kind of. Yeah, American horror has been kind of in the dumpster for a while now. Though I'm not like the professional to give you that critique here, but like I'm very indifferent towards. I'm much more of like a thriller person than full on horror, if we're allowed to be more categorical about it. So like atmospheric thrillers I find way more interesting than just full on horror. Most like when I'm thinking of horror these days now, I'm thinking of like A Quiet Place sounds much more appealing to watch than like, God help me here, fucking Lights Out or Halloween Ends or like, fuck if I don't even know, like whatever here, just man. Yeah, so did I watch a movie for Halloween? No, I don't know if you had caught it earlier. I was in a networking hell. I had router issues, and I was troubleshooting all. That's why I wasn't live yesterday. I wanted to be live yesterday, and wear the shadow suit and just, have a good time. But J horror appeals to me more. Bars. Yeah, honestly, yeah, like yeah, Get Out. Get Out's another great example. Get Out's a banger. Get Out is like should just like will fuck you up in a way. All right, let's keep going here. So that was so yeah. In general, yeah, Squid Game is definitely worth watching. You'll have a great time. Very very bingeable too, actually. I would say. Speaking of Shadow Suit, pay up, big boy. Whoa, pay up. I'm looking here right now, and let me see here. I look here. I got a 5-pack from my source of income. I got a number 6 from Hayden. Number 7 from Tweed. Number 8. We are 2 subs short. You said 10. Yeah. Can you count? Demon King Piccolo, Tweed, Hayden, and then a 5-pack from source of income. What am I missing here? All right, so we're gonna continue on from here. So then we have so this happened here. I think it's important to keep tabs on when these oh shit, okay. Oh my god. All right, okay. One away. Zyron Blue with the raw sub. Raw sub? No condoms? Damn, I didn't know that still happened here. Wow. Zyron, thank you for stopping by today. I'm glad you're enjoying today's stream. This is a chill stream. We ain't got no gameplay going on today, but I do appreciate you. That does mean a lot, because I'm like, I know I'd be yapping a lot, and I don't expect people to hang out for the yapping, but it's just like, bro, I ain't had it in me, bro. I ain't had it in me, bro. Bro.
Try derail trigger.
All right, I'll be right back.
Try nice.
All right, so much up, you know, Halloween, y'all. It's just a it's just a Halloween thing, y'all. You know, I wasn't here for Halloween, so I saw Biden giving you candy. Hey, high key. That's why I was hyped, man. I'm like, fuck, bro. I want to give candy to kids this year because I know like the kids. If any kid comes by and recognizes what I'm wearing and be like, oh look, that shadow, and be like, yeah, shit, little Junior there knows what's up. Fuck, I know what the fuck y'all gonna be on the 22nd of December, and it damn sure ain't gonna be no fucking live action Mufasa movie. You feel me? So, shit. Now with Shadow Generations out in the game bangs, bro. We celebrate, we glaze. We're here. All right, let me see here. So, let's man, I gotta eat real quick here. I'm sorry. I'm hungry as fuck right now. So, y'all got me on this. Let's get off of Drake's dick for a second here. Let's go over to let's check out this that.
Swag.
I shouldn't have even said that, bro. Chat, calm down, bro. Bossy Beefcake, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. So, okay. I'm gonna eat dinner real quick. I got some apples and my usual shit here. You know, it's been a stressful day for me getting everything ready to roll here. So we chilling, right? So join me. We got a new one here. I got a new Long Beach Griffey. This one's such a banger, dude. What's it like going to the club nowadays? Shit, talk to him, homie. What's up?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man! What the hell is you doing? Oh, I'm dancing. Yeah! That's the problem. This is the club.
Damn, bro, and it all scuffed and shit. All right, cool. 720p. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, bro. You can run it low.
Don't nobody dance. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man! What the hell is you doing? Oh, I'm dancing. Yeah! That's the problem. This is the club. Don't nobody dance in the club, bro. You're scaring the hoes. It's the club. If nobody's dancing, what is the club for? Look around, stupid! The club, it's for staring at people.
Look at bro.
Ooh, bro getting off with his stare. Yeah, go crazy, bro. The club is for being on your phone all night pretending to be busy. Check bro out over there. That nigga don't got nothing going on. Bro just over there opening and closing apps. We don't even get service in this bitch.
Okay.
The club is for validation. Look at them bitches over there.
Yes,
All they doing
My
is
feet
recording
hurt.
Instagram
Yeah,
story
record
videos.
that shit.
Yo, why do we still come to the club? All we do is get assaulted by grown men and end up arguing with each other at the end of the night. Their idea of fun is letting all their followers know that they're having fun. Wow. I had no idea. So knock all of this dancing shit off. You freaking everybody out by having fun and minding your own business. That's weird. If you keep having a good time, we're gonna have to ask you to leave. Now please, go purchase a $65 shot and tip 32% minimum to the bar. I'm gonna go to
Bro, you think the punchline was that no one at the club dancing? For me, the punchline was these fucking $30 shots. Have y'all gone touch grass lately? We went to a joint. I didn't pick the shit, by the way. I'm sorry. You may recall here that I went to a wedding, right? Me and Vin went to a wedding. I don't remember, September, whatever. It was like September, whatever if ago. And wherever we were at before that, right? Place I didn't really pick and all that shit here. We're there. Margaritas, $21. Not at the wedding itself. It's like it's a restaurant like nearby. $21 margaritas, bro. And like I'm sure it's big or it comes like some crazy ass glass. I'm just like, what happened to shit? Used to be used to be a one in front of this here. Wait, like margaritas are hitting the 20x dollar like percentile now. Whatever, bro. Like I'm just like, dude, this is too much. I can't even like. Who can afford this shit, bro? So when you said $60 shots, I'm already like, bro, if y'all are these $20 shots and all this other shit here, dude, it's too much, bro. I can't. Going out now is like, this has been so fucking crazy. Like, I've been hitting like this like economic whiplash on just how stupid it's all gotten. I don't know if I want to call it gentrification now, but like, who can afford to do this shit anymore? Like, eating fast food daily, too expensive. Going anywhere for amusement, too expensive. I haven't been putt-putt golfing in forever. I'm sure it's probably crazy expensive now too here, because bowling alleys, too expensive, dude. Bowling alleys used to pay per game. Now it's a per hour, and it's like $40 an hour. So you're fucked unless you just get the whole squad there.
Tricoat Yoshi PLS.
And if you get the whole squad there, you can't do more than one game a fucking hour anyway. So that's kind of, dude, it's crazy. Yes. Like, listen, I'm to the point now where like if your bowling alley is recently remodeled, I don't even want to be there. I want to go to the shitty one where it's like not where I can do like I can do like 2 hours of shit for under like $100. Have you been? Yeah, have you seen lately? It's crazy. Oh my god, dude. So, yeah, bro, it's nuts. You go to Dave & Buster's now, it's like Dave & Buster's is pretty much like gonna bend you over for like I would say at least 25 for the in-game tokens, because the whole thing is like you're getting like under a quarter of the value if you spend less than $20. They pretty much have it to where like the distribution of like tokens and shit on when you give it money is that you gotta give it $20 or else you get like nothing. So it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. So I'm just like, bro, yeah, these shots, these everything, dude, just fucking, it's way too much now, bro. Anyway, that's our boy Griffey, another banger right there. All right, let's go ahead and go on to the next thing here. Y'all want to see while I'm eating real quick here, y'all want to see Linus showing the Xbox Series X all digital edition. So Of course you do, right? So hop on that shit real quick.
Us their brand new Xbox. Time to make a whole video on all the big changes. Well, it's an Xbox Series X, all right, with no disk drive and some cost optimizations, and it's white. Okay, very funny, but there is legitimately more to this story. The new model will also save you $50. That is, if you're willing to commit your soul to the digital-only future and give up playing disc-based games probably forever. Should you take the deal? I mean, on the one hand,
no.
$50, that's a lot of money to save.
No,
but on the other hand, the conventional wisdom says that physical games are much cheaper than digital ones, especially in the long run.
Man, how you gonna drop this shit like 4 or 5 years after the PS5 digital comes out? And you don't even mention that price point, bro. Like, I get it, right? The shit costs more than whatever, loss leader, blah, blah, blah here. But, like, man, this shit's so unappealing. Like, this is such a, bro.
Does that make discless consoles like this a bad deal? Hell yeah. How many games would you need to buy before you wipe out that $50 savings? That is the question we set out to answer, and it turns out it's kind of complicated. Or, well, really complicated. The good news is we did the complicated part for you, and when you're done watching this 11.5-minute video, you will be equipped with some very practical tips that will save you money. And you'll also be equipped with this message from our sponsor, OVH Cloud. They're a leader in providing cloud computing and top-selling PlayStation 5 titles to a spreadsheet, then culling any of the games that didn't have a physical release. That left us with a healthy mix of 67 games. We've stuck with the PS5 this time around because the cross-platform licensing on Xbox is a bit more complicated, so leave a like if you want to see a deeper dive that includes the Xbox and the PC. Also, about twice as many people have PS5s than current-gen Xboxes, so PS5. Step 2 was to populate our spreadsheet with both digital and physical pricing. Now, some individual prices may have changed since October 15th, but the overall story shouldn't, giving us the answer to our first question right away. How many non-used games would you need to buy right now to break even on the $50 that you spent on a disk drive version? 29.8, which I gotta say is a lot more than I expected.
This is not even the comparison I would use to rationalize the savings of digital over physical. It's longevity. It's right to own. It's gonna be that, like, where will this Series X be in 10 years? Right now, all my PS3 bought digital stuff. I bought movies on PSN back in like 2008. I bought games. Are those still accessible, downloadable, and functional from a consumer standpoint in 2024? Can I, you know what I mean? Like, can I buy Mega Man 9 on my PS3 on PSN? Or can I re-download what I already, can I re-download what I already bought? That's what I'm asking here, right? You already know the answer there, right? Just, you know, it's just comically like, you snooze, you lose.
I mean, sure, if you bought our entire sample library here, it's clear you'd come out way ahead with physical games, but let's be real. That's way more than most people are gonna be buying over the entire lifespan of a console, so digital wins? Brother, we are only at the first nest of this rabbit warren. To go deeper, we need to add these columns, tracking historical sale pricing, where digital extends its lead. Not only is it cheaper for a gamer with an average size library, but it's even cheaper overall, and not by a narrow margin. We're talking a savings of $4.19 per game for the patient gamer. That's $281 for our complete library. But before you physical media enthusiasts finish typing that comment, we're not done yet. So backspace, backspace, a couple more times. There you go. Let's break this down tech tip by tech tip. Although we've been focused on digital versus physical so far, the most important metric is really current price versus sale price, which was a difference of $13 to $20 per game, or $900 to $1,300 for the entire library. So that right there is tech tip number 1. Be patient.
Wait, Is that it? I'm sorry, I missed this part here. Is there 70 PS5 games total and that's it? And that's a lot lower than I thought it was going to be if that's the case. Wow.
Higher library. So that right there is tech tip number 1. Be patient. Seriously, if you take one thing from this video, that's it. Using some of the same tools that we used, like PS Deals or Camel, you can not only view historical sale prices, but in many cases, you can even predict future sales, both the timing and even the pricing. I mean, look at this. It's like clockwork these days, especially for digital. You can also follow social accounts that are dedicated to keeping you informed on regional sales. We're gonna have links to some of those tools as well as the consoles we're talking about down below. Now, of course, I understand you can't always be a patient gamer. You wanna jump into that new release while all your friends are playing it. But especially for single player games, guys, you can save as much as $5 to $10 simply by waiting a week or two and picking up a secondhand copy. Ah, yes. The ace up the sleeve for Team Physical, used games. These are gonna change the math in a big way. But first, let's talk about where to get them. That's tip number 2. It turns out that if you want something right now, your local GameStop might not be as bad as we expected. On average, pricing on used games at GameStop and Amazon is remarkably close, and that's before you include promotional offers. We did find that used prices on Amazon could be significantly lower sometimes, but the availability was pretty inconsistent. Of course, if you're patient and willing to emerge from your gamer den once in a while, buying on Facebook Marketplace is king for finding the best deals on used games. Our spreadsheet makes that clear already, and we haven't even tried to lowball anyone yet. So much for everything else I said. Physical for the win.
Facebook Marketplace. I'm trying to, man, I feel like I need a gun. And like two of my gym bros next to me here when I'm doing that shit. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm good there.
Video over. Or is it? The whole convenience argument against Marketplace, that's a real argument. Picking up all your games in one shot really is a lot easier than meeting up with 67 strangers on the internet. But if we're gonna talk about convenience in our equation, then it kind of reopens the door for digital, doesn't it? Click, click, boom. You got a new game to play. Your time has a value, and I'm not just talking about driving to and from the store, because the discs we're buying these days are pressed weeks in advance of launch, meaning that even on day 1, there are almost always crucial patches that turn your disc into little more than a shiny license key that takes up space on your shelf. We downloaded 3 whole games in the time that it took to install and update one game via disc. Though, of course, your internet speed is obviously a big variable there. Making matters worse though, let's say you bought 6 games, one at a time as you build up your game library, and you bought them from the store. At a median US hourly wage, you just added at least $12 to $15 in time and transportation to your cost. Now, the full picture is obviously gonna vary from person to person. You can clearly order a physical game online as well. But what we can say is that with waiting around factored in, digital absolutely obliterates physical. But we're not done yet. What about game preservation?
That's, ooh. So the previous topic here, this, very, very important here. If you're a physical, leaving your house, touching grass to get your physical copy, I mean, again, I've ranted about this before here. The variables are too annoying. I find my local Target and Walmart are irresponsible with the electronics section. My GameStop generally is good, but I don't know what time of, if it's not a street dated game, I don't know if they'll have the game at open at 10 a.m. or if it's going to be like a midday FedEx delivery. I don't know. It's just kind of like a call and find out situation. Digital, I can just get at the house and not leave the house. Even though that's abysmal for the game preservationist in me, it is the convenience of being a streamer that gets me to still stick with digital regardless.
Physical. But we're not done yet. What about game preservation? Buying digitally is just leasing a license. That was literally settled in court not that long ago. And when those servers go down, you lose your game. Point for physical then? Well, yeah, but counterpoint. When that happens, you're also going to be losing access to crucial updates for those physical games. So if you're really concerned with
preserving your gaming experience for all time,
this key point that used to go to physical media now belongs to piracy. But since the current gen systems haven't been jailbroken yet, we're gonna cut that conversation off here. Changing gears though, there is one huge W that physical still retains: transferable licenses. You can lend your friend a game without account sharing shenanigans, and you can even sell your games outright to partially cover the cost of your next no-life addiction. In fact, if you're trying to min-max your gaming, and if time means nothing to you because, hey, it's your hobby anyway, this is the clear winning strategy. You find a deal on a used game, you finish it in a week or two, then you sell it directly to the next consumer, not back to GameStop. If you can time it right, you can usually get your money back or even make a few bucks here and there. Now, if that kind of flow sounds exhausting to you, don't worry, you're perfectly normal. But if it's your jam, power to you, and I get it. As for me, I think the most interesting finding from our investigation is probably how subscriptions factor into the equation. Let's match up our cheapest overall category of historic low used prices against the historic low digital prices. But this time, let's include 2 years of PlayStation Plus extra. That adds $270 for the subscription, but we get 24 out of our 67 games for free, giving us a net savings of $136. That makes the price difference between the lowest all used and all digital just $37 for the entire library. So once you factor in the $50 discount for a digital console, all of a sudden, you're ahead $13 by going disc-free.
You know they have Linus AI voice models they could totally use, and they just go for they go for the scuffness to make me get a crackle, and it fucking works.
And so, all of a sudden, you're ahead $13 by going disc-free. And you've got 2 years of online play, extra features, and access to hundreds of additional games. Of course, you're gonna have to keep paying for PSN forever, and even if you do, some of those games might get taken away at some point.
Hey, what was that?
Paying for PSN.
What does that even mean? Raises price of PS Plus 12-month subscriptions across all tiers. Okay, so there's like regular plus and then ultra. Right, I remember that. And like ultra includes like the PS2 games or whatever. What does this shit cost now then?
And forever, and even if you do, some of those games might get taken away at some point. Are we gonna have a conclusion here? Gauging value for these things, as you can see, can be really fucking complicated. And that ignores the fact that, depending how you do the math and which games you look at, the numbers can bear out very differently. If we'd used median values for our initial analysis, for example, it might have only taken us half a dozen games to make up the cost of our disk drive, rather than the original 29.8. Which is why we focused on the overall trends that make it easier to make generalized tips for you. So here's one more. In the real world, the best deals are on a per game basis. And if you want the cheapest version of our complete library, it's probably, no, definitely going to involve a mix of used and digital games. That, right there, I think is the conclusion. Because that is the most irrefutable argument.
Two things here. So still, all this sweat over 50 bucks, I feel like no one's really even, like, the value, the people who even care about a disk drive and like archival and playability and continued access, consumer rights, I feel like these people certainly have a much higher value on the whole thing than just a $50, like the verbatim 50 bucks. So I think this value is like not even indicative of anyone who even, like if you're the person who's tripping on this whole thing, the people who are mad about a all digital Xbox or all digital PS5 are in two camps, I would say, right? Either one, you don't want it because you're not tech savvy and you don't even like, you're not, for whatever reason, you're skeptical of engaging in an all digital ecosystem. Fair. Okay. Understandable. In gaming at least. Or B, you're over opinionated like me and you all are. And you like clearly, you trust these fucking DRM powered fucking console walled garden boxes with nothing. And you're like, yeah, fuck this. Like all the way through. We all got burned. We all got burned on this shit during like 7th generation. Hard. Holy fuck. So yeah, fuck that all the way through here. Period. So the $50 is kind of like a comical thing to consider in the context of its verbatim $50 price tag between digital and disc full, I suppose. And then let me think here. The other one is I had another take or two about this. I'm sorry. So busy yapping here. Oh, who's playing this many games? I feel like oh well, I mean people be playing games. I'm like damn though, like throwing up these like 30 game, like how long would it take me to play and beat 30 games? I just feel like the average gaming consumer does not have this much time. I don't know. Are they playing this many games? I feel like we're playing games and we are consuming games on a per hour basis much more so than like book readers and movie watchers. That wouldn't shock me. But this quantity number seems pretty nuts. I guess I'd have to wonder how long would it take the average gamer who's buying games on an annual basis to play through 30 games. And to have that 30 game total be reached and have even possibly have the disk drive be like a consideration for the $50 savings here, it feels like a very not realistic or uncommon and non-existent scenario.
There, I think, is the conclusion. Because that is the most irrefutable argument against the removal of the optical drive. Because what it costs you is not only measured in dollars, it's measured in flexibility. With this console, I don't get to choose anymore what kind of game I'm going to buy. That is why David, who wrote this video, is gonna be doing a second exclusive over on lmg.gg/floatplane, going through the spreadsheet in a bit more detail and admitting he was wrong about the PS5 Pro's lack of a disk drive. He said he didn't think it was that big of a deal. He wrote this video and then immediately went out and bought a disk drive for his. I look forward to watching that. And I look forward to telling you guys about our sponsor, Vessi. Are you ready to step into fall? Well, Vessi's new courtside classics bring a vintage tennis shoe style to their collection that is perfect for unpredictable fall days. Whether it's rain or chilly winds or a walk at the pumpkin patch that looks cute but ends up being muddy, Vessi is gonna be there for you. They say their shoes are so waterproof you can splash through puddles without a second thought. They feature a padded tongue and collar, plus a lightweight design that makes you feel like you are walking on clouds. Whether you're crunching through leaves on a scenic hike or enjoying a cozy evening in the city, Vessi keeps your feet comfy and dry. Our team loves Vessis because they're super versatile and you can rock them all season long. So don't wait, grab your pair today. And if you use our link in the description, you'll automatically get 15% off your first purchase. If you like saving a buck on your video games, why don't you check out our video about 5 mods that Nintendo wishes were illegal? Seriously, go watch it now.
Okay, so yeah, imagine I don't know, it's like, how do I put this here?
"60 years boomer feels like yesterday I subbed to you. Who knew a single gift sub could go so far?"
Hey, White Jerome, what's up, homie? Big 60 months. God damn, 5 years. I blink, and Mario Maker 2 was just yesterday. Thank you so much, bro. So, I think the other thing here, too, is that there's a lot of good faith interpretations of minimizing the hardware footprint of a consumer electronic. Allow me to elaborate here. So, obviously, the PS5 Pro is a enthusiast take on the PS5 with, you know, better CPU, better GPU, more muscle, yada yada yada. Have your 4K and have your graphic fidelity at 4K resolution and your frame rate too, right? The no compromise 8th generation console, you know, gigabanger, right? Okay. So you're gonna release this thing and it lacks a disk drive. Okay, that's a bit alarming, certainly. I mean, but also simultaneously, you know, most people's PC rigs don't have disk drives. And if you were to make like these like bad faith comparisons, it'd be like, well, you know, what consumer electronic has like, you know, a physical media drive these days, right? Blah 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 blah. We have our I/O allows us to mitigate around the necessity of a physical drive. However, the thing that gets me about the PS5 Pro and this like Xbox digital shit or whatever is that regardless of the nuances of the disk drive versus not, removing the disk drive, I can understand that it's kind of like if all the games have all their data installed on the target console's hard drive anyway, obviously, and then utilizing the superior bandwidth capabilities of it being on like an NVMe SSD. So, you know, being able to have like, you know, 5 to 9 gigabytes per second of read-write speed is kind of bonkers and allows modern gaming to do what modern gaming can do well that literally the previous gen couldn't do, right? Like PS4 can't do PS5 load times because of the bandwidth and everything, right? So I understand that. But given that we have now this like fail check of like, oh, every game will be just mirrored to the hard drive going forward, the disk drive is nothing more than just a physical means to, you know, play the game or boot up the game here. Glorified CD key, if you will. Okay, I don't mind this. Right, you install the game one time and then the game runs at a higher capability than it never would be if it was still domestic to the disk drive in some kind of way. Okay, I get that. And the DRM of this is a separate conversation. It's purely the function of, you know, writing the whole game on the drive, on the storage in this case here. So my beef here is that, like, given that PS5 Pro, or I'm sorry, given that like Sony PS5 consoles all universally allow you to store storage on external USB 3 media. If you didn't know, you can plug in any hard drive, have it partitioned over USB 3 into the ports in the front of the PS3 or PS5, sorry, and then you can just like store your games there and then just move them across to the PS5's domestic hard drive as you wish and please. Like they've made like the practicality of implementing other consumer electronics into the whole mix. And so with that, I'm just like, okay, well, like, if you're willing to do this, but then you make the disk drive on PS5 Pro like this like painfully arbitrary $80 accessory when it's already like $200 more than the already expensive PS5 itself here, where is the good faith here? I feel like, could you have not just simply allowed, I don't know, external Blu-ray drives? I know they're not as common here, but like, I feel like it's just like one patch away from just being able to be utilized in general here. Or maybe like, let me think here, what else here? I don't know. I thought there could have been solutions here, but I feel like it's just like, in the end, PS5 Pro exists. It's really unappealing for most people because, again, like, who it appeals to, the enthusiasts, are just, it's so far in that realm that they're borderline PC gamers anyway. And the people who they would want to target for this here are too ignorant to even appreciate those nuances anyway, I would say. I'd be really curious of how many like normies own PS5s and specifically have like 4K TVs or whatever here. And so it's like, I feel like it kind of like, it alienates the normies and it alienates the enthusiasts. So it kind of doesn't really do a good job at appealing to any demographic, quite honestly. And then you add in the disk drive is a separate $80 accessory. There's no bundle. It's just, you got to like bend over and buy the disk drive separate. I don't know. It just feels like a lot of stupid. It rolled into one SKU of a console, SKU. So I don't know. I mean, I get it though. Like, you know, who really has like external BDRW drives, right? I mean, I do, but like, you know, just the gesture would mean a lot to me, because then I'd be like, okay, well, you already allow external formatted media for storage. You already allow external replacements of the SSD. You know, you can just remove the NVMe and put a bigger one if you want to. Like, you're already pretty compatible with like using off-the-shelf parts and components that are user replaceable and whatnot. So why is the line drawn at the optical media? Why is like that where things get all bonkers and stupid? If they want to make as much money as possible, certainly that just common greed here, but like it feels a bit weird that the exception to all of this like shocking user compliance is the drive. So I don't know, it just feels weird. All right, let's go ahead and take a second here real quick. Pokemon, go to the polls. All right, let's go ahead and let's keep going here, y'all. We out here, we're chilling, we're getting through it.
Now here we go, it's the
Oh shit.
end of the show. Hear them
Oh man, I can't put this on right now, bro. I'm about to turn it up right here, bro.
It's you and your friends. You'll find your flame.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna turn up hardcore right now. Y'all gotta calm down, okay? So, whew. The fact is they want to discourage physical media so they can monopolize digital console games. That's why they don't make it easy. I know. You're not wrong. That's totally what it is. You normalize digital adoption was accelerated by COVID and quarantine, which they love. And then digital tolerance will become digital acceptance, and then digital acceptance will be digital normalization. Once it's normalized, you will happily pony up for the privilege of owning physical media, and that will be a minority. It will not be the whole market clearly here. And when that happens, yeah, it's when all of us boomers here are off the boat, you know. Which, okay, there is some good news here though. I do have some good news about that. Yes, the future looks like a digital licensed, distributed, no ownership dystopia that we all gag at the thought of. This is true. However, I can tell you, having visited Japan, Japan fucks heavy with physical media. Record stores do not exist in USA. They are, I mean, if they do, it's a one-off mom pop shop shit, right? In Japan, I can tell you right now, bro, that shit is not only is it present, it's thriving. So if you're ever like, yeah, fuck this world, I want to own my media, Lamau, move to Japan, you know, or go somewhere else. So they're everywhere, man. What do you mean? Just ain't looking in the right places. So record stores, yeah. You'd have to, I mean, let me ask you this question. What chain of music stores exists in USA? I'd have to like, I am not aware of any that come to mind right now here. Is there like a national chain of record stores that is like, you know, sustaining across the country? Chains are trash. Well, I mean, they don't have to be, right? Fair. Barnes & Noble does have a record section. A record section, but I guess more so I'm like, you know, well, I guess more what I'm getting at, I'm reinforcing this from the fact that like Best Buy has completely abandoned physical media. Best Buy now has just let smartphone and smartphone accessories further consume those products. So now there's physical media, both Blu-ray, DVD, home video, and CD audio shit are all, it's all gone. You know, if you go to Best Buy now, it was already like, I don't know if I've been to Best Buy in the last like 2 years here, but like Best Buy now is like pretty much the whole like middle is like half of the middle section. The front half is all cell phone now. The back half of the middle is like 1/4 video game, and the other quarter is like home network, mostly. The far right is like some combination of like just personal computing. It's like pre-built desktops, laptops, and you know, it's like, okay, I'm trying to put this here. I'm almost explaining what the whole layout of Best Buy is, but in the end, it's just like whatever physical media is gone, and now it's more smartphone stuff. So yeah, it's like I would comfortably say that like I mean, home appliances is kind of big by necessity, but like minus the fifth of the store being home appliance because it's all just big shit there. Like proportionality, like smartphone has continued to just gobble more and more of that of the store's real estate. And I was kind of looking at that as more like the fact that we covered this here where Best Buy and Walmart and Target were both reducing their physical media sections. So next time you're in LA, well, I mean, so like I just wouldn't use LA. I would not use like Los Angeles or like SoCal or California in general as like an indication of where like the general market health is for the entirety of like North America. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm sure, yeah, LA has like everything, but LA is also like not like, you know what I mean? Like, respectfully, this is like a, yeah, like you got to think here. What's influencing these market conditions is like the more broad picture of the convenience of availability to consumer. So like, you know, again, I'm in Louisiana. Where can I go to, you know, whatever, I guess here, right? And the answer is generally nowhere. So yeah, if we're bringing up like New York, LA, that's like a whole different, I mean, that's like, what I'm saying here, if I don't want to call that cherry picking, but like compare, like when I bring up the Japan thing, I'm bringing up like I was in not just Tokyo, but also Kyoto, Osaka, Nagoya. Like I saw them shits were everywhere. Like it was, physical media is very healthy in Japan. Though it is priced a lot less competitively in context here. Like, again, Blu-rays over there are pretty steep, I would say. Like, a Blu-ray being north of like 40 is like kind of what you're gonna have to like deal with over there. Like, physical media is very in demand, so just people are paying more for that shit there. Where I feel like Blu-rays here will eventually, like, you know, it'll start at maybe at most 30, and then it'll drop to 20 and under eventually. Like over there, like, nah, them shits are like still like 40, bro. Anyways, here I think you get the point I was getting at here. So let's go ahead and go back to let's go into this here. So next thing on our list of yaps here. So Awesome Games Done Quick had their 2025 list revealed. This actually happened last night, and I have a couple of celebrations here for you. So it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a GDQ2025 game list here. So Awesome Games Done Quick. This is going to be what, January? I think it's January 7 to 12th, or I'm sorry, January 5th to the 12th, 2025. And yeah, so I'm gonna drop here the list for you here. If you wanna go through this, we can. But here to celebrate the homies, ZFG is doing a no logic randomizer. Congratulations to him. Well, we celebrate here. We have that. Continuing on here, Maxi Lobes, our boy, is doing a Shenmue time skip any percent here. So if you may recall here, Shenmue the game's pretty notorious because it has like, you know, it's a very Animal Crossing-esque, where it uses the Dreamcast's internal clock to advance the game and whatnot. So you have to kind of, when I tell you come back tomorrow, they mean come back tomorrow, literally. But of course, there's like glitches now to be able to do shit, including time skip. So it's a category. And he was saying a pretty big deal. 7 years in the making here, and Shenmue finally got accepted, which is awesome. So Shenmue will be seen on the big stage there. It's awesome. You may recall previously I had said here that Crazy Taxi was never accepted at GDQ because it has too much licensed music they can't really work around right now. And so the pitch was done to have Crazy Taxi done with a live band performing all of the bangers. And yeah, Tudos got this done, and this is happening. Okay. So super sick. Also, I'm not following him. That's crazy. I didn't even know that happened here. So yeah, get it like here. Okay, so cool. So yeah, this is pretty pog, and I am very much looking forward to whatever they're cooking here. That's going to be insane. So Crazy Taxi with a live band performing the songs. We're out here. We're doing the crazy spectacles and everything else here. Our boy Andy is in. So we're doing Super Metroid map randomizer with Oats and Goats and company. Pretty cool. Will you be running there? No, I have nothing I didn't submit, and I have nothing really of quality to do right now anyway. You know, I just got back into speedrunning, and right now I'm more focused on getting my YouTube capability good. So I have no speedruns really to show, other than like Golden Yoshi, which is not the strongest pull because no one really knows what the fuck that is anyway. So like, you know, me submitting a Yoshi game, even though Yoshi is great and Yoshi is amazing, Golden Yoshi is a ROM hack that nobody knows, and the category that I want to do that's fun to watch is like 2.5 hours long, which is kind of a big ask here. It'd probably get declined again, honestly, just because it's like I needed it to be like, if it was like shorter, maybe, but they're gonna look at it and be like, okay, we can get like this like kind of out of nowhere game that's like, you know, over 2 hours long. That I don't really have any crazy incentives that I could do with it. I would expect it to get declined, so I'm not really looking to do it anyway right now. So I want to be in a better position. I'm not opposed to submitting for GDQ, but right now and then for AGDQ25, I'm not really prepared to do anything here. I want to work on more delivering for y'all and everything else here, and then we'll come back and see where we are with speed running shit and everything else. Continuing on here, I put this on here twice. Whoopsie. And then our boy, the Ratchet and Clank GOAT, who recently moved to the Netherlands, he submitted, and his first GDQ run 2.5 years will be Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, max percent, whatever max percent is, and getting personally congratulated by Insomniac, bro. Get the fuck out of here, brother. Can game devs acknowledge my speedrun achievements? Look, my voice is cracking out. That's how you can tell I'm actually like tight. Bro, and just like oh, where am I at here, bro? That's awesome. And maybe I'm running the wrong games here, y'all. Like, holy fuck. So, okay, and then let's see here on the GDQ list. What do we care about? Let's see. Let's see here. Plus sign means it's a backup run. Okay. Okay, Astrobot's in. Cool. Oh my god, Big Rigs 100%, bro. That is awful game peak right there. Oh my god, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh, the game's a banger. I remember I want to play that still. Portrait of Ruin, banger. Let's see. Tropical Freeze with Spike. Elden Ring bingo. DLC Lockout bingo. Saxophone controlled no hit run of Elden Ring. Bro, what? What? Okay, alright. Can I make bigger actually? Can't actually. Sorry, that was really small. I'm sorry about that. Saxophone controlled no hit run of Elden Ring. That's such a fucking banger, dude. Rebirth, 6 hours. Oh my god, bro. Oh, Frog Gun with Hellfridge doing it. Nice, nice. We'll tell him I congratulate them actually. I can't focus. It's too good. It's too much of a banger, bro. Vice City Titan Vice. I don't know. That's okay. That's a category. What is Titan Vice? I don't even know what that. I don't know what that even implies, honestly. But okay. Is that like a DLC thing or a mod? I mean, the second line of this is usually meant for like category titles. So it's a fan-made hard mode. Okay, tight, dude. I want to catch this. That sounds really cool, actually. Okay. Let's see here. Inspector Gadget co-op, Kaizo Mario World 3, which I forget what this means actually. It means, does it mean bonus or whatever? It does. It means bonus. Okay. Yeah. Paywall the Kaizo shit because they'll get met for sure. Okay. Oh my God, Kevin Costner's Wild World. Oh, that is so. This is so. Okay, unironically, while the game probably sucks ass, do know. Hang on, wait. Do fucking know, Waterworld has one of the most impressive soundtracks in 16-bit gaming. On God, fuck the game and maybe even fuck the movie. I don't know. I hear the movie's pretty good actually, but whatever. hop on the soundtrack, y'all. The soundtrack, it is crazy. I don't know what that song's called. You know what I'm talking about here? What's the really popular song from the game? Like you got to hear this shit, dude. It's fucking crazy. Waterworld 16-bit SNES song. I'm gonna type in here. I don't know what to look for. I don't know which song on the soundtrack it is. It's the one that's like really, really popular though. Yeah, so yeah, that's the whole whoever the composer or whatever the fuck here is. Oh, bless up here. Dean Evans, the British composer and sound designer. In March '91, he started working on video game music at Ocean Software as a composer and sound effects creator. This is one of his tracks for Waterworld. God damn, bro, you were cooking up that fucking gas in '91, dude. Holy shit. So, here you go. Oh wait. Is Dean Evans the DK guy? Is that the same guy, or is that a different person? Like, is that the guy who made Aquatic Ambience too, or no? I want to make sure I'm not being racist here. That's David Wise. Okay, I'm glad I didn't claim that because then I would have been racist. Thankfully, I didn't do it, so it wasn't me being racist. All right, awesome. All right, let's continue going, shall we? I thought it was done. I ain't done yet. All right, so Kirby Air Ride's in. Let's see, Lego Hobbit, Partners in Time. Ooh, almost 3 hours here, chunky. MK8 Deluxe, 200cc all tracks, 48 tracks. God damn, that is so many, dude. Hour and a half. Okay. MGS, all bosses, MGS 2 Master Collection, European Extreme, any percent inbounds race, nice. NSMB Wii, 80% while playing piano. Okay, I don't even know what that. I was gonna say I'm pretty confident that does that mean like you're like using your feet to play the piano or some shit? I don't even know what that even means, honestly. I know Wii is pretty free. Not a hard game at all, so being able to do while piano makes sense to me. NES Edition Championship, okay. Mr. Domino. I wouldn't call this a awful game. I don't remember that, honestly. Ori 1 Randomizer, nice. Peggle Extreme, oh my god. Pikmin. Okay, opening run here, nice. Oh, okay, actually, I'm sorry, let me go back here. Pikmin 1 being the opening run, based. That's based. Dude, love it, love it. Portal 1, Portal 2, nice. Okay, so they pitched a tournament showcase, and it's a PS1 mystery thing. Okay, we're really going out there now, because honestly, okay, the mystery tournaments were things that were happening off camera in the practice room, and it was godlike content that no one was seeing. So I will say here, I know a lot of people want to be haters on GDQ, whatever here. Do know that this being part of the main thing now is actually showing what was the dankest part. Like, what happens in the practice room like it's amazing stuff actually. People would just like they'll just have like a shitty game and they'll have like a 10-way race, a 10-way blind race on like some garbage that somebody had like 10 copies of or whatever, and it's a fucking fun time. Like, it's like the best shit ever. So this is potent, and then it's being ran by Caveman and company. Actually, no, I know Caveman and Dragon Blitz. Okay, yeah, this is based. All the people who farmed the cringe of Caveman and oh god, what's his name? Whatever his name is, I don't remember his name now. But I hope they come and watch this, because all those people who are like, yeah, cringe, gay, lame, should please watch this actually. See, you're going further down now. Ratchet and Clank, nice. Resident Evil's nice. Rystar, banger soundtrack. Upgrade to super 80%, whatever that means. Love it, love it. Workshop map speedrun showcase in Rocket League. Okay. Damn, even with time skip, it's still 3.5 hours long. God damn, awesome. Actually, I'm pretty. I would watch this too. Actually, it'd be really, really fun. Oh shit, critical on the. I don't know what wingless means. Oh, okay. So Sonic Lost World wingless means when you die more than like 5 times in a row, you get a the game gives you a pity like wing, which is effectively like plus 1 HP, which does let you do some speedrun strats. So like it's actually faster to die on purpose, get the pity wing, and then damage boost to like skip shit in the game. And that is like that was unfortunate. And then I think in the end there's like there had to be a new category made, because like death abuse kind of it broke a lot of levels actually. It's a lot faster just to die and get the pity wing and then just like damage boost through shit. Anyways, okay, so that's wingless, which is probably the better category anyway, honestly. Hang glider percent with Amy, okay, on Sonic Mania. Sonic Origins, Amy and Tails, New Game Plus. Okay, cool. Alright, Spyro Trilogy. Wow, okay, whole trilogy. And Spyro 3.5. And okay, I don't know what that is actually. Scroll the gun getting a run here, so nice. A button challenge task showcase, cool. And we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any percent STA speed time attack. I don't know what S rather than RTA real time attack. 5-way SMB1 race. Okay. Mario Maker for 3DS. I'm guessing this is career mode or whatever. Race. 96 exit. Small Mario only. Okay, nice. Oh, this has a lot of shit, by the way. So, to get all exits as only small Mario requires some pretty fucking nuts strats on quite a few levels. Like, you're gonna have to use a lot of shell jumping. I actually be curious of how they're even like, how do you get Soda Lake on the cheese bridge as small only? I'm guessing you have to do some fucking nutty mid-air shell jump, and even that wouldn't be enough. That's gonna be. I'm really curious what's going on here. That's actually gonna be really fucking nuts. Metroid randomizer, staple of course. Monkey Ball, Banana Rumble. There's a race, nice. Oh my god, Superman 64. Oh god, the awful box looking hot, dude. I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's a lot of bangers here. Tetris, the Grandmaster 2, TGM 2. Oh, it's gonna be a banger. That's gonna be a banger. And then the GOAT, TGM 3, Terror Instinct. Ooh, bro, that's gonna be nuts. That's gonna be really, really fun, actually. Definitely don't want to miss this for sure, by the way, y'all. Let's see here. Oh, okay. This is like low-key the best Hulk game that no one's ever played before. Ultimate Destruction. It's a fucking banger. So hopefully it gets in actually. Skyrim Main Quest. Nice and short. Breath of the Wild 2-player 1 controller. Okay. all dungeons. Okay, nice. Wind Waker with Linkus, nice as well. Oh my god. A runner named Bubble Bass is doing the SpongeBob movie game. Okay. Turok 2, nice. Wow, okay. Chad, this is a very, there's a lot of shit on here I actually care about. I'm liking what I'm seeing here, actually. I have no complaints. I feel bad for y'all, because there's a lot of shit here I want to watch. So I ask here politely, you know, just kind of like hit me with that Prime sub that week, and we'll, you know, I'll have poverty chat here for real. And but yeah, there's a lot of shit here I want to catch for sure. God damn. Yeah, I think I wasn't, no cap here. I'm not like fluffing anything here. This is actually a really tight GDQ roster. There's a lot of shit here I like. So I'm surprised. That was a raw reaction too. That was me have you done nominations for the Streamer Awards this year? I'd be curious to hear your predictions for the speedrunner category. No. I mean, do you want me to look at that? I'm not particularly interested, because most Streamer Award stuff is like a popularity contest and a farmathon. I didn't cover because I don't really care. So yeah, I'm sorry if you really, but like, I don't know, I'm just like, whatever. Sorry. Sorry if that was kind of insulting. I'm just like, not really giving a shit. Alright, let me see here. Okay. All right, chat. Okay. It has been way too chill now. We got to move on here. We got to move on, y'all. All right. One in chat, if you are aware, because we're going into politics now, are you aware of the Madison Square Garden Trump rally that was littered in Nazi rhetoric? It was blatantly racist, called Puerto Rico a pile of garbage, said that, you know, if you're an immigrant, get the fuck out of here. This America's for Americans only. You know, just a lot of shit, right? The main takeaway here, of course, if you're aware of that, is that there's no way you don't know, because it went really viral here, right? You know, there's a floating pile of garbage out in the ocean. I think they call it Puerto Rico, right? Yeah, it was bad. It was very bad. We covered it. I covered it the other day already. We already went through all that. How did Trump respond what happens when the week of election you throw like 4 hours worth of red meat to the most fringe spectrum of your fan base? MAGA, who's already deep on MAGA, and they're being told more of what they want to hear, and you're doing zero effort to appease moderates and undecided voters, which is what you should be doing at this point, right? How does Trump respond when, like, hey, you know, your campaign who vetted that comedian and your campaign who had all these guests here, they're saying that women suck and illegals are voting and they're not retracting really anything. You know, just what does he do, you may ask? Well, sorry to say, chat here. He really did things beyond my comprehension here. So this is from, let me drop link here. This is from the Trump official Twitter here. This is what the response was.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. The people go out to vote, no fear, no more. Vote for Trump. Let's go. Vote for Trump. If you wanna keep America great, vote for Trump.
Yep.
I vote for Trump. Come on. Oh my God, I will vote.
Okay, so this is what was tweeted out. What can we say here, chat? It's really beyond parody. It's so on the nose and so clearly a reaction to the negativity from the blowback on the Puerto Ricans are garbage joke that was said at the rally. I love that it's like a bunch of like, 2 frame per second choppy footage being retrofitted as like a pseudo music video for this whole thing, including some pretty archaic things here. You saw a lot of Trump Pence, not Trump Vance flags being flown at those boating communities, whatever they're called here. Are they actually yachts? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, no live performance. Just I don't even know if this was shitted out by like AI or whatever here. Fuck if I know. But yeah, obviously this is just like such a comical. The logic of it is clearly like pandering and desperate and silly, but I have to admit here in terms of like memes and shit posting, I'm sure this is like definitely just more meat for the wolves. But I mean, if you've been taking like any of this stuff pretty seriously for a while here, you're just gonna see here that like this to me would reinforce her that just it's not being taken seriously, and that did I really offend Puerto Ricans, which there are a fuck ton of in Pennsylvania, a swing state that you really got to win to have a chance here. You got the Electoral College that pretty much makes the whole battleground of the entirety of the country down to 7 states here. So every swing state's really fucking important, and losing and pissing off, I think the number was like 330,000 Puerto Ricans are in Pennsylvania, and Puerto Ricans, hate it or love it, they're very prideful, and I understand why. It's a beautiful place. Nothing wrong with being prideful. You call it garbage. I mean, yeah, you're gonna kind of face the wrath here a little bit on that one. Not the smartest play for sure, and maybe even like coming out and being like, hey, like I condemn the views of what's his face who said all that shit. That would be like the thing, but not in our playbook here. Not at this point here. So yeah, here's that. Thought you would find this one funny. Now, hopefully, maybe it'll be stuck in your head this time here. I'm not quite sure. So we're gonna go from here now, and now we're going to enter politics. Let's now go into the next thing we have here. So I had this little wholesome segment where I don't know if y'all remember one of my favorite anchors, actually. She's really she does some great work here. I think she was a journalist, I forget her name, forgive me here. She did a video for Vice, and it was a video I remember it because it was really chilling. It was a video on COVID and these anti-vax people who clearly had COVID, and they were in the ICU wards of hospitals, and they were on ventilators, and they were like, I don't know what's going on. It's a giant conspiracy right now. They themselves on their deathbed with COVID, ventilator, barely able to breathe, were just like talking on a walkie-talkie through the ER room, right, to her, and they were just like, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I need to get to the bottom of it. Something going on right now. And then like most of them like died 1 to 5 weeks later or whatever. And just like, it's really sad and it's terrible, but it's also like just cold mentality into just like, you know what I mean? And like, anyways, that video was a hard watch for sure, but like the idiocracy just really went all the way to the very end, to the grave. So okay, with that here, let's look at this wholesome little minute video from a barbershop.
The topic of conversation has been the idea that some men don't want to vote for a woman president. Do you think that's a factor?
I hear that a lot.
Yeah. What do they say?
Women are too emotional to run the country.
What do you think of that?
What do I think of that? I'm married. You think I'm about to answer that?
Well, what do you say to them?
What do I say to them?
Yeah, when they say that.
I tell them the same thing I told you. I'm married, so, and my wife run my household, so, you know what? If they run the household like that, they could. I believe they can do it. I just thought about it. I believe a woman could run the presidency. I believe that.
One topic of conversation has been the idea that some men don't want to vote for a woman president. Do you think that's a
Yeah, it's not crazy. How many wars have been started by men since the dawn of human civilization? And the word about women being emotional? Jesus Christ. All right. Obviously. So I thought you would find that one. Thank you. Thought you'd find that one a little bit wholesome there. Let's see here. So let's continue going. Next one here. Man. All right, so next thing here I wanted to show you will be, okay. So here is John McEntee. You may, this is being tweeted from my parody account here, but John McEntee, I don't know if you remember who this guy is here, but let's just hear his little 10-second TikTok here, and I'll tell you more.
So I guess they misunderstood. When we said we wanted male-only voting, we meant male M-A-L-E. So I guess they misunderstood. When we said we wanted male-only voting, we meant male M-A-L-E.
So this is a vaguely familiar thing for you here, like him eating food in front of a video for a TikTok. Don't worry, if you don't know who this guy is, then, I mean, hope that Trump doesn't win. If you remember who this shit stain is here, then let me rekindle you. We had previously covered it here when he was like mentioned on the fact that this is like one of the main guys who's like recruiting to enforce and appoint people to manage sections and factions of the Project 2025 agenda, which would be part of like filling Trump's cabinet if he wins a second term. I have here a short little segment on him because like it's important to know who he is. If you found this cringe, then let me get 3 minutes of your attention here, please. Here. He has more. I mean, he's done some pretty cringe like dating advice columns that are completely abysmal. But yeah, that guy's like a massive misogynist and then some. So nothing you probably wouldn't already suss you of based off who he was right there. So yeah, you know, Project 2025 is going to be a hot mess, and you definitely don't want him or any of those other ghouls around altogether here. So yeah, quote tweet here. Trump's director of White House personnel posting this a week before Election Day is certainly a decision. Yeah, it just like, if the red flags are not going off, if the alarms are not going off, I don't know what to tell you there, right? Just like, okay, all right. Let's keep going here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up. My former boss said he's voting Trump because he likes Vance. If you find Vance, yeah, I mean your boss is kind of a dumbass. Then I don't know what to say here. I mean, like, you know what the best counter here is actually? You should show your boss that like Vance was like staunchly. He was staunchly anti-Trump and actually progressive until he was looking, but it wasn't getting him traction he needed to like win political offices or whatever. And then he went into the Trump grift as it is, and then in a desperate attempt to seek power and relevance, and then kind of went with that and ran all the way with it, and then won a Senate race at that point. If you go back before like 2018, yeah, Vance is like a lib actually. So. And I don't think you pivot so abruptly without reevaluating like what you want as a careerist. I don't know. I mean, you can. I mean, your boss is kind of an idiot, so I don't even know what to say here. Like, I mean, pick a lane and call him out on it and be like, you're dumb. Figure it out. All right. So speaking of dumb, let's go ahead and see what we got. There's a few things we have here to kind of go through here. So Trump at a rally yesterday.
Elon Musk told me he's the greatest. I would say you got to say, in terms of computer, I would say he's probably about as good as you get. And, you know, I watched that big rocket. Elon Musk told me he's the greatest. I would say you got to say, in terms of computer, I would say he's probably about as good as you get.
In terms of computer, Elon's about as good as you can get. Okay. I only show you that one because it's important to understand here that when he said that, it's Trump's way of speaking. It's a callback to, remember when, goddamn, what was it here? Some hurricane, and Trump was like, the water is, it's the wettest in terms of water. Does that ring a bell?
I just want to thank all of the incredible men and women who have done such a great job in helping with Florence. This is a tough hurricane, one of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
There you go, that line. Okay, just kind of want to throw you there the throwback 6 years ago. Yeah, it's just, we have a sequel finally. The sequel is there. So thought y'all would enjoy that one. Let me see. I do want to grab this one here. Okay, all right. So forgive me if I'm indulging a little bit in some shit posting right now. So if y'all familiar with the account Ian Miles Chong, aka Ian Miles Wrong, this guy is like one of those accounts that is like artificially boosted by Elon because he's like a tier 5 boot deep throater. Guy is so fucking dumb and racist and stupid. It's crazy. So you notice this? Yeah, this guy's an idiot. So you may recall that AOC and Tim Waltz did a Twitch stream together. He played Crazy Taxi. It was really cute. It was wholesome. Ian says that Tim Waltz's controller isn't even on when he was pretending to play video games. Okay, so this is the tweet he made. It's still up right now. The accusation is that Tim Waltz is grifting or lying to everyone because he wasn't even playing Crazy Taxi. When you look at the gameplay and the substance of it here, he's very clearly like not playing well. Like he's crashing into shit and having trouble steering. It was actually pretty evident of like the 2011 shitty PC release. You can see with like the HUD and the UI not being cohesively scaled for widescreen and a couple other things here. So he says this in confidence that like, his controller wasn't even on when he was pretending to play the video game. So, and of course people ran with this, but it like, it didn't go too viral because it was kind of like, it's just comically false and demonstrably false. Then people come in here and, the controller is on. Like, that's what the white light is. Like, what the fuck are you talking about here? So, of course, like, it's Ian just throwing up whatever he can to, like, get a partisan jab or whatever here. So, this gets a mega ratio compared to, like, the 2.5 to the 100K he was getting here. 50K. And then you have here just the final score here. So, if you have an Xbox, right, like, it lights up when you're connecting and when you are first turning it on. And then you can also adjust the brightness intensity in the Xbox app if you want to later on here, if you're using it on PC. So it's just like, and again, the whole thing is like all the gamers know this here, but I think it's important to just show the holy ratio dunking that happens here. And also how stupid this really is, because like, imagine making an accusation this blatantly provable in confidence, and you're so busy spewing out garbage that you don't even bother deleting the tweet whenever you're proven clearly wrong. These people don't fucking care, dude. So I just wanted to kind of like tell you that. No, actually, no. I'm amazed you haven't already blocked these dudes already. I will be soon. Soon. I've actually been meaning to get around to. I'm getting around to making my like Twitter shit way better. I just haven't done it yet here, but it's okay. Regardless if you have them blocked or not. In the end, like, I do want to expose when the grifter is well, I guess a grifting. I don't know, just like lazy lying. It's like, bro, like, stop. Like, you're not even like, it's who are you fooling here, bro? Like, get out of here. But yeah, I mean, I don't cover Ian Miles ever because that guy's such a fucking idiot. But like, in this case here, it was so comical that I thought it was more of an LOL than to really debate and whatnot. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. So you might have heard after the Puerto Rico garbage thing here. I kind of want to take a second and just kind of go over some I got a couple of shit stains I need to like I'm getting them in the right order for you here. That way y'all can have a good laugh here. Okay, so we continue on now, and what we have here. So, Joe Brannon. Earlier today, I referred to the hateful rhetoric about Puerto Rico spewed by Trump supporters at his Madison Square Garden rally as garbage. This is true. He did call them. He called them garbage, which is the only word I can think of to describe it. His demonization of Latinos is unconscionable. Unconsignable? Is that right? Oh, I'm sorry, way off there. That's all I meant to say. The comments at the rally don't reflect who we are as a nation. So yeah, Biden called them garbage at some point when he was interviewed by the press the following day, and oh my God, I gotta say here, the pearl clutching from some of the right has been so pathetic. Imagine that rally, where again I can't even keep track of all things said there. It's literally 4 hours of just blatantly hateful shit. And it would take me unironically 3 hours to even cover all the crap that even happened there. Like it's so much. It's so much. So, okay. And you got here, Charlie Kirk. Bro, please. Joe Biden's using dehumanizing language towards 80 million Americans, calling Trump supporters garbage. This is how the worst atrocities of the 20th century began in 2024. They think you are garbage, therefore worthy of elimination. Oh my God. Dude, nigga, please stop. Ugh, my God, dude, this guy's so fucking dumb. Puerto Rico's garbage. You're garbage. Hey, what the fuck you can't call us garbage? Yeah, bro, just exactly that. It's so fucking stupid. All right, so, and I'm linking the tweets that way you can see yourself here how really dumb this gets here. Moving on. In response to being called garbage, the fall later that day here, here's Brett Favre saying some dumb shit.
I can assure you, we're not garbage.
Isn't that rich coming from Brett Favre? Didn't you unironically siphon from a welfare fund from the citizens of Mississippi for your proprietary volleyball court that coincidentally your daughter attends the university of? Bro, like, as an already wealthy person, like, you siphoned $5 million from an allocated welfare fund for Mississippians to give your daughter a better volleyball court at Mississippi University or whatever here. Like, dude, like, you should be in fucking jail. Like, first of all, I hope that case is still going somewhere. But yeah, you are one to talk here. You are the ultimate welfare queen, and you're already wealthy. Why are you even doing this, bro? You are garbage. Hypocrisy, pathetic. Like, what are you even doing at a rally? You should have a fucking ankle. What's it called, chat? You should be able to have the fucking thing on your ankle right now. The house arrest shit. Jesus Christ. Bro, these people are so fucking pathetic, dude. Vance, this is disgusting. Kamala Harris and her boss, Joe Biden, are attacking half the country. There's no excuse for this. Oh my God, okay, bro. All right, bro. Dude, Vance, bro, you tripled down after Trump doubled down on Haitians eating pets when it's not happening and they are legal immigrants. Holy, like, every component of your accusation is a lie. They're so fucking, these people are so sad, dude. I ask your homie, y'all, please go vote. This is like even entertaining their already pathetic terms of the perspective, they can't even honor that. It's just, they hope you don't even know. It's so sad. And just for the dunk here, I gotta show you here. Cause I really do try to never show you Candace Owens or Charlie Kirk or Tim Pool, because they're so clearly just low IQ, like unironically inferior beings of destruction to our country. If you're a true patriot, you hate them. Obviously, they represent just nothing more than exploiting low information people through fear and hate and nothing else. So I wanted to show you here, just, here's Charlie Kirk being just blatantly sexist and misogynistic for like a minute, very recent or two, and of course on Megyn Kelly's show here. Megyn Kelly just on also garbage too, obviously, but like just like totally like, yeah, okay, fuck women, yeah.
And she needs people to basically lie to their husbands, which they are promoting, by the way, which I find that entire advertising campaign so repulsive. It is so disastrous. It is just like
I'll show it in a minute.
It is the embodiment of the downfall of the American family. I think it's so gross. I think it's so just nauseating where this wife is wearing you'll show it, wearing the American hat. She's coming in with her sweet husband who probably works his tail off to make sure that she can go, you know, and have a nice life and provides for the family. And then she lies to him saying, oh yeah, I'm going to vote for Trump. And then she votes for Kamala Harris as her little secret in the voting booth. Kamala Harris and her team believe that there will be millions of women that undermine their husbands and do so in a way that it's not detectable in the polling. And she needs people to basically lie to their husbands.
You see, wife, because you married me, you are now my property, and I will drag you by your hair to the booth with a gun to your temple, and you will vote for who I want you to vote for, because obviously those freedoms were lost the minute you said I do. And if you don't vote Trump, well, then I'm gonna discard you like the cum rag that I used last night because you haven't fucked me. You've missed our scheduled fuckings for like 500 weeks now because you find me repulsive. I mean, y'all, like, what are we doing here, bro? This is like this is supposed to be a dunk. Like, dude, like, listen to what you're insane. I don't know. Like, I'm making up like this dude, bro. Holy shit, dude. Like, reevaluate life. You know what I mean? Like, just like, I don't even know, dog. Like, go to the, I don't even know, bro. I want to say some gamer shit right now. It's just, it's so, it's insulting. It really is repulsive that this is like even, they're saying the quiet part out loud, and like, I don't even, well, all I can do, chat, to cope is just like show you it and be like, oh, hey, look at this shit. Like, but I guess it's a good point. It does bring up a constructive point, though, is that like, I have heard that Kamala Harris campaign canvassers, when they go door knocking, they are frequently getting confronted by husbands who are like, who are you for? And then they admit they're for the Harris campaign. They're like, oh, we're Trump voters. And then like, they can tell that the women like low key like are not, because clearly, right, like Roe v. Wade fell, and like if you have like bodily autonomy and like women's rights, you clearly, you know which one you're not going to vote for. And but they've also a anonymous canvasser admitted here that actually they've been trained to not push any further on that because they don't want to contribute to any kind of spikes in domestic abuse. But that's kind of where we are as a country now, that there is definitely a non-zero prevalent pattern amount of abusive households where like the husband is so Trump pilled that he can't even see that his wife's desire for, you know, equal rights is not even on the chopping block here. So yeah, just fucking nuts. All right, let's see. Okay, so we did that one there. That was, oh my god, fucking insulting and ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous, again, forgive me here, y'all. I know it's a lot of politics shit here. We got about like 8 things left, but I gotta bring up. Okay, I don't know if y'all know who this is here. This is Anna Kasparian. I think I'm saying her name correctly here. Anna Kasparian's been an anchor on the Young Turks now for like forever, like I think over 10 years now. And what's important about her is, man, she has been going on a destructive war path lately. And I get it. You don't have to care about like, you don't have to care about her or like YouTuber politic meta drama to even care about like why she's like making trends right now here. What's important to know is that she is a news anchor on a almost 4 million subscriber YouTube channel that covers politics. So she's a pretty dominant figure in the independent media political sphere. And she used to be progressive, and now she is like independent, no longer on the left or the right, because she got really triggered over being like referred to as a birthing person in the effort to have more gender neutral terminology referring to whether you call a woman or like a birthing person. She got like really triggered off this shit here and went pretty nuclear. And in the end, I haven't been really even keeping up with all that here. That's like whatever. That's just some context here. Forget all that. In the end here, I need to know here that she was unapologetically progressive, and then more left adjacent, and then now she is independent and no longer left or right. And that was like maybe not even a year ago. That was like a 6 month ago thing. She did a whole blog post on it. What's important now, though, is to know, listen to this segment here. It's not long. And tell me what you think. Because this is like this is like the logic demonstrated by like the average Trump voter. I'm not even joking. Or the average like MAGA cult person here.
Notion of a fascist. Because look, if we're just going to use fascist toward anyone we dislike, all right, then the word doesn't actually mean anything.
Okay, what do you want me to say, Anna? You want me to say wannabe dictator?
Sure, you can say wannabe dictator, but I don't even think he wants to be a dictator.
Of course he does. That's what you do when you lose an election and you go, oh, I got fake electors and I'd like to terminate the Constitution and bring out the tanks and use martial law against American citizens and shoot protesters. I mean, if that's not fascist, then I guess the word just shouldn't exist.
But was he able to do those things?
Trump's
his rhetoric is awful.
Okay, if you don't want to be called fascist, stop saying fascist things. It's not that hard.
Okay.
Not that hard. Oh, here, let me have dinner with Nick Fuentes, who's a Nazi, Kanye, who's a Nazi, and let me say there's good people on the Nazi side. Oh, it could be pro-Confederate guys. Might be guys who are pro-slavery who are good guys. Let me do all of these things. Let me say that immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation, a Nazi term that is only used in the past by Nazis, and then say I'm gonna ban Muslims, I'm gonna do this and this and this to all the other ethnic groups, and then go, oh, I can't believe you called me a fascist. No, he is a fascist. I'm very happy to call him a fascist.
All right, there.
All right.
Imagine that, y'all. Oh, he's not a fascist because he didn't do those things. It's just like the logic demonstrated there on like, oh, well, only when you are a successful dictator and you've already like crumbled the empire and toppled the government, only then can you then be actually qualified as such here. Your intent means nothing, only the actions mean anything here. Okay, bro. All right, bro. I mean, just dude, like Anna, Queen, you need help, bro. That I don't know what you got going on, like what your vendetta is with like that position of defense is so comically stupid that I can't even like entertain any further here. We're just gonna move on. It's too dumb to even bother getting mad at. But I just wanted you to see here like where that was going now. Someone the other day asked me about this actually. They're asking me about Bosa. So Bosa went on the field, interrupting a player interview at a game recently with the 49ers, and to show off his like MAGA hat, you know, with the different color, right, with the white and the gold lettering here and whatnot. This made waves because, of course, you may recall here that Kaepernick kneeling during the anthem back in 2017, you know, a very long time ago, to protest police brutality and criminal justice reform. 2 NFL players on the 49ers, 7 years apart, 2 political statements, Black Lives Matter versus MAGA, only 1 allowed by the NFL. So logically here, right, I completely agree with this here. I already liked it. If the NFL doesn't treat Bosa the same way it treated Kaepernick, it basically confirms that it was just racism the whole time. I mean, that is it. Kaepernick is divisive and poison to advertisers. Meanwhile, the intolerance and quite honestly, I mean everything here of MAGA is okay, and clearly it's not. But I mean, I can only assume here that like NFL made the call in the end here that like there's too many like rich white dudes who are in MAGA, and you don't want to like obliterate like I guess like an uncomfortable portion of your audience, spectatorship and viewership and all that. Like it's gotta be the same for the same reason that like Disney doesn't like call out all the Punisher hijacking of copyright infringement on trucks and shit, because it would piss off the fan base that they want to continue to buy their products and consume them. Has to be the same reason why you're not calling out the MAGA thing here. So just like, I don't know, bro. I don't know how to, what else to call that, dog? So yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a lot to take in at one time here. Like, I mean, anyone who's already woke already knows this was like the Kaepernick thing was bullshit 7 years ago. But I mean, now you're just really seeing, now you're seeing definitively that it's been entirely bullshit. Reminder again here that the national anthem was the national anthem performed at sporting events was a thing that was added after World War II. It wasn't always there, and it was done in a pro-military, patriotic pandering fashion that then was cemented as tradition going forward to be intertwined with American culture. Very similar to the jewelry industry with weddings, etc. here. So it's just like it was a consumerism driven thing that then sept from tradition into culture, and here we are now conflating the two things altogether. But you know, whatever. I'm just a hater at this point. I'm just a hater at this point anyway. So anyone who didn't already care now isn't gonna care. Who didn't care then is not gonna care now, right? Moving on here. Don't know if you heard, Daily Beast dropped this 100 hours of Jeffrey Epstein recordings where he talks about him and Trump. I haven't been keeping further tabs on this here, but this has been making quite a few waves now that not only was Trump on those Epstein flight logs, and not only that, but him and Epstein were close friends, and they would play a dating game where they would bring each other women and then try to have like I don't want to call it like a rape game, but it was like, I'm gonna bring you someone and then you do something with them, and then you bring me someone, do something with them, and then we'll just whatever here. So yeah, it's definitely a hot mess, bro. You gotta like look further into it. It's looking pretty gross. I'm kind of shocked it's not really going anywhere. And you may recall here that though allegedly there is a massive report right now that the assassination attempt with the cartilage of the ear that was like tethered or ripped off from Trump's missed shot, or the shot missed at Trump. Apparently that was faked or staged. I mean, it's obviously been sus here because no third party doctor ever went to go inspect the ear. The ear already healed, and even the physics of the shot itself aren't really adding up with what happened there. So like, it's always been really fucking sus, and the idea that someone would fake an assassination attempt for you know to totally reframe the paradigm of the election coverage is pretty gross. You know, I mean, like the whole thing is just like very, very sus here, but allegedly it's like the thing going around, like there's like this massive like bombshell of that going around, but no reporter wants to touch it because the blowback would be tremendous, including possibly death threats and everything else here. So, all right. You may recall here that after the Puerto Rico was garbage, Trump went on to drive a Trump-branded garbage truck on the runway of a airport or something. I'm gonna go ahead and show us real quick here. You probably saw him like getting in the truck at one point to show that, you know, we're all garbage, I guess, or something. So, and I show you this because if you were going to choose a metaphor for 2024 Republican Party, a garbage truck chauffeuring around a billionaire, traveling around in circles, going nowhere, all for a photo op is pretty spot on. And also, why do I feel like this will become the defining meme for the entire campaign? Just like a performative gesture of like, I'm sorry, it's not even Trump driving the garbage truck. It's him being chauffeured around in the garbage truck. I'm sorry, it's because he got it on the passenger side actually. So, my God, moving on here. So, it is true that Montel Williams, for the boomers in chat here, Montel Williams, previous talk show host, dated Kamala Harris, you know, years ago, decades ago, right? And apparently there was like something about a sex tape going around, and this was like a, you know, some more like on actual fake news. So then Montel Williams had to actually come out here and say here, I hear a blogger I've never heard of got millions of views claiming someone is shopping a sex tape of me, and that will break the internet. Let's break the internet with truth. There is no tape. Kamala's surge clearly has some people worried. So, yeah, just Yeah, plus also, yeah, the whataboutism, bro, like, they don't even care about, they actually don't care about that at all. It's clearly, like, partisan shit here. All right, so speaking of, like, women just being second-class citizens here, I wanted to show you, like, this real quick. I'm at a loss of words at how condescending this is towards women. Do the Dims think marriages are stuck in the 1950s here? So let's go ahead and see real quick.
Your turn, honey.
In the one place in America where women still have a right to choose, you can vote any way you want. And no one will ever know.
Did you make the right choice?
Sure did, honey. Remember, what happens in the booth stays in the booth. Vote Harris Walls. Vote Common Good is responsible for the contents of this ad.
And again, this scenario was sadly much more common than you think. So, so this person here is being an idiot and like whatever in here, right? Moving on. Bro, I phone bank for Harris and this shit happens all the time. God-awful husbands swearing up and down no Democrats live there when the wife's a Democrat. Women who whisper, I agree with you, and hang up the phone because they don't want to hear their MAGA lunatic husbands. They don't want their MAGA lunatic husbands to hear. Which is, again, very, very alarming for sure where we are now. So, going back here. Random idiot. That's why I make my wife do a mail-in ballot so I can make sure she votes for Trump. She's not going to vote behind my back. Even if a fake account, bro, that's fucking nuts, dude. That is nuts, dude. Brother. Dude, and you know what? You ever pause and think here about all the family destruction from like anti-vaxxers, but also the family destruction from like when your husband gets deep into the MAGA cult and they're not even who you married anymore, right? And it's just so dysfunctional that like, what can you do other than just like separate for your own sanity? It's just like, brother, that's. And also, this is definitively like, this is definitely could be evidence for like voter intimidation, which is very, very illegal too. Conservative man admitting they're actually worse than the Harris ad depicts, which of course is the irony here, right? Just wanted to kind of throw that one in there real quick. Account deleted, by the way. Damn. Color me shocked here. Am I here because of the cash? Oh, I am actually. Oh. Okay, so if I go back over here, when he said that. Oh wait, it loaded again. Wait, when I clicked it, it actually didn't load. I don't know what happened there actually. I don't know how I'm in, but either way, it told me it was deleted at first here, but I don't know. But I see you're saying it's 404 as well, actually. I don't know. Google's been tripping though, honestly. Wouldn't shock me. I mean, it could be. I don't know. Ohio, ugh. And he has his whole family picture there too. And it's like, you know, it's just, there's a lot of red flags there. But either way, I mean, the point is less about attacking one person and more like, this is definitely a non-zero amount of things that are happening here for sure. Second to last thing on the politics here, then we move on to more fun topics. So, Selena Gomez voted early 2024 election. Here's Selena next to a ballot box, right? And a question that I had here, right, for all of you too. Whenever the ballot box had a explosive device or some kind of like fire retardant or fire anti-retardant device or whatever it may be, right? I too was like, okay, wait. Are these ballot boxes actually unsecured? Like, do we just not have like cameras after 2020 now on all the ballot boxes? Personally, I don't do ballots because I want to really make sure that my vote is done and not having to be to like any circumstance. I'm sure ballots are fine, but personally, I'm like, I'm gonna go. For me, early voting's a thing, and early voting is so convenient that like I go and it's like 5 minutes, I'm done. Early voting in Louisiana, there's a 10-day window. It's super easy. Every major election we have here has early voting. I know not every state has that. I know Mississippi and Alabama, for example, don't have that, which shows you how steep the racism really is there because it's very clearly meant to be as inconvenient as possible to go vote. But regardless, though, Louisiana's not that far down the rabbit hole, thankfully. Or maybe it is so far down that because of how hopelessly red it is here. Regardless, though, early voting has a generous 10-day window, and going is like really easy for me. So, you know, I probably would mail in if there was only like the day of the election. But early voting is like such a low friction thing for me that being in a red state, there's a fuck ton of mailing locations, and it's very easy to do. So, well, anyways, here. So, I've been puzzled over like why are the ballots like not more secure? Like, you can clearly like fit bad things inside of here, like incinerator devices or whatever. Like, it's like comically like big. It's not even like a slot loader. It's a whole fucking flap in this case here. I'm sorry. Do Americans just drop their ballot into a random box on the street? To which, yeah, I completely agree. I don't know, like, I'm sure in other countries it's probably like you drop it off at like a staffed location, but it being put in a box that's like not monitored and that inattentiveness is like a vulnerability for bad shit. It just seems like a really stupid idea. I mean, sure, it's against the law and all, but I mean, like, again, like, where is the proactive measures here? Where is the camera, like an ATM camera on this shit? Where is the, I don't know, bro, like a street light on top of that way it's always well lit for the camera? You know what I mean? Just like, you know, have them always be like not on the road, so you have to like get out of your car and like walk to it, like at a park. I agree, it being in a park is way better than it being like anywhere car friendly. Get out of the car. So, and just, I don't know what's going on there, bro. That's crazy. And then last thing here, watching Kamala rally, and she's being introduced by a former 20-year Republican. That might be Liz Cheney you're referring to here. She asked the crowd, paraphrased, who hears a Republican voting for Harris? Not a fucking chirp. Such a failed strategy. And I have to agree here. One of my biggest critiques for the Kamala Harris campaign is like this clearly some jackass at the inner campaign staff is like, oh, we gotta appease Republican voters. That's how we win. We need to like be less divisive and meet the Republicans for what they want. That's why they want a tough on border Kamala. They want, you know, they want a tough like Republican tough or whatever here. Like, and it's like, holy shit, they are partisan simpletons that are like, the MAGA cult has no principles, bro. Like, the moderate Republican you're referring to is like not even, I mean, there's some, but like,
I voted early last week. Didn't want to risk these idiots messing with mail-in ballots.
Ascended fish, bars all the way. Yeah, exactly. Appeasing Republicans who never appease the left here. Like, it's such a comically stupid strategy. Like when Kamala's like, yeah, I'm gonna appoint a Republican to my cabinet. Dude, these fucks are nothing but chronic obstructionists here. Like, you're gonna get nothing done in the fucking Senate in the House. Fuck that. Fuck them. Exile all of them out of the whole congressional chamber. They're a net negative on society. Like, bro, fuck this. So, I don't know. It's just like, bro, what a comically like, it's such like a fever dream of what they're aiming for in that strategy. I hate it. I hate it a ton. All right. Okay. All right, so we're done with politics now. We can move on. We got like 5 topics left of things I wanted to yap to y'all about while we're having fun, chilling here. So I always want to keep tabs on corporate acquisitions. And recently, Apple is acquiring photo editing app maker Pixelmator. And I don't know how good Pixelmator is. But I always want to keep tabs here whenever we're seeing that like late stage consolidation. And I don't know if anyone here uses that particularly. I wanted to know if y'all know, if y'all know more here. Can anyone here give an insight here? What would Apple want to? The last thing I remember here is that the last acquisition Apple did that I was paying attention to was when they bought out Blue Sky, or I'm sorry, Dark Sky. whatever the best weather app was on iOS by far, whatever it was called, they acquired the company, and then Dark Sky was shut down, and then it took about a year and a half, and then like the weather app now became effectively like a and then the weather app became like really good. Effectively all the Dark Sky shit was integrated in the weather app. And then I love how blatantly gross that is. They proceeded to kill the API so Android users couldn't have it. So if you bought Dark Sky on Android before the acquisition, then you just like lost. Damn, that's gross, dude. Yeah, that's corporate for you. So yeah, they acquired Pixelmator, and I'm guessing we'll find out eventually here what yeah, what happened there. So okay, next up here, good news. So Takashi Yamazaki, the director of Godzilla -1, which you may remember here, I told y'all that was like one of my like film of the year for 2023. Like, if you have not seen Godzilla -1, go see it. If you are a Godzilla fan, you go see it again. You already know that shit was busting. And if you're looking for a great Godzilla starting point, -1 is an excellent one to hop on here to see what's great about the Godzilla series, franchise, etc. And with that, happy to report here. You want this? That officially a Godzilla -1, well, I don't know if I want to call it a sequel, but a new Godzilla movie's been greenlit, which will be directed by Takashi Yamazaki, which is awesome. So Godzilla -2, very likely, but not guaranteed here. But either way, though, this is actually amazing news that corresponds with the fact that, in case you are still curious here, Godzilla -1 has returned to theaters. Both the black and white edition as well as the regular version are both back in theaters nationwide for Godzilla's 70th anniversary. So once again, check your local listings here. Daft Punk Interstella 555 drops December 12th, and -1 is back in theaters November 1st. Might be only for a week though, I'm not quite sure. So, bro, again, if I can, go see -1 and go see it in the loudest theater possible. The visual effects are godlike, but the sound design is insane. When Godzilla roars, my dick tingles, dude. It is so fucking good. It's like the piercing and the roar is you don't even like when good sound design is just. It's not, again, like I said, it's not impressive. It's just immersive, bro. Oh, fuck. So yeah, I give it my highest acclaim. Go see Godzilla -1. I need to submit that review to my my letterboxd for sure. Woo. All right. Next up here. This guy here, I don't know Call of Duty well, but I have been seeing here. We're all no stranger to that fact that like a lot of gamers, a lot of streamers here have been really crying about skill-based matchmaking, and this guy here is calling it out here. Every COD streamer being so violently anti-skill-based matchmaking makes more sense when you realize they just want to farm clips like this all day and nothing else. Is it true, chat? Is every person who's opposed to skill-based matchmaking really just like hungry for like, you know, drone lobbies that just spray and pray and get their clips up and whatnot?
These dark splines, fellas. That's what it seems like. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Is this lobby here a non-SBMM?
Oh,
How that can I even see you, bro?
Fuck.
That one there was particularly offensive because like he jumps over a guy right. Where is it? Yeah, right there. So how does this guy not see you, dude?
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I'm so gonna go back far enough here. Gonna walk across here. This guy right here, right? Walking past. Didn't turn around at all. Oh my god, bro. I'm like,
fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, these guys are not real. What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro. Oh shit. Am I about to nuke this shit? Hold on. Let me lock you for a nuke, bro.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
I got a fucking nuke! Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh shit!
Call the fire. Legalize nuclear bombs. We just.
yeah, there you go. So yeah, getting I heard getting a nuke here is pretty impressive for how much was going on here. But again, I don't know what the mode is or I'm not. Oh, okay. So it's Blop 6, but I don't know if like whatever here. But I thought you'd find that one in particular. I've seen a lot of crying about the SBMM, and I'm just like, it's not my discourse to engage in because I don't really deal with this shit. But at surface level, I feel that the anti-SBMM people are definitely like super biased though. So I don't know. Cringiest is what I call that actually, but it's only cop people who hate SBMM. Yeah, and the arguments are always like not really good. I feel so. Outside looking in here, I'm not into the argument at all. It feels weird. Okay, so then we there's a clip here. And don't worry, I know I'm showing you Aiden Ross. Again, I would never waste your time here, but it's not what he says here. It's the comment you'll see after this one. Okay, so
you're from Palestine. What's up, my Palestinian? Free Palestine. Free them boys in the chat. What? Free Palestine. What's funny? I don't know what's funny. Fuck, don't be laughing. Wait, can I say it too? Yeah, you can say it. Are you sure? Yes, free Palestine. What is it? All right, free Palestine. It's Palestine. Palestine. Free Palestine, bro. It's not a joke. It's not? No. Can you say it? What is wrong with free Palestine? No, there's nothing, but it's just laughing at myself. Like, they're literally like, I think they're like trapped or something, bro. You're from Palestine? What's up, my Palestinian?
I admire Speed for for being the minimum amount of informed here. I think they're trapped or something. So okay. It's not okay. This is obviously a wholesome exchange of like just normalizing human empathy here by Speed. Aiden, of course, is being just routinely uninformed. I don't think it's even anti-Palestine. It's just more that he's well, I don't know. Aiden's kind of an idiot for a million reasons here, and he's done a lot of really gross shit. So in the end, he's not really awarded the luxury of good faith here. But regardless, though, notice the girl in the background. That's the important part here. So the chick in the background with the hair and everything else here. Okay. So then that happens, and this comment here, bro. This comment stopped me. Oh my God, that girl would be so chopped if she didn't have a fake body. Can I ask here, like, this comment bothered me a little bit. I'm just like, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say right now, bro. Just, I'm guessing that girl would be so. I'm guessing chopped means like fuckworthy, I guess. But yeah, man, it's gotta be Aiden's fan base, bro. They're so young and stupid. Just like she can't have like glam makeup. It has to be like natural looking makeup, because when you show these boys like a real woman, they just fucking lose their mind. I'm like, ew. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. This was barely worth even showing y'all right now. I apologize here. Just like that, it just stopped me because I was like, what's the little boy even talking about, bro? Okay. All right. So, in our schedule command, I actually admitted here that I wanted to talk about this. I have a So okay. Internet Archival. Internet Archive has not been archiving since October 8th. Yeah, I mean, did I cover, by the way, that Internet Archive was what was the game? Was it DDoSed or was it hacked? I forget what it was here now, but like Google Cache has stopped caching. The Alexa service, the one that used to rank web traffic, is gone. The ability of sensors to memory hold the internet is growing. And I wanted to ask you about this actually. The internet is no longer forever. You need to become your own archivist for whatever you are passionate about, because at some point this decade, there's going to be a major purge, and I strongly suspect 80% of the global digital content will simply disappear. So I agree with this. Here's my question, okay? If a lot of accessibility is anchored on just like the random acts of kindness from third parties like Internet Archive existing and Wayback Machine existing, and clearly like as corpus catch on to like being called out for hypocrisy based off of being able to pull the past internet, then my question is, okay, like what do we do? What is the best way to archive shit internet wise, chat? Is this like a thing where like, are we waiting for the a service that does this and it's like crowdfunded by support of those who agree and advocate for that mission? Or is this more like an individual thing where like each individual, like if you're really into Neopets, you need to be like archiving the Neopets server forum thing, or like what is the situation here? Like, it's a big topic. I know. I guess I'm asking here, like, is this like if it is an individual onus to be done, I'm more asking here, is there like a convenient, like, okay, let me put it this way, right? I was asking more, is there like an app that will just like, you can just consume the internet as you normally would, and this hypothetical app or proprietary browser thing will just like, it'll pull your web traffic once a week and just like archive everything in your own like local file storage, and then you can one day like upload it if you want to, right? Is that like not a thing? People archiving information in private Discord servers won't bite us in the ass down the line. Oh, right? Yeah, so I guess I'm asking here, like, for information, this whole thing here. Like, what is the, like, I don't know, what's the consumer side level solution I should be aware of here? Like, are people just like manually saving websites one at a time, or is there like a batch automation that it will just pull your traffic, or like live record as you're visiting pages for your, like, something that just does this like batch processing locally, very clearly locally, and then you have like, I don't know, gigabytes of like web page archival after a couple of weeks or whatever, and you just kind of go from there. Less possible with every site becoming encrypted these days. Ugh, you're not wrong there for sure. Archivebox.io. Ooh, okay, thank you, Spit King. Archivebox is a powerful self-hosted internet archiving solution to collect, save, and view websites offline. Oh my god, this is literally okay. Yeah, I can roll with it. Okay, I feel a lot better knowing that this exists. I was looking for this. I'm like, okay, I would love to. Okay, so obviously there's the. Okay, thank you so much. Oh my god, I want to get you a sub actually. Thank you so much actually. Let's gift our boy a sub actually. Fuck it. I wasn't planning on doing this, but I feel like what you just threw me here, I want you to know how much I appreciate what you just did there. So, give me 1 second. I gotta open my thing here to gift. You know, it is shockingly not easy to gift. To gift as a bro, I was God damn it, bruh, like, bruh.
DQCC gifted a tier 1 sub to Monotone Patient.
I hate that I'm even mad right now. I hate that I'm so
gift subs
I
in
hate
the
that I'm
channel.
actually mad. That was like I didn't even see that coming, and I hate it because now CC knows that got me. Like that actually got triggered. Just I should have did a better job of holding that back and not. Fuck. Cause I okay, all right. Silver Phantom, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for gifting a sub to our friend Monotone Patio.
Oversolar gifted a tier 1 sub to Vance Tubun. They have given 42 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, so what I love about oh wow, y'all just going crazy right now.
DQCC gifted a tier 1 sub to Get Fuckhead Bud. They have given 1,147 gift subs in the channel.
Bro, how's that name even? First of all, how's that name allowed? Okay, you can only give subs to names that actually exist, and like, okay, Bezos, okay, Dan Clancy, like, yeah, you can just, bro, unreal. Fucking Xbox Live has better name management than fucking Twitch. Holy shit. Okay. The jokes, I mean, I really can't. I did not think that name actually existed. Holy shit. Okay. So, what I love about... Okay, are you finished or you done? You cut me off like 3 times now.
DQCC gifted a tier 1 sub to Indohadi Wand. They have given 1,148 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. So, what I love about what I was getting at here with Archive Box, or like in general, right? Like, it's not about this whole like internet crisis thing. It's more about for like me. Like, there's a lot of speedrunning shit that I wish was better archived. And for example, when I'm doing more speedrun content on my YouTube with like talking about like the lore and how things were back in 2013, I realize how little of it exists. Like, there's nothing to really call back to because it just either was in IRC chats and that's like nowhere to be found, you know, or whatever here. And then like, or Discord, God help me here. Like the fact that if the lore of a particular thing is on Discord, oh my fucking God, dude, like get fucked. If you're a archivist or whatever here, like it's like, man, if your backstory is on a Discord rather than like on forums, holy shit, dude, you just get fucked, bro. It's kind of scary when I'm thinking about it. Like when you do like, thankfully for speedrunning, the lore is usually like prevalent in like the Twitch VODs of things happening. But if something you care about and the lore is like is happening on Discords, oh my God, it's just screen caps. And even then the screen caps can just be photoshopped anyway, right? So it's just like, I don't know, bro. It's just the best you can really do is have like a video recording of like a slow scroll of a Discord to be max non-troll. And even then that can still be recreated too. It's a bit troublesome. So I'm glad though. Thank you for sharing with me, Archive Box. I will actually look into this. I had to back up some Discord channels this year and it was obnoxiously difficult, and I'm a software engineer. Yeah, I feel like the best way you can deal with Discord archival is like having a bot present in the Discord, and then the bot does shit for you in some kind of like automated fashion in the background. But even then still, like, it's like, of course, this is like when you're prepared to archive, which is not really how, like, you know, proactive archival is. I mean, God help me, it sounds like a fucking myth at this point. So huge shit show here. It's kind of wanted to poke y'all's brain on that a little bit there and be like, okay, what are we doing here? So simple call to action. Perhaps consider using Archive Box and whatever you care about, chat. Not necessarily like, you know, for the betterment of the internet, because that's a massive onus to be put on an individual here, but rather like whatever you care about, whatever community you're part of here, maybe consider taking a few minutes to like archive generally everything. If it's somewhere if it's somewhere online that you spent more than like 100 hours at, probably worth archiving for your own sake here, right? You hoard all those digital photos, but have you but what about your digital presence here? Here's something you should digitally hoard, I think. So, God, dude, CC, please, bro, like somebody, bro, where are the timeouts at here? Holy shit. Any channel pointers here? Jesus Christ. All right. So next up here, wanted to share with y'all some cool things. When big companies upgrade laptops, they typically sell off old ones in bulk, flooding the market with one specific model of a very pricey niche enterprise laptop. I paid $300 for a ThinkPad P1 with a 6-core Xeon processor, 64 gigs of RAM, and an NVIDIA Quadro T200. This was a $2,800 laptop in 2020. So friendly, and I've done this too here. I bought my, for example, I bought my Gigabit Linksys 24-port Gigabit switch for $20, and it was literally the same thing here. So I don't know if y'all are looking for like that good at the right time here. It depends on your applications and whatnot, but yeah, you can get some pretty decent work enterprise stuff if you don't mind having negative drip. You can definitely look into this here. The ThinkPads are always in rotation if you're looking for that particular model at the right time here. So plus also, I've never used a ThinkPad personally. I'm just bringing up an example here, but like I know that the nipple Legion, they swear by it. They love the nipple, the clit. I've never tried it personally as a daily driver, but the nipple people, they claim it's superior. But they are a minority subset here, so you have to ask them to see. But I figured I'd just throw you a friendly thing here. ThinkPads, at a time when IO was in the dumpster for a bit, when the Ultrabooks were like really popping up, ThinkPads were particularly keen about keeping all the IO as enterprise laptops as they were. So there was a brief period where just like ThinkPads were like the hot shit. I want to say it was like this like, I mean, they're still the hot shit now. I'm not even saying they're not great laptops here, but just more that like, I want to say like 2014 to 2017, like when USB-C was introduced and it was the biggest pain point, and like then Type A USB I/O was like now seen as like archaic and like it was seen as like retro, but simultaneously all the accessories were still USB-A. There was definitely a pain point where that was a situation going on, and I feel like that's when ThinkPad was like really thriving. Like it was getting like it was getting outside of its core appeal, and people were like hopping on ThinkPads at that time here. So cool shit there. All right, so let's make CC useful here, and let's take a small second. We're almost done now, but we can go over to a different topic here. I wanted to ask y'all about this here, okay? So as you see right now, I have hooked up my Sony A7 camera again. The whatever this is here, this camera, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet. The Elgato Facecam Pro. It's a good camera. It might be my new go-to camera with the when I'm doing DDR. I'm not quite sure yet here, but right now, you know, I have, you know, clearly this camera looks a lot better, obviously. I need to adjust some settings and some other stuff here as well. You like that view? It's an unflattering angle clearly here, but I'm gonna figure out how to like make it like look better and whatnot, and we kind of go from there. Here's my question though, okay? This camera here is not perfect. It's a bit tight, and I can tell the whatever it is, like the the field of view or like the I don't know camera shit that well. This is like big boy camera shit here. So I wanted to ask y'all for your help on understanding if anyone here is like a photographer or like knows like camera lens shit, because I actually don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I was gonna like read further into this, but I figured maybe y'all could help me out here. So I wanted to walk you through here what I have. I have a Sony A7 Mach 1 camera. The lens I have on it right now, I have this. I have a FE 50mm whatever this shit. Like this model here. I have this here, right? So no, it works fine, but I admit I have asked other streamers. Like when I was in Austin, I asked SFan and Wake what they have the same camera. Everyone has a Sony A7. Like everyone's on Sony's dick with the Sony A7, along with Shure with the SM7B microphone. So I agree, the Shure SM7B is fucking sick, and the Sony A7 is a powerful camera. It's way out of my fucking skill set though. I gotta learn more about how to use the shit. But I have this right here. This lens is what it came with when I bought the bundle, and it's solid, right? But this is the lens that that Wake and SFan use. They use this like fucking big boy $1,800 lens. Okay, my question is like, and obviously their streams look amazing. This is something I would work towards. This is like not something I would get anytime soon here. I'm trying to take a second to understand here, like, is this the correct lens to get for the application of streams and having like, because obviously my thing here is that like, my problem right now is that this is tight. Like I have to be like, I would want to push it further back, and this lens is really only good for like, this lens is only good for this close-up shot I'm doing right now here, but like to even show another person, like if it's Venom on camera, this camera's useless. You know what I mean? Like it's a one and done. Yeah, this camera would be presumably, I want like a wider, I want the good lighting and shit, but I want it to be a little bit wider. It's like painfully close here. I want it to be a little bit more, not so, I guess like claustrophobic and tight. So, so with that here, my question is, I currently have 3 lenses. I have this lens now. I have this lens here. I don't know if this one is better or not. When I install it, it looks terrible. It looks like grainy and like shit. So I don't know if I'm using the wrong setting there. I don't even know if it's even the right lens or not, honestly. This is like, again, one I had like lying around. And then I also have this one here, which again, I don't know like what the fuck I'm doing either. So both of these, in my experience, look bad when I install them on the A7. But I'm told, I generally, right, they have this one. So this is like the f-stop will determine how well it looks in low light. Okay, so that's what I need to know. It's like yeah, because clearly like it looks grainy, and I can tell it's just not able to handle the light well. So my question is, okay, what does this lens have that these don't have? And does this one have the best of all of them, or like what? Because I like how this one looks. I just wanted to be like a wider field of view. And I don't know why these two look so bad, or are they like purely like outdoor lights only, or like? You want to look at you want to look at f-stop and focal length for starters. Okay. It's gonna be a new OF lens. Oh my god. Consider, okay, I'll give y'all a really good example here. Consider the next time me and Venom do our sub goal of doing Yu-Gi-Oh, and the fact that right now we're using shitty cameras because I have no camera that can even like show me and her playing Yu-Gi-Oh well, because everything is too narrow and shit like that. When the f-stop goes up, it needs to use more ISO, which can introduce all that fuzzy shit. Elgato Cam Link does not really change a camera's quality. All that really does is just like remove like the camera's proprietary UI and HUD elements to give you a pure HDMI output feed. If you mean the Camera Hub app, I mean that's a whole different bag of shit there. That I don't think it's gonna fix a camera's issue in that case. So. All right, so Ribcage, when you say that F4 is a pretty high limit IMO, F1.8 is why it's money. Okay, so so the F4, so the F4 means what? The F4 is like whenever like it doesn't have it won't operate as well under low light. And then this is this one's also F4. No, so if you go back here, like when I was in like Wake's room, Wake had literally this camera. I asked him, like, I went to look at the model number and everything here. He had this one. The lower F number means, okay, maybe this model number has like a different thing for like the Fs and shit like that then, because like, okay. So then okay. Teach me, King. Aperture. Yeah, I don't actually know what, okay, so okay, I appreciate it. I'm gonna look into this here. Capturing different amounts of light. Yeah, what's the secret sauce that makes photos look so fucking good? I can see that it looks great. I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to like, I have to like learn a lot more actually. The size of the aperture, I see. So okay, so given that I'm indoors and then I'm using artificial lighting so that you can see me well, right? Because this all matters here. It's very like, even like right now, I think I you know, I look clear and everything else here, but like if I also put on like low lighting though, I still look fine. If I were to like, if I can flex here, like this is like where good cameras shine and where bad cameras totally fail. If I turn off my lighting, so right now my lighting is off. If I were to go to the next step here and let's disable our green screen now. So right now this is with the lights. My room lights are off. Okay. But if we go all the way here, like even right, so this is like lights are completely off right now. This is like annoyingly bright monitor in front of me and everything else, right? Like even right now, still we're cooking, which tells me that this, you know, I look at that, I'm impressed by this lens doing this because it's not really grainy. You know, you only see noise. You see noise where there's no light, but even under a low light here, we're still cooking pretty hard, right? So let me go back here now and okay, so let's see here. I need my camera nerds to help me out here real quick. The higher the f-stop you use, the less light hits the sensor. The lower f lets in more light, but the focus depth is shallower. The higher f is less light, but you can get more focus easier. Okay, so the more light you let in, the more shallow the range would be then, generally. And so you would wanna I guess I kind of get that actually now then. So like, okay, it's not a one size fits all situation there. I see. Okay, and you can set your aperture manually. Oh my god, I don't even know what my camera's on right now. Holy fuck. Oh man, okay. This is a really good article to link me. I appreciate it here because I'm gonna read all this and study up now because I honestly, it's a bit overwhelming. Y'all have seen here the menu on the Sony A7. It unironically has like over 100 settings. There's like 12 settings per page, and there's like 6 to 8 pages of settings to go through, and also like a separate. It's a lot. Like it's very clear that like photographers, y'all are built different, and I'm like going from like rookie audio to enthusiast audio is a massive thing. Like going to XLR microphone is like a fuck ton of shit, and going from like, you know, webcam to like DSLR camera, mirrorless camera with like lens and shit. Like clearly it looks good, but I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing here. So, I appreciate it. I'm gonna lab up here on this one. Thank you. But yeah, this is also me taking YouTube more seriously too again. Like it's me looking at like, not again. This is very clearly a big purchase here, so I'm in no rush. Just kind of, but I've been putting off like learning more about this here, and also I thought it'd be fun to just kind of share with y'all like where you know, where I am, or just share my vulnerabilities. Like I'm getting better about doing that. I used to hate being vulnerable on stream, but I'm like, nah, I don't know this shit. Fuck it. Maybe Jack helped me out here actually. So play with this. Oh, camera sim. Ooh, wow. Thank you. Gobble gobble. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. So let's go back here then. We have about 4 topics left here. I don't feel like reading this shit, honestly, bro. So Twitch dropped a new thing on hate and harassment. I think this is in response to I don't even know now. The panel at TwitchCon where they were talking about hummus, and I think there was like a hummus joke that was made or some shit. I don't even know what really went on there, but like it was like a hummus tier list, and that resulted in everyone getting banned for 30 days or some shit like that. I don't know exactly. I don't know the context of it here because I can't really find a clip of it. But regardless though, this popped up here. Hate and harassment have no place on Twitch, whatever. And here's the alarming part here is that like Dan included the tweet copy in his you know, the tweet copy in the thing here. So yeah, that the sincerity angle, this is coming from you and not like a vetted echo chamber or a vetted like refined whatever here. It's okay if you have like a rehearsed speech that you really gave a lot of thought and consideration to for an effort to like make your persuasion feel more concise and precise, but also like, you know, just it looks goofy when it's like, you know, this happens here. So I don't know, it's going to kind of throw that on you real quick here. That happened. I'm kind of moving on with it though. So all right, next up, Halloween. We got to talk about the Halloween slaying, y'all. I have here for you 5 Halloween costumes to share that I thought were the bangers this year. So we begin.
It's so confusing sometimes to be a girl.
You forgot to do your paperwork, Wazowski. I'm watching you. Always watching you.
It's so confusing sometimes to be a girl.
All right, so that's round 1. Drop them as we go along here. All right, next up we have even getting the composition good here and everything here. I forget his name, but from Rapunzel, but there you go. You know, when you have a hot take, but it's actually the coldest take ever here. Like I've never seen a hot take for these fucking these tweets. It's always like the most agreeable thing in the fucking world. Okay, so you got that one there. Flynn Rider, thank you. This one might be my favorite one actually here. So Pearl, it's a hamper Bro, I mean, this has got to be it, y'all. This has got to be like, it's everything I want. It's perfect. It's like, it's scuffed, but in the best of ways here. Just, oh my God. Queen shit here, y'all. Oh man. We eating good. All right. And, do you remember this guy? The guy who, does the dancing shit he does? I forget his name here, but, Mr. Big Groove.
Let it rain. Let me talk to you. Come on. So they have them nipple bottom jeans with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the strands. Turn around and gave that big booty a slam. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Let it rain.
It's apparently a big deal on TikTok because it does the whole like food porn into dancing thing and all that. So the thing about this, obviously there's like a different convo to be had about like him being annoying and consent because he does all the dancing shit at, you know, unconsented patrons around a restaurant. And it's the TikTok brain rot where people are so busy like conveying the facade of whatever the TikTok's illustrating here that is just blatantly disruptive and annoying to everyone else in real life. That's a different convo. TikTokers are cringe. What else here? Okay, so that's certainly something we could discuss at another time here. My point is to familiarize with who he is because his costume this year slayed. He did Johnny Bravo, and oh my God.
I'm too pretty to be late.
Cigarettes, firearms, anything.
No, but I got these guns.
Hey,
sir, you can't bring that mirror. What do you mean? How else am I going to see my beauty?
You just can't.
You're just jealous. I'm too pretty.
Oh, no.
Hey there, pretty ladies. You're gorgeous. Man, I'm pretty. I'm too pretty to be late.
Cigarettes, firearms, anything.
No, but I got these guns.
Man, we gotta, you know, chat. We're gonna have to come out here and just like and rewatch some Johnny Bravo and just see how well Johnny Bravo's aged or not here, bro. I'm sure Johnny Bravo hits totally different in 2024 now, but goddamn, dude. But so yeah, there's that. That's Halloween this year, and second to last topic we have my LOLs. So we begin here first with seriously, where can I masturbate? I'm a freshman in Santa Rosa dorms, and one of my roommates is an international student who just skips class and plays League of Legends in our room for a literal minimum of 16 hours a day. He even gets his groceries delivered and eats all of his meals at his desk, so he literally never leaves the room for more than 5 minutes. 10 minutes if he decides to shower that day. An average League player. Aside from my room, the only other place I thought I could masturbate is the shared bathrooms, but nutting in a public shower floor just seems so disgusting and hideous. It's been like 3 weeks at this point. I can literally feel the pressure inside my pubic region whenever I sit down. Does anyone know a place I can go to masturbate? Seriously? Close the door. What door? It's a dorm. They are roommates. There's no door separating them. It's just like the bathroom. He already said here. It's a. Do y'all know what a dorm is? A dorm is a dorm is when you. It's a one room thing with no walls. I don't get it. Why don't you just get a girlfriend and just bring her over and make the roommate really awkward because you're trying to fuck or something, right? Okay, so, do it in your car in a fucking empty parking lot, dude. What car? Oh my god. Now, okay, the dorm also has a shared bathroom thing. Like, I think I just don't know what a dorm is here. Like, there's no point of like true isolation here. Just come in toilet paper and flush down the toilet. Oh, bro. Okay. I can see y'all are not familiar with what hard mode is going to be here. I met a friend who I also met a friend because he had the opposite problem, having to get away from a Coomer roommate. Oh boy. Ooh, bro. Oh, hang on, wait. Sequel. Sorry for bad English. I am come from China for study. I have question. Why is roommate thing always tall? Because I am an international student. I take class from home so I can play game or study at home. Whenever I see roommate, his thing is always up. I know it is natural for morning, but it seems to be all the time. At night, I see pyramid in his bed. Is normal for American? Does he have trouble meeting women? It makes me feel afraid. What should I do? Oh man. Brought to you by Good Reddit, by the way. All right, so okay, it's a struggle, chat. Next up here, okay, y'all talk about me right now. Hang on, wait. Mango's been playing Rivals of Aether, and what's going on a 4 a.m. Mango late night? What's going on here, y'all? I'm not judging, by the way, here. I just see here that chat's always up my ass here, but I don't see y'all over there. I don't see y'all over there. All right, okay. And then the double down here. Rivals highlight on Mango's channel. Quote, I'm getting annoying and I'm suddenly way more attracted to Judy Hopps. That's how you know. It's so funny. Oh my god, upvoted. I'm getting more attracted to Judy Hopps here. Playing Rivals, Cute Fox, you know, Macho Lion, suddenly admitting Judy Hopps. I just want to keep playing Rivals of Aether too. What's going on here, y'all? So, all right, keep going on here. So, what is going on in the world of Shadow Generation speedrunning, you may ask? Well, let's see here. Oh man, play testers always getting fucked over, bro. Man, never fails. 3D Sonic and obeying anything, man. Every wall is a suggestion. Always here. So Cryptic Jackknife, y'all. Was in chat. Tell him what's up. Next up here. So I love this right here, right? So here you have a classic example of hostile architecture. These gates are here purely to make biking through here less assertive. But then the end result was just that, you know, a biking path was forged in the frequency of the bike tires killed the grass here, right? So in the end, it's just hilarious here to see here that, like, you know, presumably to make this more forced pedestrian only sidewalks, bikers went around like they would naturally do, and then just created that anyway here. So, however, the shitpost here is that if you've played Sonic, Sonic Unleashed, like we all have during the subathon now, yeah, I see this too here. You just hit, you know, LB RB and just fucking, you know, sidestep through the rails. So this is straight the little little shitpost there. Okay. I got some more I wanted to show y'all that were funny. All right. Okay, so next we have here, if you didn't know, the Costco family was recently on Jimmy Fallon, and What did I want to say about this actually?
Yo.
Welcome back, Beer Goblin. Pop off with the resub midstream. So, I guess what I'm getting at now is it does seem to me a bit like Big Justice and maybe Rizzler to a degree are a bit tired. I feel like the Costco dad is more into the fame than the kids are. That might be kind of a hard read here though, but regardless here, just wanted to I'm trying to remember what I wanted to why did I want to show you this actually? I'm not quite sure. I don't know, whatever. Let's just play it. All right, here we go.
Okay. How do we do this now?
Here we go, Jimmy. You ready?
Yes.
It's AJ.
Big Justice and the Rizzler.
And we're here with Jimmy Fallon, and this is the Boom Meter. Jimmy's gonna try the double chunk chocolate cookie.
All right, here we go. The double chunk chocolate cookie. I'm gonna give it a try.
So, Jimmy, what does the double chunk chocolate cookie get on the Boom Meter?
The double chunk chocolate cookie gets 5 big booms! Boom! 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 AJ! Big Justice! The Rizzler, everybody! We'll be right back with more Tonight Show. Stick around. Okay.
You know, I think I just won the law at this. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know, you know, when TikTok meets the normies, like when TikTok stuff, which those memes move really, really fast, and they have to go down the hierarchy of the pyramid of speed, and it gets to like Facebook level, which Facebook is so far behind on the memes, right? They get it like weeks later. And then for it to go from Facebook to like, you know, nighttime talk show, which is officially the last stop for memes, like because you're only gonna see a meme on nighttime talk shows to appease like the slowest moving. It's like the actual bottom of the pyramid, right? Because you can't do the meme whenever no one gets it. It has to be like a very wide casted net, I would say. So it's at the very bottom here. So there's a special place in my heart. If you're like me and you're a connoisseur of cringe, you're like, when you see the memes or internet culture come all the way down to nighttime talk show host level, it's that clash is just so if you love cringe. So like, yeah, there's that. Oh man. Okay, so I don't even remember why I brought that up actually here. I really couldn't remember what my comment was about this. Moving on. Speaking of LOL, Trump's crowd in Atlanta. This was a couple of nights ago, but thought you'd want to see here the crowd at that point.
Importantly, at taxpayer expense, by the way. She lied about working at McDonald's. She never worked at McDonald's. On top of all this, in conclusion, take a look. She wants to turn our military woke. I don't think that's happening. Go ahead. Importantly, at taxpayer expense.
Yeah, I just want to kind of show you how sparse, filled in the whole upper balcony completely there. Yeah, whatever. Just all right. So let's keep going here. Okay. All right, so we have another. I can show you a good liars all fucking day here, but I'm only showing you the funniest one from their recent bunch. So, they're you know, the good liars. They're just there to showcase the idiocracy of their own logic being displayed here by Trump supporters. And here, this lady's gonna say something that's really, really crazy.
What do you think happened with the hurricanes that happened in?
What I think happened with the hurricanes? I think that they want the land. You know, I think that the government wants the land, and this is what they did.
But what do you mean what they did?
They made a fake tornado. Right. Yeah, they planted whatever they do. They pull with that.
Manipulated the weather.
The weather, exactly.
But you think the government manipulated the weather?
I think the government is not our friend, sir. The government is not our friend.
Do you think the government created the hurricane to hurt the United States?
Absolutely, not to hurt the United. They want the land. They want the land for the what is that? The batteries, uranium stuff, whatever it is.
Lithium.
The lithium.
The only reason I know that is because another lady at a Trump rally told me.
Oh, they know. You don't know? You don't watch the news?
He knows.
I do watch the news. Yeah. Do you watch the news?
No, not all of it.
What do you think happened with the hurricanes that happened in?
With the hurricanes? I think.
You remember that time that we cited that study where the average Fox News viewer is actually less knowledgeable of the world than an uninformed person? Like, there was a study done where, like, definitively, person who doesn't consume any news and person who consumes Fox News regularly, the Fox News person actually knew less because the misinformation and the chronic hysteria and fear angle led to them starting to develop conspiracies about how the world operates, and it makes them actually less informed than the uninformed person who doesn't consume any of the propaganda news outlets. Yeah, aka Fox News subtracts IQ points. Like literally, yeah, like unironically. Well, anyways, I mean, I don't know if it's even Fox News anymore. To get this level of brain rot, you gotta be pretty out there. So, you know what I'm saying? So, okay. Speaking of that, don't know if you knew about this here. In case Elon Musk's own account wasn't just like blatant propaganda nonstop here, there's now an America account where it's a PAC funded by Elon for, you know, all the goofy shit he's claiming he's for, whatever else here. And oh my god. All right, I just wanted you to see real quick here what we're talking about here. It's just Elon but looking more official, I guess.
This election, I think, is going to decide the fate of America and the fate of Western civilization.
And they tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
If you try to kill our citizens, we will kill you. If you spill a drop
Were you granted the rights to Attack on Titan when you did that?
Of American blood. If you spill a drop of American blood, we will spill a gallon of yours.
If you come back, we're going to kill you. We're going to give you the death penalty or kill you.
The fact is, and I'll say it now, you have to get him the hell out. You have to get him out.
I'm sorry, I'm so late. The fact that you would even dare think that Dr. Manhattan would behave or like endorse anything that Trump is insane. Like, you have to be like so fucking dumb to like consume Watchmen and think that, like, God, dude, the death of everything, literacy, like, what, I don't know. Where do I even begin here? I get the anime AOT thing. Like, you can't rip Dr. Manhattan and say that this is like Trump coded here. Come on, bro. This is a new low here, y'all. I really, how are you this dumb? But like, to know about Dr. Manhattan means you're going a little bit past the Marvel normie tier, and to, oh my God, I can't. I actually can't, dude. Dead ass, I can't. I don't know what to say. I'm actually having like sarcasm, like overload here. Speechless, really.
We will make America great again.
Okay, so yeah, that was a terrible video, obviously, and yeah, this is you know, just an official account vaguely disguised as like not Elon's you know, hyper boner for some like clearly falsified vision of what patriotism actually looks like. And I wanted to show you this tweet to show you that. Let's see who you really are. You know, just the organization tag to it and everything here, make it sound more official. But there you go. We all know what it really is. Okay, like this is supposed to appease, I'm guessing, like, you know, everyday Americans, and it's so like hyperly online with like AOT cut-ins and like bad photoshops and fucking and just I don't even know where to go with that one, bro. Just like holy fuck. So my cope here is that it's in my LOL category. Just look at it, laugh at it, move on. Holy shit. All right. Next up here. So our boy here is if you don't like Trump, right? This proud piece of garbage, Puerto Rican comment, remember, is proud to be one. Fuck Joe Biden and KH. A reckoning is coming in 6 days. Okay, so he says that right. What I saw here was this tweet, actually. We get that you hurt Joe Biden, but what the fuck is your problem with Kingdom Hearts? And I admit here, when he said that, I actually fell for it. I was like, oh, I thought actually he was saying Joe Biden and Kingdom Hearts. I really did. I actually fell for it, dude. I was like, it was just funny that a quote is what I saw first. And I'm like, oh, you meant Kamala Harris, fuck. Like, this tweet actually got me, and it got me good, bro. I was like, damn, how can you? Because I was just like, wait a minute, he attacked Kingdom Hearts. I don't even understand here. Are we saying that Kingdom Hearts is woke or something? I don't know. Can somebody can you be anti-woke, pro-Trump, and still like Kingdom Hearts? Like, can you actually just like? I mean, I haven't asked a question. I'm gonna get a brain aneurysm and ask that question here. Oh man. Okay. Oh, okay. So, LOL Lamau here. So Vivek Ramaswamy cosplays as a garbage man in response to Biden calling everyone who endorsed the Puerto Rican joke garbage or whatever, right? So this is cringe. I'm gonna warn you, this is blatantly cringe. Imagine like being a self-hating like brown person, right? I don't know what to call it, whatever, like just immigrant or a self-hating non-white. You do it for hopes of like being appointed Trump's VP, and because you were so far committed in that thing and you didn't get it because they chose a even worse bigot of JD Vance, like you're stuck now just like a hollow book tour hoping to like make ends meet as you continue your grift. And like here you are now still having to, you know, appease a bunch of racist people who hate you, as including what's her name, not Laura Loomer, but I forget her name here. Some like Republican white chick who admitted to Vivek's face directly that she would never vote for someone of his color because she doesn't trust your people. It was blatantly racist and it was right to his face and it was really, really, really gross. Anyways, enjoy.
All right, let's do it, man. I got it. You got it? Yeah. Tell me, what are we doing here?
Right up to the left.
Okay. Right up to here.
Go up, turn around. Pretty much right there. Always lift the lid open.
Wait, is it on?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Lift open, and then what are we doing?
Pull them both out.
Pull them both out. You doing it right? Pull this one back too, or you good?
Yeah, you're good right now.
Sweet. Pretty good machinery, actually.
Thank you.
It kind of works. Should I pull it back again?
Now just pull. This goes up.
Should I pull it?
Yeah, pull it out.
Pull it out? All right, man. Let's do it. Thank you. Looks pretty good. Yes. The machinery's good. It's good machinery. I mean, it's like.
You didn't even have to use the bat once.
No, I know exactly. Well, sometimes you might need to, actually. It's a. The machine works really well, man. All right, let's get some more.
Imagine broadcasting that take. Like the take where clearly Vivek has never done this before. It's clearly performative. It reeks of photo op and just, you know, reactionary sludge. God, reactionary politics is so fucking pathetic, dude. I don't know what to, you know, like it's like very clear you'd have a better take if you just did like the next garbage truck or the next like garbage can pickup or whatever, where like you know what you're doing because you're having to vet everything. Like, how do I do this? How do I do this here? So like, which is reinforcing this is all performative anyway. You're not even like, you're cosplaying as a garbage guy. You're not even being the garbage guy to like make like the desired satire on the garbage comment. Like you're like this is parody, not satire. The satire would be that you are, you know, I can't even like, chat. What do we do here, bro? Goon Lord, thank you for the raid. What are you doing? How you doing, bro? You know what we'll do here? The only way I can solve this problem, chat, is if we just like, I pull up the comment here for you. I gotta pull up the, oh my god, dude, it's so fucking, it's so bad. Holy shit. Have you, chat, what's the most racist thing you ever heard someone say? Imagine being Vivek, right? Imagine all of this garbage to appease Republicans when this is what he gets told to his face from Ann Coulter, period.
Too am a fan of yours. I'm going to make a point of disagreeing with you so that it will be fun. You are so bright and articulate, and I guess I can call you articulate since you're not an American black. Can't say that about them. That's derogatory.
Bro, oh hey, that's not even the part I forgot she says that. That's not even the part I was talking about here. Holy shit. Okay, all right. Hang on, wait. Let her cook.
And that was a great opening segment. Lots of things to talk about there. Oh, and I agreed with many things you said during, in fact, probably more than most other candidates when you were running for president. But I still would not have voted for you because you're an Indian. We'll get back to that.
There you go. Chat, that is, imagine, this is when he was on his apology tour to hopefully score Trump's vice president slot. I'm sorry, that's the party there for you. I mean, she's just the one who's brave enough to say all the honest shit and not throw dog whistles and wrap around it. Like, that's, I want to play that again, please. That was like, it's so explosively honest for 35 seconds.
I too am a fan of yours. I'm going to make a point of disagreeing with you so that it will be fun. You are so bright and articulate, and I guess I can call you articulate since you're not an American black. Can't say that about them. That's derogatory. And that was a great opening segment. Lots of things to talk about there. Oh, and I agreed with many things you said during, in fact, probably more than most other candidates when you were running for president. But I still would not have voted for you because you're an Indian. We'll get back to that.
Unreal. All right. Well, I'm glad showing you the Vivek cringe led to me showing you that, because that was you know, just in case you forgot here, I gotta keep everyone on the toast right now. So we go back here, and the truth bomb, Hutch, our boy, brother, this is cringe as all fuck. God damn, that I give that a like, dude. This is a really cringe tweet here, not even gonna lie. So, oh man. All right, so, all right, chat. Second to last thing here. Now listen, I'm gonna warn you, all right? This is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Okay. So I know Grums is someone I never want to show you ever again. I get that. I'm not showing you him today because of outrage. I am showing you him today because the culture war grifting is comically pathetic now. So let's read here. Grums, if you don't know, by the way, this is a guy who made a game. He's technically a game developer, but he's been like on this like crusade of like everything is woke now, and this is why games suck. And he's unironically an anti-SJW. The blue-haired feminazi triggered meme is unironically what he is towards being anti-woke. Like, he's so preoccupied with like that trope. He's so preoccupied with like looking for things to be outraged by that he's not even consuming the culture of the things he's currently outraged from. He doesn't play games, he doesn't make games, he just posts on Twitter all fucking day about fucking dumb shit and gets called out for misinformation all the fucking time. But because of Elmo's circus and cesspool, somehow blue check marks are able to just like still boost through all that garbage and still be the biggest idiot out loud. Okay, so he says here, leak. BioWare and EA caught red-handed. Mr. Matty Plays agreement supposedly leaked. It wasn't a conspiracy theory, it was true. Return to form a required phrase. Content creation guidelines for Dragon Age Veilguard leaked. If true, this confirms everything. There is so much more here. You cannot talk about woke. This is access journalism, this is bullcrap. And we have to tear the corrupt system all down. Chat. This document here, dude, this is so cringe. This document here, y'all. If you even bother to read this shit, it is so vehemently on the nose about like, about not conforming to any like anti-woke stuff. Refrain from personal attacks against members of EA or BioWare team. We advise you to follow our dictionary of blacklisted terms, which includes transphobic slurs, misgendering one's pronouns signed by truth of choice, or any mentions of anti-white feminist sentiment. Intersectionality has been added to the dictionary as of 2024 and should also not be a part of the review. All right, so the thing here, chat, is that like this whole thing. I'm not gonna bother reading to you. This is kind of it's fucking stupid. It's so it's like literally what a anti-woke dork thinks a leaked marketing agreement would sound like, you know, an effort to validate their worldview that there is a war on anti-wokeness and that wokeness is corrupting everything here. Like it's so fucking dumb. Now, ignore all that. Ignore how not official it looks. Ignore the presumably these like comical margins that are like not reminiscent of an actual document here. Could be a screen cap, I guess, but it's conveniently missing like anything of like, you know, if it's a leak, it should have like more of the convincing parts of it looking like a leak here rather than just a Word document. Speaking of that here, the clear giveaway though is that this cursor, the visible cursor resting at EA/BioWare at the top right there, gives away that it, you know, that it's just not, this is not serious here. Like, no one, if this were really a leak thing here, it'd be at most an email or a PDF. It would not be a document that you just like can have access to and edit. You wouldn't have editing permissions for anything like this here. So this is just like the dumbest. This is like so fucking dumb. This is like some like 4chan troll bait that Grums horribly didn't vet and then farted it out as valid. And do know here he got ratioed for this. There's a quote tweet of him getting dunked on really hardcore, if I recall correctly. God, it's so fucking stupid here. Yeah, I don't have it here. I forget now, but I don't have the quote tweet here. But yeah, he got dunked really hard for it. And once again here, another example of misinformation spread. No tweet delete, no amendment, just idiocracy. And then they're moving on to their next target already here. It's just holy shit, dude. So okay, whatever. Moving on. LOL. And here we are, our final one today here. Mr. Hoob, squirt rings from your eyes. Oh, those are eyes. That's not his nose. Okay. Squirt, I prefer skeet. Skeet rings from your eyes. Breathtaking gameplay. Beat the game and win a visit from the creator of Mr. Hoob. I can't wait to meet you. Still sealed, by the way. Chat, it's so wonderfully cursed, I dare think it's actually a fake product here. Like, Squirt, it just looks like a parody product. It looks too perfect to actually exist. Oh, actually, I noticed this Best Buy sticker. Mr. Hoop creator died of an ailment and no longer visits those who finished the game. This is really. See, now I'm thinking it's fake here. Now I don't even know. It was funny, so I didn't care if it was fake or real. But now I'm wondering if this is really just or not here. So, holy shit. Okay, well, I laughed at this one. I thought you'd find it. I thought you would enjoy it here. Let me know if you can find me. If you can find me, Mr. Hoop, I'll happily play it. All right, and with that, y'all, we are caught up on commentary again. Hope you enjoyed it today here. So, our final thing tonight, y'all. Our last thing here. Thank y'all again. We have been on quite a journey here. It's been 6 hours of no gameplay. It's been quite amazing. I wanted to let me take a second here and one second. I gotta fucking grab this. So the last thing here is we have some exciting updates about Yoshi. If you look at the schedule here, I know we've been doing a lot of yapping, but thank you for your camera help. Thank you for enjoying Tryhard Talk. Thank you for the story time. Oh my God, the emo Grand Tour. Okay, that is like not happening today here. Oh my God, I'm like way too fucking dead right now. Holy shit. I'm on the verge of like dying currently. Let's go over here. I wanted to show y'all some exciting developments. In case you're wondering about like what's going on with that Yoshi news. Let me see here. I gotta prep it for you real quick to make sure I'm giving you all that good. Okay, so we're gonna start first with the big stuff here. Does anyone here, the true tryhards may know, does anyone here remember Stevtarr? Stevtarr, for the uninitiated, this was still is a good friend of mine. I haven't seen him in like probably 11 years now. It's been a long time. It was probably like, no, I'll lie. No. Okay. I haven't seen Stevtarr since like 2016, I want to say. Stevtarr, the white guy here on the left here. Stevtarr and me go way back. We played Yoshi's Island together. Like I actually turned him on to Yoshi's Island and he fucking loved it. He was like, "Oh my God, this game is sick." Stevtarr, like his name is Steve, but Stevtarr is like, it's like Reptar from Rugrats and Steve mixed together. Or was it maybe it's Stevtarr, but like Charizard. I don't remember. I forget if it's like Stevtarr, which sounds like retard, which is probably a joke he would make, or if it's Stevtarr like Reptar. I don't remember exactly here, but either way, it's one of those two. And we are most relevant here is that we were trying to get Yoshi's Woolly World co-op to be a category that worked. Too bad the game sucks ass and is way too fucking dumb to be a good speed game, unfortunately. And I wanted to show y'all, I have some exciting news pertaining to Stevtarr. So let me show you a wholesome throwback moment and then we'll go from here.
Fucking eggs, man. Yeah, nothing. Look, I could just be getting this, you going up. Go attack that shit. Oh my god, nigga. The split paths, man. Split paths, man. Don't be a bitch. Get that upshot.
Dude.
Yeah, I know. It's all muscle.
Yeah,
man. That's all
like, I'm doing fucking Yoshi Island shit. I was trying to break foot right there.
Oh, dude. We could do that to like shoot you to the fucking tunnel. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch. All right, going right.
All right.
I don't have any eggs.
You picked the worst option. I'm going.
I thought I had. Oh, I got your egg.
I'm going to the right where there's nothing but eggs. Oh my god. Nigga, you took all the fucking eggs,
dude,
man.
I ain't taking. Wait, I'm maxed out. What do you mean?
Wait.
Oh,
This is where we can save time, right?
All right.
Boom. Skip all that shit. Get fucked. Go, nigga, go.
I got no fucking eggs.
It's because when I eat you, you lose all your eggs, man.
Oh god, it's terrible.
Let me out. Let me grab it. Oh, that teamwork. Get out of here. Get out. Where you going?
Man, I'm grabbing the shit, man. I'm grabbing the shit.
Shit. Yes, you damn boost me back up. Wait, don't eat me.
No, my bad.
Go.
That was the wrong one.
Go. Wait, bust the thing open.
I don't have any fucking eggs. What do you mean? I'm gonna bust shit.
Grab that thing.
I wanted that egg, nigga.
It just went through. That was that big shit, though. God, dude. This would be an amazing game to play.
Bring that shit.
Dude, you can't lose. Oh, another good thing.
Yeah.
Only one of us have to end with full life for it to count.
Oh, so good.
God. And look, one of us is there. Oh my god. That was the most fun I've had on this game since I started playing.
So, yeah, that's me and Stevtarr hitting that shit. So, and I got a couple more here that are just some golden nuggets here. So, that field when you discover speed tech, then find out it's useless in the level. So, what happens here? You, what the hell?
No, yeah, that's where you're supposed to be.
Oh.
That's why we switched.
Oh, I'm short but stupid. I'm sorry. All right.
I know. So you just wait for this. Now go. Start spraying shit.
Oh! You push me and it works out. It eliminates all the spit lag.
Oh my god.
The dream is real, dude. All right, get your ass up there.
Wait. Okay, I gotta test something else now.
All right.
If you come back.
All right.
Kill this fucking asshole right there.
Kill him. Fuck him. All right.
Okay. Now if I have speed badge, you don't. Do I push you? Go run. No, don't even spit. Just run. No, I was like, God, is this fucking real? What happened right there? Why am I?
Because look at me. Look, this is my spit speed. You were pushing me.
Okay. That was the most exciting moment. Oh my god! It's like you're a fucking machine gun.
Yeah.
That's just fucking.
Equip me. Come with me if you want to.
Right when I said it, it worked out perfect.
All right.
Here's the problem. Ain't nothing the problem. But who do I go up here and wait and then you continue?
Okay, so the question is, can I come down here and clear shit while you're up there? So
yeah.
Okay, so you go up there.
All right,
go up.
Well, I'm only gonna be up here for like. Oh, you die.
I'm fucking die. Okay. So
you just kind of.
Can my watermelon seed hit the flower? Does that work in this game?
Yeah, it does.
All right, does that have to be off screen? Like, okay, so let's go back and test it real quickly.
Yeah, like how far we can get.
I think I got like 2 more of these left here. So, okay, so this is, I don't even know what. So, wait, not that one. Okay, so that field when land insanely hard co-op trick on accident. Okay, whatever that means.
This is where we play.
All right, so right here you want to try out. Okay, so don't get this. All right, so that means, right. So one person needs to jump off the shy guy and then clear a path. I like how that fucking
it was perfect.
miraculously perfect. Oh my god, dude, son. Do it again.
I wish we could save state.
Oh my god, son.
That's a highlight.
Like that worked
too good.
Like too perfectly. Holy fuck. I like how I'm so potty mouth back then, and like it's Yoshi and it's so cute and cuddly and just sailor mouth all fucking day. All right, last one. Just to kind of reinforce here who Stevtarr is, because he's a base god. Ooh, I like that on the ramp. I don't know how hard that is. Are you still alive?
Please tell me I'm still alive.
Dude, are you still...
Oh,
bro, I'm egging the fuck up, dude. I'm egging the fuck up, son. Wait, bring that ass down back. Bring that ass over here. Bring that ass over here.
That ain't gonna help us at all, though. Then I'm just stuck right here.
Wait, shut up, bitch. Get this. Egg up. Get your ass over there. The fuck you mean, ho? The fuck you mean? Get the ass here, babe.
Oh, double braid. Oh man, that is awesome.
Do it again.
All right, recap. Yeah, like I'm so excited to try that part.
Okay. So first off, Babegate, 2015, by the way. So that's not new. Babegate been a thing 10 years of that shit now. 2, you heard me say egg up, and y'all don't know what the fuck that meant. So what does egg up mean? Fuck. Let me grab this shit real quick here. Fuck. Does this ring work? No. Yeah, I fucking knew it was gonna break. One sec, I gotta go over here and grab this. Spoilers. So let's see here.
Plus you get double the fucking eggs, man. Yeah, no, look, I could just be getting this, you going up. Go attack that shit. Oh my god, nigga. The split paths, man. Split paths, man. Don't be a bitch, get that up shot.
I did. It's not this one. Okay. It's. I wanted to show y'all what egg up was. Where's that one at? Oh, here we are. Okay, so this one.
That was good. Then you make like the little things for him.
Yeah, I don't have shit.
You don't need shit.
I don't need shit though. I came from nothing, baby.
Alright, I think here's what we need.
Yeah, I need eggs, dude. I have gotta like. I need to have like a minimum eggs from that egg block earlier. Do I need max? I don't know.
No, you don't really need eggs, because what I need you to do here is egg up. After you do that, egg up. Because I need, whenever I get this checkpoint, I want it to kill that flower.
So because you can do co-op in Woolly World, what Steve is referring to here, we're calling egg up. He's calling it egg up. Is that you get at any point you can just make yourself, you know, an idle egg that is gonna ignore terrain and then just magnetate towards the other player in order to, like, you know, have the camera move, because the camera's stuck showing both Yoshis at one time here, so it's kind of hard to have player intent flow naturally. So you can just like retreat to the other player, and you'll be a floating egg that needs to be overlapped with the other Yoshi to become tangible again. So he's calling that practice egg. You press like back on the controller or whatever to do it,
which it normally does.
So I have permission to go back down to egg block after I get the thing. Won't the camera be too far out? When you say egg up, like, what do you mean? Like,
no, I meant egg up like this.
Oh. Can we give that a better name? Like, you say egg up, thinking like nigga need to rack up on some fucking AK ammunition right now.
I mean, get up in an egg.
Hot warp, or give me a different syllable entirely.
I don't know.
Hot warp. I don't know. Something.
I've been calling it egg up for something.
Egg up is a shit name. Give me a different name. Like, there's like 45 egg functions.
Look, we're supposed to be having fun. Fuck!
I ain't having fun! Damn, shit. Sometimes my thing,
you ate the wrong guys again.
Yeah, so that's so unfortunately it's called egg up, even though egg up's a terrible term and there's already like egg shooting, egg shuffling, and egg up just adds another fucking one in there. So okay, now that you're aware of who Stevtarr is and blah 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 here, what do I have to show you, chat? Let me cook here, y'all. So what is the Yoshi news? You probably have figured out by now here. Or maybe you did, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what the fuck it is, actually. So, let me see here real quick. All right, for the real ones here, okay. All right. Imagine this shit, y'all. Get this, right? Get this, right? I'm about to be crazy right here. Your boy cleaned up the hard drives, right? Guess what I fucking found? I forgot that Stevtarr did a task of Super Mario World 2+2, which is the game that Golden Yoshi Island's based off of. Golden Yoshi Island is the shorter version of 2+2. It's effectively, it's 2+2 minus like the most slow, long, and or boring 20 levels. It's just longer Golden Yoshi Island. He did a task of this shit. And I honestly never got to watch it because, like, I don't know. I was busy with Mario Maker 1 or whatever. I didn't even know I had this still. So I actually have his tasks that I've never, like, recorded before on, like, offline video in the emulator. And we can movie time this shit tomorrow, quite honestly. But I have it here. 2+2 all the way through, bro. I have not had a chance to really contact Stevtarr since like 2016, I want to say. I think he has like 3 kids now or some shit. So I'm gonna have to like hit him up when I get a chance here. But we do have, we know the OGs remember Stevtarr, and we have here the tasks. Crazy. World exclusive. So, however, not done yet. It's not even all the news yet here. I got more Yoshi news here. And this is like super relevant now. Check this out. I found this channel I didn't know existed here. This is XXGV1UO, and they have made tasks of Super Mario World 2+2. So quite a few of these levels are actually in Golden Yoshi's Island. So there's already some pretty interesting routes that I've never seen before here that I'd love to show y'all when we get a chance. So we have like new strategies to look into for making Golden Yoshi Island faster based off of, you know, people are making tasks of these levels, and they were done years ago, actually. So I wanted to show you, I wanted to cherry pick here 2 of them. Wait a minute. All jumps galore. Shit, bro. Wanted to particularly emphasize here, like, I guess try hard in chat if you enjoyed the movement there, but right here. So you notice here that the Yoshi keeps aiming, canceling, aiming, canceling, and it's to move the egg order around. As you know here, the eggs would go from like green to yellow to red, and the red ones are specifically will provide stars. You see right there, +1, and then the other 5 popped out. So egg shuffling is really important. And this is the thing I'm waiting on right now here. We're currently waiting on finding out here if we can have like hardware side button remapping, because I want to be able to do this. To do this, doing that is possible in real time if I could map one of the buttons to shoulder rather than have eat, jump, and fire all be face buttons. I need one of them to be a shoulder button so I can use my finger in addition to my thumbs to be able to do shit. So that's going to change Yoshi Island speedrunning forever if we can get hardware side button remapping native on console, and then we're going to be cooking up pretty hardcore there. So that was 1E and Vanilla 2+2, aka level 1-7 and Golden. And now I wanted to show you 1S, aka 1E and Golden. This level is very aggressive. This level is crazy. Because in my speedrun, I already do like 6 red coin duplications. And what you're going to see here is fucking insane. This is a very impressive task. It includes doing something I didn't know was even possible in task territory only. As in, what was being proposed was already not possible in real time, but I thought what happened here wasn't possible, was not possible in tasks, because it wasn't done in the 100% task that happened, 12 years ago. Without further ado, I present to you 1S. Oh, Kawa 14.
Ooh.
Thank you so much. Let's do it. Bruh. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, you are witnessing a single quadruple red coin dupe off of one enemy. This was previously thought not possible because the camera would not allow you to despawn them quick enough to do anything more than a triple dupe. What you saw there was a double quadruple dupe. If you blink, you're gonna miss it. Notice the star count right now, 25. Yes, the final 2 stars are being hit on the baby transfer. This is actually star 29 and 30 here. Amazing. YouTube. Okay. These fucking what is this thumbnail, bro? What the fuck? Okay. Anyways. Okay. Thanks, YouTube. What was your question? I'm sorry. I got caught off guard right there. How old are the task videos? So their channel, XX1021. I mean, just buried here. They go as far back. I mean, the channel only has 2+2 tasks, and they go back 9 years ago. But again, 4S's tasks was 9 months ago. So I don't know. Like, there's nothing here. It's just a Japanese player doing this, and has been. So I would love to reach out and learn more, or whatever. I can't believe that, you don't really hear about task authors being this talented. This is some fucking nutty shit here. So very mysterious. The algorithm blessed me with this one here, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe. Now I'm thinking here there's like more Yoshi shit out there that I don't know about, because I don't even know how I fucking ran across how I came across this actually. But yeah, this is pretty fucking nuts. I mean, and all of them are this good, but I want to do I do want to do a proper deep dive and skim the whole channel and watch everything and take notes and see what I can apply here. But again, the tasks are so brilliant that I can't even like I mean, there's mostly nothing I can take away from this here other than like, holy shit, this is amazing. Like, it's all so insanely optimized. I mean, I'm as someone who's played this level before, right? The right here, keeping the camera panned like backwards here, because the camera normally wants to be further to the left, in this case leftward, but notice how Yoshi is facing right and the camera is therefore keeping because when you're moving in direction A, but Yoshi's facing direction B, and you aim an egg while facing direction B, the camera will prioritize where Yoshi's aiming over where Yoshi's going. So therefore, in this case here, I can tell this is really good here. He's deliberately aiming to the right and keeping the camera from updating position to start, because you're walking leftward and the camera wants to be going leftward. It wants to show you where Yoshi is going, not where Yoshi is. But aiming rightward is over prioritizing here and keeping the camera on the right, which is important because it's keeping the red coins and the eggs all on screen so they can interact appropriately. Eggs do have a screen and a half of direction mercy, but objects will despawn immediately off camera pretty quickly. AKA this task is really optimized. This uploader knows their shit. Hardcore. And right here, somebody asked here, how is the I have to actually slow this one down here unironically here. So you're gonna see here that this egg's being tossed right here, and that's hitting the red coins right here off camera. Amazing. Chat, simply put, it's amazing. So I wanted to show you all that there, and yeah, we have to do a deep dive on the channel. We have the Stevtarr task to look at here. It is an exciting time for Yoshi. As soon as I get this controller shit resolved, man, I cannot wait to hop back in here and start really fucking shit up. So I thought y'all would enjoy hearing about all of that. All of that. And with that, y'all, that's it today. That's all the stuff there. Me shitting on a bunch of idiots, and I did get the Daft Punk Interstella 555 CD, so I will show that off whenever it comes in. I'm happy I copped that. Feels good, man. Hope you had a good stream too here. You know, this is supposed to be a little chill stream, and it still was long as fuck. That's what she said. That's what
Egg up.
Egg the fuck up, bro. All right, and with that, y'all, time for us to find someone to raid. My router comes in tomorrow, so I'm gonna be get all my networking good and clean up some cabling shit. My cables are kind of fucked up, honestly. It's a good excuse for me to kind of like, because the back of my desk is kind of like, you know, it's kind of like your mom's pubic bush. It's a hot mess right now. I gotta clean that shit up, honestly. You feel me? That was a calm down, chat. That was a Scary Movie reference. Remember here, Scary Movie 6 is confirmed now. That was me. Y'all don't remember when they're gonna make out and then the white girl has like a bush that's like the size of like a small cat, and then the dude has like he grabs like a chainsaw and then cuts the bush? No one. God, y'all are so young, bro. Y'all don't get any of these references here. Y'all haven't seen Scary Movie 1? Y'all forgot? Bruh. All right. Thank you. All right. So I would head out right now, except that we got one more thing, y'all. Y'all know what it is right now. Y'all know what time it is, bro. Like, look, shit, man. Like, shit. How can we not? Do you not remember here right now? I am the 66-day streak king when it comes to Sonic Heardle, bro. I'm built dipperly here. Mods, emo only, please. All right. Now I'm nervous though. All right, it's I think this is Sonic Advance 1, 2, or 3. I don't know which one though. Fairly confident we're on Advance. What we have here. All right. Oh man, there's a lot of Advance 2 on here. Fuck. I don't remember I know what it sounds like, but I couldn't tell you the stage. Oh my god, there's so many Advance 3s. Oh my god, dude, I'm fucked. Okay. This is gonna suck because I definitely know it's Advance. The only one I really know though is like Neo Green Hill Zone, the first level. The rest all sound like, I mean, I know that one, but like fuck. Okay. I don't think it's any of the advanced 1 stages here. Okay, so let's go with advanced 2. God damn, advanced 3. I only played that game once. Jesus Christ, this sucks ass, dude. Okay, I'm in kind of a pickle. Advanced 2, zone select? No. Hot Crater? Maybe. Ice Paradise? No. Special stage? I don't think so. Egg Utopia? Okay, so it could be Hot Crater 1 and it could be Egg Utopia Act 2. Okay. And then in Advanced 3, oh man, there's so much shit here. I have no fucking clue. It doesn't sound harmful. So it doesn't sound like a late game thing to me. So let's go ahead and let's go and go here. So I'm gonna stick with my gut and let's go with Hot Crater Act 1, Advanced 2. Okay. It could be a special stage. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Special stage. Damn, dude. Fuck. Okay. That's it. Okay. All right. Let me think for a second here. All right, what have I guessed so far? So, not Hot Crater and not Special Stage. All right. So if it's Advanced 3, it's pretty. It's looking pretty bad because I don't really. I can't call out any of these stages here. Honestly, this kind of sucks. I don't remember what Time Attack sounds like either. It's kind of what's bad here. Fuck. All right. I'm feeling really good that it's not zone select. It's not a Ice Paradise. Doesn't sound anything like that shit. And Egg Utopia. These are late levels. These are late game levels here. So it does not sound like that at all. These would be way less upbeat. So therefore, I admit, I kind of want to just throw Casino Paradise in there because I don't. That could be this shit. I don't fucking know. And if I kind of want to guess that one because if it's not that, then we're good to just start guessing on Advanced 3. So even though I don't think it's Casino Paradise Zone, I'm gonna tactically burn a guess here just to get this out the way. Fuck, dude. Okay. It's okay, though. We have 3 guesses. That's a lot to play with here. And I know it's not a boss. We know it's officially Secret Base Zone Act 2. That's cap, bro. That's so fucking cap. Egg Utopia Act 2? No. Okay, alright. It doesn't sound like a water level. Ocean Base and Twinkle Snow I'm gonna exclude here because it does not sound like what I think a water level would sound like. So Toy Kingdom and Route 99 are looking like them the most. Toy Kingdom and Route 99. Route 99 is like the first level in the game. So I'm trying to think, is this like... Actually, wait, hang on, wait. Wait, that jingle at the end, hang on. Actually, it does kind of sound like a snow level. Oh, fuck. That last little jingle gave me kind of like a Jingle Bell vibe. It might be... you slippery son of a bitch. This could be Ice Paradise Act 2. Or Twinkle Snow Act 1. You fuck. Okay, let's go with Ice Paradise. My streak. I thought you kept track of my streak. What happened here? You said I was the GOAT. I don't know, this game busted or whatever here. Oh, did I clear my cache? Yeah, because I was having router issues. Yeah, you know, I cleared cache, I cleared cookies, I you know, did everything short of like fucking system wiping my goddamn Windows 10. Fuck. My streak! My streak! The classic here, you know. The classic when you reinstall Windows and you lost every inconsequential thing you didn't think you needed for backup. That sucks. I had a 66 game win streak that I didn't even know I was working on. I was cooking, bro. GG's. Bonus? Mario Heardle? Oh, that's free. That's the Mario Galaxy 1 menu theme. That's so fucking free. File select. Oh my god, cringe. Okay, Mario Galaxy 1, what's it called? Fucking press start or whatever here. How do you bro, I know what this shit is, bro. You gotta let me, what I type in? File select, Mario Galaxy. Yeah, no fucking, bro, I had this shit, bro. It's not called file select. What the fuck's it called then? Oh my god, this fucking font is pissed to read right now. Bro, you can tell I'm getting old. Yeah, this is actually awful to read. Holy fuck. Oh wait, let me go over to this. I'm sorry. All right, so thank you. Mario Galaxy. Okay, what is it called here? Title screen. Oh, it's wait, title screen? Is that what it's called? Mario Galaxy. Super Mario Galaxy title. Okay, no. Could it be staff role? They kind of tricky actually. I'm a bit confused here. I'm definitely recognizing what I'm hearing right now. Could be one of those things where it's like in Smash Brothers, but it's like, fuck. I gotta like type in Galaxy and just like fucking skim everything now. How the fuck is this not file select? I'm so tight right now, so I'm like I'm getting a. I mean, I guess it could be. I don't know what the staff role actually is here. That's kind of another one that's throwing me off right now. My brain's farting here. Let's go. Let's get out of here. All right. So, what's the other one called? Staff. I am so confused right now. Well, okay. You hear that in the file select in the title screen, but then like where else do you hear that then if not there? I'm so tight, dude. How is this not file select? I'm so fuck. I guess I'm tight right now because like I can't get over that it's not that allegedly, which is like bullshit. Bullshit. This is why I should just play Sonic Heardle and just keep to that because I'm playing. I'm like not good at this one. And I'm like fucking tight. Staff roll. Okay. Galaxy roll. I don't know, y'all. All right, I give up, chat. Anyone know the answer here? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh wait, when I try staff roll, you didn't fucking. No. How is this not title screen or file select? Bro, what is this gaslight? Super Mario Galaxy title. Sub screen. Jesus. Look closer. Search a shit. Am I typing this in wrong? Like, am I just like not? Is this one of those things where the search is jank? Oh my god, hang on, wait. I tried staff roll. I tried file select. What did I type earlier? And it's Galaxy. It's something from like what the. I hate you so much. Super Mario Galaxy dot or wait dot. Here we go. Okay. All right. Family Insider. Pipe room. That's where I took your mom last night. Okay. Oh my god, dude, why is the Mario Heardle so much more sweaty than the Sonic Heardle? They have like the Sonic Heardle is sane and like only has like 4 songs per game. This one has like 50 songs per game, bro. Like what the fuck? Like there's no way Mario fans are this autistic, bro. This is like this is nuts. This is nuts. Grand Finale Galaxy. I mean, maybe like the late game like repeats the theme, but like, God, it's such a bully move though. Fuck, I don't even know what I'm guessing. Fucking, fuck it. What are you, dude? This is the title screen. Like dude, fuck you. Like, why is that not? What is this? What is this, dude? I'm so fucking tight. Like, what else am I? My first guess was like frame 1 Gucci. Bro, what is this? Like, is like the library like? I remember what the library sounds like. It's like chill. It's not the fucking the trumpets and shit, dude. Like, I hate this. I'm getting farmed. File select, staff role. Did I miss title screen? Was that actually on here? I'm about to pick a library because I don't know what the fuck else to pick here. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Bro. Okay, all right, bro. Okay, and this is why we play Sonic Heardle and not Mario Heardle, because Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I had that shit frame, dude, fucking gaslight. On God, that was not there the first time. When I used a hyphen and then put the game, that's when the shit, like, fucking started being smart or whatever here, but like, oh my God, bro, do I need glasses? Am I getting, okay, I admit I'm getting old, but like, this font is actually piss ass to like read. Like, please use a better font, holy fuck. I have to go past it twice. I also, dude, have you played this shit reading this font? This font is like fucking rusty nails in your eye sockets, bro. All right, anyways, peace and love, y'all. That was, oh my God. Yeah, fuck that. So here's Mario Heardle if you want to play. Here's Sonic Heardle if you wanna, you know, get like me. There's also Guess the Game, and there's also if you really hate yourself, there's also Gamedle, which is like super brutal here. Yeah, let's find someone to raid though. Let's get out of here. And I will see you, cutie pies. Not tomorrow, by the way. Not tomorrow. Again, tomorrow is router. Tomorrow's router day. I'll send pictures and whatnot. No, I'm going to. I'll be back Sunday. You feel me? Sunday. All right, skimming now for someone to raid. All right. I got a friend here who is doing some shadow generation speed runs. I like that. I would watch that. Would you watch that, chat? You know, no bias. You know, clearly. Yeah, I think I'm a simple guy. I see shadow, I click yes. All right, so here's our target. We're gonna go ahead and I want to thank y'all again for tuning in today. I hope y'all had fun. I hope y'all are enjoying the camera is back, and I want to thank y'all again for bringing insight here. Y'all are the goats, man. I appreciate y'all for just like kicking with me and listening to me yap for way longer than you probably should. A brief recap here. We have archivebox.io. I think we should all be using this to archive our own like passion projects. I want to thank y'all for that. So I'm going to be using that as well. And yeah, I'll be back with better than ever on Sunday with the internet problems completely fixed. Message. Yeah, so with that, peace and love. I'll see y'all in not tomorrow, but the next day. And yeah. Oh, also, yeah, tomorrow's I guess Halloween weekend now. So I guess we'll find out if it's a phase or not. You know, when I'm out there wearing the shadow. You know, what will the neighbors think? You know what I'm saying? So I guess we'll see.